Madison, Morgan, Western Grant, and Western Mineral. The hazardous weather conditions are expected until 9 p.m. this evening. Impacts: excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Additional details: showers and numerous thunderstorms are expected this afternoon into this evening. Rainfall amounts will average around 1 to 1.5 inches across the area, but locally higher amounts of 2 to 4 inches are likely, and much of that may fall in the 1 to 2 hour time frame. Heavy rain in short periods of time may cause creeks and streams to rapidly rise out of their banks, along with potential flash flooding in urban areas. http://www.weather. Governor/safety flood. You should monitor later forecasts and be prepared to take action should flash flood warnings be issued. The latest river levels in the Potomac, Shenandoah, and Rappahannock basins are as follows. All reports are current as of 1 p.m. and are measured in feet. For Potomac River at Shepherdstown, 2.5. Potomac River at Point of Rocks, 1.9. Potomac River at Edwards Ferry, 3.8. Potomac River at Little Falls, 3.1. North Fork Shenandoah River near Strasburg, 2.3. South Fork Shenandoah River at Front Royal, 1.5. Shenandoah River at Millville, 2.0. Rappahannock River at Remington, 3.0. Rappahannock River above Fredericksburg, 2.1. Rapidan River near Culpeper, 1.2. Opequon Creek near Martinsburg, 2.1. Seneca Creek at Dawsonville, 2.0. Goose Creek near Leesburg, 1.5. Monocacy River at Frederick, 1.9. This is a statement from the National Weather Service. Flood watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. this evening. Flash flooding caused by excessive rainfall continues to be possible. The areas affected include portions of Virginia and eastern West Virginia, including the following areas: in Virginia, Augusta, Central Virginia Blue Ridge, Eastern Highland, Northern Virginia Blue Ridge, Page, Rockingham, Shenandoah, Warren, and Western Highland. In eastern West Virginia, Eastern Pendleton, and Western Pendleton. The hazardous weather conditions are expected until 9 p.m. this evening. Impacts: excessive runoff may result in flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations. Additional details: showers and numerous thunderstorms are expected this afternoon into this evening. Rainfall amounts will average around 1 to 1.5 inches across the area, but locally higher amounts of 2 to 4 inches are likely, and much of that may fall in the 1 to 2 hour time frame. Heavy rain in short periods of time may cause creeks and streams to rapidly rise out of their banks, along with potential flash flooding in urban areas. http://www.weather. Governor/safety flood. You should monitor later forecasts and be prepared to take action should flash flood warnings be issued. The current time is 2:03 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. The marine forecast for the coastal waters from Fenwick Island to Chincoteague and out 20 nautical miles. This afternoon, east winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Mainly south swell. Dominant period 5 seconds. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms early, then a chance of showers and thunderstorms late. Tonight, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming west after midnight. Seas around 2 feet. Mainly south swell. Dominant period 9 seconds. Showers and thunderstorms likely, mainly in the evening.
Alrighty, guys, what is going on? Hope y'all are having a wonderful, wonderful Wednesday here for today. We have ourselves a bit of severe weather coverage for today, as we are starting to see some severe thunderstorms popping off across portions of the Mid-Atlantic. Areas that does include in the risk for today does include Virginia, portions of Maryland. So we are going to be paying attention to that. Anyways, hope y'all are doing great. Glad to have you all here for today. So I do want to say, it took me a few minutes to get this thing started because I was actually, I was trying to get my microphone to work. And it was having a bit of issues, unfortunately. But we're good now. We're ready to go. What I need to do now, though, is I need to plug up my tablet because we're actually using the tablet here again. So let's go ahead and plug up my tablet really quickly, and then we'll be rocking and ready to go, my friends. But hope y'all are having a great day so far. Hope you guys have been staying safe with all the crazy weather and stuff like that. Like I said, it's not been too crazy with severe weather over the last few days as it normally has been for the last while. But I'm not going to jinx anything. Honestly, I'm not going to jinx anything here at all. Let's just hope that from here on out it starts to kind of go down here. But anyways, you guys, glad to have you all here for today. So without further ado, y'all, let's go ahead and dive on into it. So like I was saying, we're covering the Mid-Atlantic for today. I mean, areas that this does include is portions here of central and eastern Virginia, portions here of Maryland as well, and portions of Delaware. Actually, the entire state of Delaware is inside of this severe risk here for today. Also, portions here of southern New Jersey is included with this severe weather threat here for today. We also do have ourselves another risk for severe weather across the far northwest, areas here of northeastern Oregon, and actually portions here of pretty much western, or pretty much the central and eastern, I should say, side of Washington State. So that is kind of what we are looking at. But as of right now, we are starting to see a bit of action starting to kick off here as of right now across portions of the Mid-Atlantic. Like I said, our main thing we're watching for today is obviously these storms across portions of the Mid-Atlantic region, areas here in Virginia. These are the storms we got to be watching out for pretty close here for today, as damaging winds is the main concern here with these storms. Anyways, let's go ahead and see who is here for today. We got ourselves, Logan says hi. What's up, Logan? Hope you're doing all right. John says hello from Ohio. What's up there, John? Greetings here. Hope you're doing all right. Rebecca says, hi, everyone. What's up? Andon says, hello from Wisconsin. What's up? Haley says, hi, Andrew. How am I doing today? Doing pretty good, Haley. I hope you're doing good as well. Glad to have you here. Let's see here. Rebecca says, hello, Andrew. Anything happening on the Oklahoma-Texas border for today? So in regard to severe weather, not anything severe is expected for you. The only thing that's possible is maybe a few showers, maybe a few storms could still occur, but for the most part, nothing severe is really expected. Like I said, the only severe weather that we are starting to, possibly see for today is across portions of the Mid-Atlantic. We actually already do have a pretty decent amount of severe storms currently going on here. And actually, it kind of looks like that hail threat might be a little bit more concerning than what I thought. Honestly, we're starting to see some storms here popping up above the severe criteria, which is kind of interesting. So we're definitely going to keep an eye on these, as probably even hail could be possible. Yeah, most of these are actually warned for, mostly just hail up to the size of quarters, maybe a little bit larger in some of the storms. And like I said, obviously the main threat is the damaging wind possibilities. But yeah, let's see here. Karen says, hi, Andrew. Hope you are doing good. A promise of rain here in Central Texas. Clouds are building up. We hope so. We'll stay safe there, Karen. And I hope you do get some rain for sure. Let's see here. Alex and Ben says, hi, what's up? Hope you're doing all right. Let's see. Heather says, hey there. Are you doing good? I'm doing all right there, Heather. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing all right. Let's go ahead and see. Hype says, hello, Andrew. What's up? Hope you're doing all right. Let's see. Brady says, how is the possible tropical storm looking in the Atlantic? So, as we move over here to the Atlantic, we actually do have that tropical system we are still watching. We'll go ahead and turn it on here really quickly. As you can see right now, this has actually been downgrading in the trends here in the last several runs. If we take a look here at the actual National Hurricane Center, you'll actually be able to see that they just downgraded this. It was at a 40% chance. Now it's only at a 20%. So it's actually downgrading. The percentages are actually becoming much lower of formation, which is obviously some great news. 20% chance of formation here over the next 5 days. So basically from here to Sunday, there's a 20% chance of formation here of tropical development. And then once we move through the next 48 hours, so basically the next 2 days, we actually could see a 10% chance of this happening here. So that is kind of what we are talking about. But anyway, so yeah, so that's what we're looking at, y'all. That is currently what we are talking about. So as of right now, nothing too interesting is currently kicking off here with the storm as of now. But that is kind of what we are looking at here. So not really any concern. I mean, we'll continue watching it here. We'll see what's going to happen. Apparently there's a meso being detected here on this scan. I don't know if this is really anything. We'll actually double check on velocity. Yeah, that's nothing. That's just a radar. A little bit of a radar being done there. So there's no rotation here. Like I said, obviously we don't really have a tornado threat for today, which is obviously some great news anywhere across the states, which is obviously great. Like I said, the main concern for today is actually some damaging winds, maybe up to 60 miles per hour. Some cases maybe a little bit higher. could theoretically happen. For the most part, most storms will be relatively around 60-mile-per-hour winds at maximum. But we also are seeing maybe even a localized hail threat as well. I mean, like I said, right now there is no hail threat according to the Storm Prediction Center, but look at this. 1.25 inch, all of these are for severe hail that's being warned. So honestly, the environment does look like it might be capable of producing some hail here for today out of those storms. So that's kind of what we are talking about. So like I said, today's risk does stretch all the way from portions here of central and eastern Virginia into central and eastern portions here of Maryland as well, covering the entire state here of Delaware into portions of southern New Jersey, actually directly south here of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. So that is currently what we are watching. So, but anyway, so that's kind of what we're looking at. And like I said, obviously we are seeing a bit of severe weather outside of the boundary zone. We have one severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect across portions here of northwestern North Carolina, portions here of Wilkesboro, portions of Morven Falls, as well as Mulberry. So that is what we are looking at here as of right now. So 34 minutes to go. We have until 2:45 local time. So 34 minutes to go. Like I said, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Well, the winds could get up to maybe up to 60, and also hail up to the size of quarters could be a possibility. So watching out for that storm over there. We have a big cluster, a big old group of severe storms here, mostly for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts from all the way from Chatham in southwestern or almost south-central Virginia here through Bedford. So also, kind of towards Timberlake here on the far western side. So that's kind of what we're looking at. That's the active severe weather. Now this storm behind it, towards Rocky Mount, breaking towards Boone's Mill. This is a pretty nasty storm here too. For 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and actually $half size hail. So obviously hail is kind of a decent concern here in regard to this storm here. But that is kind of what we are looking at. So let's go ahead and see. Got some more questions coming through here. Let's see. My goal is to join every live stream for the next year, even member forecast. Just know I'm there. Well, thank you so much, Alex. Greatly appreciate it. I do appreciate your support, man. Let's see. Crystal says, hi, Arctic. Or what's up, Crystal? Hope you're doing all right. Even though you're not talking to me. What's up? Hope you're doing all right, my friend. Glad to have you here. Anti-Spiral says, what's up, peeps? What's up? Hope you're doing all right. Caden says, hey, what's up? Hope you're doing all right. Let's go and see here. What program is this? This is WSV3. Like I said, this is a paid program, by the way. Like I said, I have to pay monthly for this, so it's not a free program for the people who wants it. Like I said, you have to pay. It's a decent amount each month here, but like I said, that's kind of something we pay monthly here. But anyway, so yeah, so that is that's what we're looking at. Let's see. Haley says my tornado siren went off for the tornado siren test in Kearney, Missouri. Wow. Okay, well, Haley, obviously, let's just be thankful that it's not a real tornado situation. Like I said, tornadoes today is not a concern, even though we have two areas that we are watching for severe weather for today, one on the East Coast and one on the West Coast. Like I said, obviously here in the East Coast, this is mostly what we're going to be covering today, is the storms here towards central and eastern Virginia, into portions here of Delaware, obviously, and portions here of southern New Jersey, actually. This is where we are seeing that severe weather threat for today. Like I said, damaging winds is the main concern here, so some localized wind damage could definitely be possible with these storms here. Kind of the same thing across the northwest here for portions of Washington State into northeastern Oregon. In this case, though, also hail is a concern. This is actually a risk for both hail. As you can see, this is a hail threat, 5% chance here, and the damaging winds here is also clocking in at a 5% chance. So overall, there is a chance for damaging winds and some hail across the northwest, and honestly, I'd even say the same for the mid-Atlantic too. Even though they don't have a total actual hail threat here, as you can see, I'm looking at the hail category outlook. There's nothing here, but I can tell you, based off of observations of what we're seeing here and warnings based off of radar indications, obviously we are seeing that there might be some hail possibilities out of these storms here, actually getting above the severe criteria, which is actually kind of interesting in one of the storms here. So I would obviously say hail could also be a possibility across Virginia for today, or across the outlook area here for today as well. So I wouldn't just say it's just wind. I'd say it's possibility for some hail as well. Not nothing too crazy in the hail perspective, but like I said, obviously any hail quarter size or larger can be potentially threatening. So obviously, regardless, we still gotta watch out for this. But like I said, some storms are clocking in at penny size hail, which at that point, that is not really concerning. 0.75 is equivalent to a penny. But that is kind of what we are talking about. So, will Wisconsin have no severe weather? Yep, no severe weather for Wisconsin anytime soon. Let's see here. What is the severe weather risk for Kansas City metro area for tomorrow? So, really tomorrow's risk in general is actually quite none. If you can look here, there's a big old, this is a mess up that they did, by the way. But anyway, so yeah, this is basically, like I said, basically this is just, we're not expecting any severe weather for tomorrow, which is obviously some good news. Like I said, today we're just monitoring the severe weather here across the Mid-Atlantic. For tomorrow, anywhere is not expected there. Let's see here. Vester says, what's the green spinny thing? So like I was talking about here, this green spinny thing towards Richmond. Now, this is basically radar saying that there's some rotation, but, just looking at it, it's just a little bit of a radar glitch. It's nothing, really. I'm not seeing any rotation happening here. Usually that would be like a little bit of a, a heads up from the radar's perspective saying, hey, there might be some rotation, which, like I said, in this case, I'm really not seeing any rotation here. I think it's just a little bit of a radar glitch. I'll even switch to a different radar here, and you can actually see that there is no more spinny thing. That's just based off of the radar anyways. But anyways, so yeah, that's what we're looking at. There is no rotation. Obviously, we're looking okay. No need to worry about anything in regard to tornadoes, because like I said, tornado threat is non-existent here for today. Anyways. But yeah, so that is currently what we are seeing here. Christian says, hey, Andrew, what's up? Hope you're doing all right. As you can see, Vester says nothing tornadic. Nah. Usually this would be radar giving us a heads up saying, hey, there might be some rotation in the storm. But in this case, it was just a radar glitch. There's nothing. We are looking all right. Let's see here. Thank you for checking. You're very welcome, Haley. Let's see here. Alex says, what's that green plaid for tomorrow? So, like I was telling you, tomorrow they kind of glitched up the... You can kind of see there's just two different layers here. But anyways, so what's happening here is that we have ourselves... these are just generalized thunderstorms. These are just normal thunderstorms that's possible for tomorrow. Like I said, nothing really severe is expected. Like I said, the overall, thunderstorm risk does include these locations here. So that is kind of what we are looking at. You can obviously see how this does include a lot of the south as well. I mean, really anywhere in this location could see maybe a few storms to a few showers being possible, but for the most part, that is kind of, that's kind of the main concern for tomorrow. I mean, like I said, really it's not even a big concern as severe weather is not promptly expected. We're not expected to see any severe weather for tomorrow. Like I said, today, though, we do. Like I said, across two different locations, one across the Mid-Atlantic here for today, as we do have a marginal risk here for severe weather across portions of central and eastern Virginia, obviously in two portions here of Maryland as well, and Delaware included inside of this severe weather threat. Also including a very, very small portion here of southern New Jersey as well. So that is what we are looking at. That is what we are going to continue to watch here. Like I said, mostly just damaging winds is the concern. In my opinion, I think that some hail could also be a possibility as well. Same thing for the Northwest. I mean, areas here in Washington State and northeastern Oregon, there's actually another marginal risk here for severe weather for today, as a few storms could be severe. Looking out for mostly hail and damaging winds being a possibility here, so something else we got to watch out for. But yeah, so that is what we're looking at. Let's see here. But yeah, so that is what we are looking at. Let's see. Christian says, do velocity scan mix up with green and red. What does that mean, rotating storms? So yeah, basically in some way, like I said, it has to be very, very compacted together and very, very strong winds moving away and towards the radar. Like I said, green is representing the air or the winds that's moving at the radar, and red showing the opposite. It's kind of similar to like blue shift, red shift. I don't know if you guys have ever heard that in science class or whatever. It's the way the Doppler works. I mean, obviously it has different wavelengths. Moving away versus coming towards, so it's actually represented differently. And like I said, so basically the red is showing that winds are moving away from the radar, pushing away from the radar site, and the green is showing a move towards the radar. In this case, like I said, the radar is just to the south of this storm here, so what this would indicate is that this air, all this green air is actually moving towards the radar, and all this red air is moving away from the radar. But for the most part, like I said, it's not compact, it's not tight, there's no area of rotation, and nothing to worry about with this storm here. And like I told you, there's really no tornado threat for today. The atmosphere does not actually really, the atmosphere really does not hold up to the possibility for, any large-scale tornadoes to occur for today. So, like I said, that's kind of what we're looking at. Let's see here. So, Chris says, can New York City get any severe weather for today? So here's the thing. So New York City, as you can see right here west of Long Island, there is no severe weather threat for today, which is obviously some great news. We're not expecting any severe storms, but you will notice that there is a light green little hue going around New York City. This does include New York. So what this means, like I said before, y'all, this basically just shows us that a few showers, a few storms could be possible when it does come to today's weather. Look out for a few showers. A few storms cannot be ruled out, but for the most part, severe weather is not promptly expected to occur here for today. Like I said, that threat is just directly southwest of New York City for areas here of southern New Jersey, portions here of central and eastern Virginia, moving its way into Maryland, and obviously Delaware, the entire state being included with this. So that is kind of what we are looking at. So that is what we are paying attention to. But anyways, so like I said, y'all, we have ourselves a group of severe thunderstorm warnings in effect here across portions of southern Virginia. The first group is across portions here of Bedford, portions here of, let's see, Alta Vista, portions here of Chatham as well. We are seeing a severe storm that is in effect here for about 40 more minutes. So we have ourselves until 3 o'clock local time, 3 o'clock Eastern time before this does get expired. So the hazards does include with this storm being 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail being possible. That is what we are watching here. So obviously some damaging wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour, and maybe some small hail, or maybe some hail could be possible out of this storm too, right there at that severe mark. Just to the west here, for areas here towards Boone's Mill, portions towards Rockymont as well, we are actually seeing ourselves another severe warning in effect for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts yet again, but in this case, a little bit larger hail being possible, up to half-dollar size. Could be possible out of the storm here. So that is kind of what we are watching. Two other storms here directly due east of Richmond, Virginia. We have ourselves one of them in effect for portions here directly west of West Point, crossing into portions of Interstate 64 east of Highland Springs. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail, yet again a possibility out of that storm there. And another one here just to the northeast of that, north of Interstate 64, basically directly west of Urbana, south of Tappahannock, and west of Kilmarnock. Kilmarnock. It's kind of hard to say here. But anyway, so it's right around this location. So this one's actually warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. That's the only reason why this is actually currently severe warned. But there's actually another, like I said, obviously hail is a possibility too, maybe up to penny size. Penny size hail could be a possibility. So that is what we're looking at. But penny size hail is not considered severe. It does look like we have a new severe warning though in effect here. Let's see. This is directly east here of, directly east of Melfa. South here are Parksley. This is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail as well. Obviously with, like I said, 23 minutes to go on this cell. So basically until 2:45 local time, 2:45 Eastern time. So that is kind of, that's kind of what we're looking at here for right now as those storms actually going on here. And like I said, I will mention we also do have another severe warning here in portions of North Carolina on the northwestern side, directly north of Hickory. For areas towards North Wilkesboro, portions of Mulberry, as well east of Bowling Rock. Okay, so this is east of Bowling Rock. So this is where this active severe warning is. Once again, until 2:45 for this storm as well. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, as well as quarter-size hail is a possibility. Okay, so that's what's happening right now. Now, moving out of the severe zone, it looks like we actually do have another severe warning in effect for portions here of Florida, directly east here of Crestview. This is basically across portions of Interstate 10, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail as well. Like I said, this is for portions of, got to zoom in really far here for Defunic Springs. I don't even know if I said that right, but we're just going to go with it. So like I said, it's until 2:45 here. And other than that, I mean, that's really all the storms that's kicking off right now. So obviously we can tell right now that storm initiation is really starting to kick off. You can see right above me, 2 things up. You can actually see that's the radar view, that's currently happening. You can obviously see that there's lots and lots of multi-cellular thunderstorms. I mean, there's lots and lots of individual thunderstorms here that is actually firing off. So, but anyways, we're going to turn this up just a little bit. But yeah, so that is kind of what we're looking at. Let's see here. Gore says, great to see you today. You too, Gore. Thank you so much for joining us, my friend. Hope you have a wonderful, wonderful Wednesday. It goes to all of you guys out there. Thank you all so much for joining us for this evening, or I should say this afternoon. We're a little bit far away from the evening, but you know what I mean. Thank you guys for joining us today. Greatly appreciated. Like I said, obviously, y'all, please stay safe out there. For my friends here in Virginia, this is actually including the home state I was born in. I'm actually here from Prince William County. This is my county here where I was actually born in, and this is where I was raised in. So obviously, we actually are in that severe weather threat for today. But like I said, I'm all the way here in Kentucky now, for now at least. But I still live in Virginia. But for the most part, I'm just hanging out here for the rest of the year. As you can see, I temporarily live here. But anyway, so yeah, severe weather threat, central and eastern Virginia. Obviously, portions here of Maryland as well, portions of Delaware included. So that is where the main threat is for today. Like I said, damaging winds, main possibility. Maybe even some hail could be possible as well. So that's kind of what we're looking at here. And like I said, there's actually a second area here that we are watching with another possibility of some storms here across portions of northeastern Oregon into central and eastern portions of Washington State. So not only is there one area, but there's actually two areas that we are watching here for possible severe weather. So we're definitely going to keep our eyes out. Right now, the severe weather event is actually starting to really kind of kick off here across portions of Virginia. This is going to continue for the next several hours. I mean, we're continuing for probably 5 or 6 hours or so. This could last for a while, the storms here. Anyways, let's see here. Hype says any storms heading towards Philly. So as of right now, towards Philly, if we take a look here right now towards the areas here in Philadelphia, like I said, severe weather is not really expected across these locations. It's not mostly really expected, but it's possible that you could have a few strong storms being possible. Like I said, a few storms, a few showers could indeed happen. That's kind of what we are looking at here. It's a possibility. It's definitely a possibility here. So, but regardless, like I said, for the most part, it's not severe. That main severe expectancy is just south of you, relatively just to the south. But that is kind of, that's kind of the area we were watching here for right now. But anyways, so like I said, guys, switching on over here to the Richmond side of things, directly east of Richmond, we have ourselves not one but two severe thunderstorm warnings that's in effect for both 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. However, the one down to the south here below Interstate 64 for the most part has the possibility of seeing quarter-size hail as well. So quarter-size hail is a possibility here. Let's actually turn off this light. It's kind of a side sore on my side here. It's actually not too bad with it off. But anyways, like I was saying though, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail could be a possibility out of this storm here. Now, to the one to the northeast, hail is not even really a big concern. Only up to penny size, which is far away from being classified as severe. I'm not really concerned about it. The only thing that's possible in this storm here, for the most part, is mostly just damaging winds being possible. Let's see. Anti-Spiral says, "Yo, I don't know if you answered my question before or not. I was asking if any too bad storms expected in Memphis, Tennessee tonight or this afternoon. I was trying to get some ice cream tonight at Sonic." All right, so Anti, my friend, here in Memphis, I can tell you right now, you are fine. Like I was mentioning before here, a few showers, a few storms could still happen. I mean, obviously, that's what the light green indicates is your generalized thunderstorm risk. That's what that means. Just normal thunderstorms, nothing too crazy, nothing severe. But like I said, once you move into that dark green zone, that's where the severe level starts. Like I said, there's 5 levels of severity. Regardless of what level you're in, though, by the way, there is severe weather expected, obviously with 5 being the most. Let's see, and it says, just wondering why Wisconsin is in my thumbnail. I don't know. Wisconsin's not in my thumbnail. That's actually pointing right at Virginia, by the way. I don't know if you can know your states or not, but I'm just saying that is not that is not that. Anyways, let's see here. But yeah, so like I said, for the most part, Memphis, I mean, you're looking fine. Nothing too crazy is going on there. But anyways. Let's see, Brady says it's getting windy here. Hopefully it will blow the smoke away. Well, Brady, stay safe out there, my friend. Regardless, are you getting like wildfires or something nearby? I don't know exactly. I know there's been a lot of fires in the West, but when isn't the West on fire? I mean, honestly. But regardless of where you're at, my friend, well, please, please be safe there. Let's see, Anti says, all right, thanks, Andrew. Ice cream, is it go tonight? Yeah, you should be fine, my friend. Like I said, for the most part, the severe weather is well to your east. Like I said, across the mid-Atlantic region. You're across Memphis, like I said, for the most part, nothing really too crazy is expected. I mean, literally, if we switch over here towards the Memphis view, if we take a look here right now, directly south of Munford is where the radar is at. Towards the Memphis area here, we'll go ahead and wait for this to load here really quickly, but once it does, I'll go ahead and show you what is actually currently happening here as of right now. So let's switch over to reflectivity. As you can see right now, I mean, really, nothing too crazy happening. Like I was saying, it's a possibility a few showers, a few storms could exist, because like I was telling you, is that we are actually seeing a few little pop-up showers. I mean, this is really a lot across the east, though, right now. I mean, I can literally show you on the radar view right here. You can see just above my head. That's the black screen, and look at the states. Tons and tons of rapid shower activity is occurring showers and thunderstorms all the way from the southeast up to the north in the mid-Atlantic here. So that is kind of what we are talking about. But yeah, so Anti, you should be good, my friend. You know, definitely, like I said, we're not really worrying about any severe weather across Memphis for today, so you should definitely be okay, my friend. So yeah, ice cream does sound pretty good, and I hope you enjoy it, my friend. That's what Courtney literally just said here, is ice cream sounds good. I tell you, she's just like me. But anyways, but yeah, so that is, like I said, that is what we are looking at. So Memphis, you're go. Like I said, obviously, Anti, you're good to go for you know, for the ice cream for the night. You look okay. Like I said, you look fine here. But anyway, so we have ourselves, like I said, guys, a little bit of an update for you all. We have a bit of severe thunderstorm action kicking off across South Central Virginia. We'll switch to the Blacksburg, Virginia radar here. Relatively close to Blacksburg, just south of it, actually. We are seeing a pretty large severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect for areas here towards Bedford, portions of Alta Vista. This is including portions here south of Bunchinen, as well as portions of Gretna. Like I said, I pronounced that. Anyway, so this is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, so we could expect some wind damage, or, you know, damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour being possible. Like I said, localized wind damage could definitely be a possibility across these locations here. Like I said, overall, there's possibility of some, obviously, some severe weather for today. Like I said, damaging winds is the main concern. And like I said, they don't have a hail threat out there, but I can tell you right now, compared to the observations that we're seeing here, compared to the radar observations and stuff like that with the radar detections, I think hail's going to be a possibility for today. I mean, I was even looking at the models, the atmosphere is maybe a little bit more cooler than we ever thought of across those mid to upper levels, which could obviously develop some hail. So that's the thing. So hail could be a possibility for these storms here as well, not just a damaging wind possibility here. So 30 minutes to go until, let's see, until 3 o'clock local, 3 o'clock Eastern daylight time. Now, just to the west of it, another warning's in effect here, directly for areas here of Floyd, west of Ferrum, south of Interstate 81 here. So this is in effect for 44 minutes, so this will be in effect until 3:15, by the way, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. But anyway, so that is, you know, that is kind of actively what we are seeing here as of now. Like I said, that is what we are looking at. So, but anyway, so y'all just, you know, please be safe out there. And if you have any questions, y'all, let me know. I'm going to be here for y'all. Let's see. Emily says Oreo cheesecake milkshake sounds like something from Culver's. Dude, that really does sound pretty good. Oreo cheesecake milkshake. That's something that really does sound pretty good right now. I'm not going to lie with you. I don't think I've never even heard of a cheesecake Oreo. Like, I've heard of Oreo shakes, but I've never heard of an Oreo cheesecake. Wow, that does sound pretty good. Let's see. Oreo shakes are the least top 10 milkshakes. Or at least, I personally like vanilla. I've always been a vanilla guy, you know, which is pretty basic. But you know what? Vanilla is pretty good. I definitely do enjoy it. But anyways, besides the point, right now is not the milkshake discussion I should be talking about. But anyways, like I said, right now we are really starting to see a lot of action starting to kick off here across portions of Virginia. Like I said, tons and tons of multicellular thunderstorms. Tons and tons of little baby thunderstorms firing off here on the west. These are going to be sparking their way here to the east as we do continue down here in time. This eventually will, like I said, obviously pose more of a severe weather threat over the next few hours as well. But yeah, so that is, you know, that is kind of the idea here. Now, if we take a look here at the models, we'll actually pull up the latest model gist here. I'll go ahead and show you exactly what we are expecting here. Let's go ahead and switch on over here to this really quickly. Like I said, here is the models. This is our HRRR model. I tell you what, we're actually going to zoom down to the southeast here. I feel like this will give us a better view of Virginia. So Virginia's up here. So right now, the current time is nearly 3 o'clock. So we're going to switch to 3 o'clock right now. So you can obviously tell a few storms are expected to fire off here now to 4 o'clock. Probably going to continue over the next few hours. Kind of not dying out till probably the early evening here. You know, but that is, you know, that is kind of what we are looking at. So probably not until early evening is when the storms are expected to kind of stop here for the most part. So obviously, you know, honestly, I think that, like I said, this is going to continue for the next few hours. We'll probably be here for a little bit. But anyways, but that is, you know, that is what we are looking at. So let's see, Sonic's Sour Patch Kid float is good, says Brady. I've never had it. I've actually really never have. And the crazy part is you guys are probably going to be like, what? I've actually never been to Sonic until like 2 weeks ago. Literally, like, I'd say probably more like 3 weeks ago. That was the first time I went to Sonic, like 3 weeks ago, which is pretty crazy. It was pretty good. I'm not going to lie with you. It was pretty good. The only bad thing was is that their pull-in slots were actually out of order. So we had to go actually to the drive-thru to order, which was kind of, defeating the purpose of going to Sonic for one. I mean, I feel like half the experience is just going right there at the pull-in spots. But anyways, but yeah. So that was my first experience with the broken down pull-in things. But anyways, so once again, my friends, severe thunderstorm warnings all affect across portions here of southern Virginia, as a lot of multi-cellular thunderstorms are just now really starting to fire off here across portions of the surrounding location. So we have ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect for areas here of Floyd. This is right here in basically southwestern, south central Virginia here, directly south of Interstate 91, just directly northeast of Hillsville. 40 minutes to go on this storm here until 3:15 here for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, followed by a much larger severe thunderstorm warning in the far south central side, directly east here of Roanoke, south of Lexington for areas here towards Alta Vista, Gretna, and portions of Bedford as well. So once again, kind of the same thing. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail is a possibility here. Then over towards Richmond, southeastern side, we have two severe thunderstorm warnings. Both are for which damaging winds of 60 miles per hour is possible, but the guy towards directly northwest of Claremont here has the hail threat of possibly up to a quarter size, while the one just north of West Point here, west of Urbana, is right here at penny size hail. So obviously penny size hail is not considered severe, but like I said, quarter size and larger, 1 inch in diameter is larger, that's considered the severe category. So, but that is kind of what we're looking at here. Let's see here. ATR Miga says, do I think that southern upstate South Carolina will get any severe weather for today? So personally, I would say no. It's definitely not really expected. Like I said, the main concerns here of severe weather is directly just north of you. Like I said, the Mid-Atlantic could see a lot of scattered showers, a lot of scattered storms popping off, as we actually are currently observing here. I mean, look at this. We have lots and lots of these guys firing off. I mean, literally hundreds of individual cells. Now, if we grab a radar view here towards Columbia, like I said, there is generally, I mean, for the most part, you can see what the dark green is. That is our severe threat for today, across portions of central eastern Virginia and to central eastern Maryland, the entire state of Delaware included, and southern portions here of New Jersey. That is where the severe weather threat is for today. But you can obviously see that that does not extend down into Virginia, or down into South Carolina, I should say. It does include Virginia. But as you can see right now, I mean, there's a few cells popping off to the north, but you said the south. So obviously, for the most part, I mean, really nothing too crazy is happening here. So honestly, I really would not expect anything crazy to happen here. So you should be relatively fine. However, I mean, flooding does continue for a lot of locations here in the south. I mean, areas here we can actually see it towards Chattanooga. Lots and lots of flash flood warnings is actually here in place. Like I said, flash flooding has been nasty lately. I mean, it's been absolutely nuts. So obviously out there, y'all, just please be safe. If you have any questions, you know who to go to. You know that we're here for y'all. You know that we're going to continue to keep you guys up to date and stuff like that. But like I said, y'all just please be safe out there. And so that is kind of what we are talking about. But anyway, so let's go and see here really quickly. I'm actually going to pull up the 24-hour expected rainfall amount here, which we'll go ahead and turn on to that here right now. So this is how much is expected to occur within the next 24 hours, at least. For some reason, it's taking a minute to load, but once it does load, there you go. So that's kind of what we're looking at here. So you can obviously tell, go ahead and turn off radar here for 1 second. You can obviously tell that a lot of these areas here, the radar program might be just crashing on me again. But anyways, you can see here, and it just totally crashed on me. But as you were seeing there, lots and lots of rainfall could be possible across portions here of the south, as it's definitely possible. There you go. So there's the update you can see right here. So all across the south, we could see a lot of possible rainfall. It really just varies, for what individual cells do. Obviously, models they do have a hard time tracking all the small cells. So for the most part, honestly, we'll just have to continue watching it here, but it's possible. It's definitely definitely a possibility here. But anyway, so let's go ahead and switch off this here really quickly. Let's turn back on our radar view, because like I said, guys, we have a few severe thunderstorm warnings that's in effect here. Currently in the country, we have 5 severe thunderstorm warnings that is in effect here, being 4 of them is across portions of Virginia. We have ourselves another warning here in western North Carolina. 6 minutes to go here for portions of North Wilkesboro, Mulberry included. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail is a possibility out of this one storm. Like I said, obviously the main severity, the main severe concerns is across portions here in Virginia. Obviously the central and eastern side is the main possibility here. and obviously moving up into Delaware and portions of Maryland as well. So, but anyway, so that's kind of what we're looking at. Here's the infrared scan. You can obviously start to tell here that we are starting to see, a lot of that cell action. This is from satellite view. You can obviously see we've got a lot of thunderstorm activity starting to fire off across the Richmond area here. Mostly just towards right over and east of Richmond is where a lot of storm activity is kicking off here. But like I'm saying, y'all, we're starting to see a lot of cell action. We're really starting to kind of kick off here across portions of the Blue Ridge. Now, like I said, as we progress here into the evening, as we progress here later on this afternoon into the evening here, this is actually going to be continuing to move its way to the east. So this is actually going to be moving its way eastward, eventually crossing more into eastern Virginia, then towards Delaware and stuff like that. Here comes an alert from Northern Virginia. Let's actually take a listen to this here really quickly, and we'll hear what this says. So this is for the cell up north.
The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for east central Frederick County.
So this is for Berryville and Charlestown.
Clark County in northwestern Virginia, Jefferson County in the panhandle of West Virginia, south central Berkeley County in the panhandle of West Virginia until 3:30 p.m. At 2:38 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Inwood, Oregon, 8 miles west of Charlestown, and is drifting east. Hazard, localized 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Charlestown, Ranson, Berryville, Inwood, Corporation of Ranson, Midway, Brucetown, Greenwood, Gaylord, Clearbrook, Ridgeway, Bunker Hill, Briggs, Howtown, Stevenson, Wickliffe, Wadesville, Summit Point, and Cedar Hill. Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with this storm. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
Okay. So let's turn that down a little bit. So obviously you did just hear, we do have ourselves a new severe thunderstorm warning. That is in effect here. This is actually the first one, I believe, for portions of Northern Virginia. Areas this does include is portions here of Charlestown, portions of Berryville, Winchester, and Inwood, across portions here of Interstate 81 between Winchester and Inwood, like I was telling you. But that is what we are actively talking about. So, but anyways, like I said, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail is possible. They didn't mention penny-size hail because it's not a severe possibility. Like I said, obviously towards... like I said, for the most part, here, penny-sized hail is not severe. It's not considered severe. So, but anyways, you did hear the alert. You did actually hear that there was, obviously there was, continuous cloud-to-ground lightning for one, which meaning that there's lots and lots of lightning strikes zapping the ground. CG, cloud-to-ground, which is, lightning strikes at the ground, is ongoing. Also, torrential rainfall. So, and it said it might lead to flash flooding, especially once you start to move into the valleys here at the Blue Ridge. I know the whole entire terrain here. I've lived in this location here. Actually, I'm more to the southeast, but I know Virginia. I know Northern Virginia and its terrain. Lots and lots of valleys here across portions of the Blue Ridge. And obviously, with the rainwater running down the sides of the mountains here and accumulating in the valleys, this can obviously cause those low-lying areas here to quickly flood. And obviously, streams and stuff like that could rise out of their banks too, just due to lots and lots of rainfall. But yeah, so that is what we are looking at here. Let's see. Brian says, "Hey Andrew, how am I doing, buddy? I'm doing all right, Brian. Hope you're doing all right as well, man. Glad to have you here. Hope you're staying safe. And if you have any questions, Brian, make sure to let me know. That goes with all of you guys as well. If you want me to look at anything, you guys, please let me know. We're here for you. We want you guys to, stay safe here. That's obviously our main goal, is to make sure that you guys are staying safe and make sure that you guys." Are staying up to date here. That's obviously the main concerns here. But anyways, let's see here. Sherry says, East Tennessee is getting ready to get hit. Okay, let's actually dive over here to Eastern Tennessee. Yeah, I mean, it does look like obviously there is a bit of thunderstorm activity kicking off here, as you can actually see from the infrared satellite view plus radar overlapping it. We'll go ahead and turn off the radar for 1 second here. Just show you what satellite's kind of showing us. It's obviously there is some, obviously like I said, there is obviously some action that is ongoing here. Across portions of central Tennessee and 2 portions of the eastern side. Like I said, obviously for the most part, we are seeing ourselves at a bit of storm action that is actually really starting to kick off here across these locations. So, but anyways, like I said, right now, none of them are considered severe. They're not severe right now. They have nothing really to worry about. I do tell you, though, like I said, there is still some flooding going on here towards Chattanooga. As you can see, there's tons and tons of flash flood warnings that's in effect here. Basically saying, hey, obviously due to thunderstorms action, obviously quick flooding could be a possibility. Flash meaning quick flooding could occur. So obviously flash flooding is possible across these locations. Same thing directly south of Nashville towards Columbia and northwest of Fayetteville. So that is kind of what we are looking at. So Sherry out there, please stay safe there. Like I said, obviously these right now are not considered severe, but like I said, there's probably lots and lots of lightning going on with these guys as well. Which, like I said, obviously when it comes to lightning and flash flooding, I mean those are both still some serious, serious conditions. We got ourselves another warning now popping off here in Harrisonburg. I don't know if it's going to pop up on the radio or not. But anyway, so we have ourselves a new severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect directly east here of Mount Crawford, east of Harrisonburg, south of Stanley, for obviously areas here east of Interstate 81. So this is a new warning that's in effect here. 44 minutes to go. This has until 3:30 Eastern time or local time here, until 3:30 whenever this does get canceled. So we have a little bit to go. You can obviously tell here that it looks like a storm obviously is starting to fire off here. Like I said, Shenandoah, portions of Elkton is included in this warning here as 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail is possible. Now we'll see what's also possible with this. They did include continuous cloud-to-ground lightning as well. So obviously, lightning hazards can be a possibility. And in this case, they also did mention that torrential rainfall is also occurring with the storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. So obviously, flash flooding, flash meaning quick flooding can occur out of these storms here. Like I said, this is moving across the mountains and valleys as the rainwater can run down the sides of mountains and start to fill up those low-lying areas here in the valley. So obviously, some localized flooding could indeed be a possibility. So that is something that we need to watch out for. Right now, there's no flash flood warnings, but if there is, if any does occur, and you'll definitely see them here on the map here indicated in green. And like I was telling you right now, we have ourselves a lot of flooding that's still ongoing across portions here of pretty much southeastern Tennessee. Like I said, towards Chattanooga. I mean, Chattanooga is literally right there, right in the middle of all this here. So obviously we can expect some flash flooding here. Let's go and see here. Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain, so obviously quick flooding due to thunderstorms and lots of rainfall. Heavy rain creating a lot of rainfall. Let's go and see here. Additional amounts up to 1 to 2 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. So in this case, flooding is expected. So another 1 to 2 inches is expected locally out of these storms that is occurring in portions here of Tennessee. So obviously watch out for that. Is like I said, obviously some large hail, or why did I say hail? Large amounts of rainfall is possible. Not hail. I can tell you that right now. Not hail. Large amounts of rainfall is possible here, which can lead to flash flooding. But obviously, like I was telling you guys, we are seeing a lot of multicellular thunderstorms. Regardless of their severity or not, like I said, this guy is severe right now. But these guys, I mean, right now, they're not severe. But like I said, we should watch out for these because they could literally go severe at any given time. They could literally go severe very, very quickly as they are growing cells. I mean, if you take a look here at the previous scans, you can actually see how they're kind of starting to strengthen a little bit. I mean, in some cases, they're starting to develop more cells. This guy, we're actually starting to see another cell develop to the south of it. So like I said, these are new developing cells. This has the entire environment here ahead of these, ahead of this. This has the entire environment to strengthen in this area here. So obviously, like I said, we are seeing the possibility of obviously those storms being possibly severe here later on, or actually, getting ready to kick off here. Now we actually have a mesoscale discussion. I just now looked at that. So they might be considering issuing a severe thunderstorm watch, which is a possibility. And let's actually look at this here. That's actually something I have not looked at here as of right now. So let's pull up the mesoscale discussion here. Okay, so here's what they're saying here. This is basically what they do before they issue a watch. I'll go ahead and show you exactly what that is right now. So here we go. So this is the National Weather Service's mesoscale discussion saying strong to marginally severe gusts possible this afternoon. Watch not expected. So they're saying, okay, so they're mostly saying, okay, we're probably not going to need to watch for the most part, but just saying, hey, a few strong storms could happen here. Now, if we look here down towards the bottom portion of the text, you can actually see they put a possibility tag on how much of a percentage it can be issued here for. First of all, concerning severe, walking in here at a 20% chance probability. So a 20% chance that we could see a severe thunderstorm watch being issued, which obviously in that kind of percentages has a much, in this case, it has a much lower percent chance of happening versus actually happening. I mean, even though we're seeing some severe weather kicking off here, a severe thunderstorm watch is not necessarily needed as of now. But they'll continue. I mean, obviously, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying environmentally, they need to continue watching this here. And if, obviously, things start to kind of point up towards being a little bit more severe than what was forecasted, then obviously they might consider issuing one, which is why they didn't put it at a 0% chance. I mean, I've even seen lower chances down to 5% chance probability. I mean, in this case, to have it at a 20% chance, which, I mean, obviously is an 80% chance of them not issuing a watch here. But regardless of where you're at here, I mean, severe weather is still definitely possible. Let's see here. Let's go see. Brady says, Wild Chattanooga is getting it again. That is for sure. Let's see here. Devin says, hello, everyone. Just got off work. What's up, Devin? Hope you're doing all right, my man. Glad to have you here. Glad to have all of you guys here for this afternoon and into this evening here. So it looks like we have a new warning now being issued across the south. South Central Virginia for portions here towards Brookneal. This is a new warning that is in effect here. We have 38 minutes to go, so obviously a little bit to go here. So 38 minutes. So this is until, let's actually pull this up here. This is until 3:30 Eastern time is whenever this does get expired here. So, but anyways, so until 3:30 we have ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect across portions here of Brookneal, basically towards southeast of Alta Vista. Basically this is for 60 mile per hour wind gusts. So obviously the reason this is severe warned is because of the damaging wind possibilities. Maybe up to 60 mile per hour winds could be possible. And like I said, obviously penny-sized hail is also a possibility as well. So, but anyways, that's what we're looking at. That movement when Memphis weather puts out it showing 90s temps for a few days. That's really, really hot. Obviously temperatures in the 90s is a little bit too hot. Christian says, will there be storms in Texas? So, severe storms, no, but overall showers and storms is a big possibility. I mean, as you can look here right now, we can actually see that lots and lots of areas here in Texas, across the light green, it does have the possibility. We could see maybe a few showers, maybe a few storms. It looks like actually south here of Dallas, we got ourselves a bit of severe weather, or non-severe weather, I should say storms, not severe weather. But anyways, we have a few storms that's currently kicking off here south of Dallas. You can see currently right now. Now these are not considered severe. Let's see, there is special weather statements for some of these. Let's see, for mostly 50 mile per hour wind gusts here, half-inch hail, and 40 mile per hour wind. So actually this guy right here is relatively close to being severe warned, which right now it's not. I mean, obviously not severe warned. But anyways, but yeah, I mean, definitely we'll continue watching it. I mean, obviously, like I said, right now we're seeing a pretty decent little cluster there. But that's what we're seeing here. But like I said, my friends, I hope y'all are doing great here for today. If you are new to the channel, guys, consider hitting that subscribe button. We greatly appreciate it if you haven't already. Guys, thank you so much for being here. Greatly appreciate it. If you guys are enjoying the live stream, make sure you leave a thumbs up as well. Guys, it really helps us out, and obviously it pushes YouTube to throw out our videos a little bit more, and obviously with that being the case, potentially more lives we could help out here. That's obviously the point of this channel here. So once again, special thanks goes to everyone here for being here today. Once again, big old thank you for all of you guys for joining us here. And yeah, so once again, thank you guys. So like I said, lots and lots of cells are continuing to fire off. And look at this. We're seeing multiple. I mean, this is like waves of storms here. We have our first wave over here. Our second wave, kind of that middle ground here. And then our third wave, obviously, here towards the west here. So obviously, it looks like there's actually kind of like 3 waves of storms that's moving through the area here in the mid-Atlantic. So obviously, yeah, I mean, like I said, this is going to continue for the next several hours. I mean, this is going to continue from now into the next, probably the early evening here. But yeah, let's see here. Devin says, how am I today? I'm doing pretty good, Devin. Hope you're doing good as well, my friend. Glad to have you here. Christian says I'll have to stay safe with the showers and storms in Texas today. Like I said, for the most part, those storms are not severe. Like I said, they're not severe, but like I said, they are pretty strong. They look to be pretty strong storms. So, regardless, especially for the people who have not seen a lot of rainfall, if you get a lot of quick rainfall that you haven't seen in a long time, that could obviously be a concern there. Anyways, Mickey says, stay safe, y'all. Yeah, guys, please stay safe out there. Once again, any questions you might have in regard to severe weather, let me know. I mean, seriously, let me know, you guys. That's what we're here for. Obviously, I want you all to be prepared. I want you guys to stay safe and obviously be up to date here on the latest information and stuff like that. So obviously, just know that you're not alone. Just know that you're definitely not alone. Just know that we got your guys' back here. Just know that we are going to, continue giving you coverage and stuff like that on the severe weather here for today. Not exactly sure how long we're going to be live, but I plan on being live here for a while today. I definitely want to get that coverage in for y'all because it's probably going to be needed for today. I mean, if we're already starting to see lots and lots of severe weather happening outside of the severe warned or the severe outlook area. Like I said, once these storms move into the severe outlook area, they could get pretty nasty too. So, but anyway, so that is something that we are watching. So, anyways, first of all, y'all, we have ourselves a like I said, we have ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning. We actually have 3 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect here. The first one is directly due south of Blacksburg, Virginia, the southwestern side for areas of Floyd. 19 minutes to go here, basically until 3:15 Eastern Time, 3:15 local time. So areas of Floyd included with this 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, which quarter-size hail is the first level of severity. So obviously, damaging winds and some large hail, considered large hail, could be possible here. Another cell or another group of cells here to the east of it is also severe warned here for areas portions near Gretna, Alta Vista included, Timberlake, Bedford as well. Now Bedford is mostly out of the storm. Like I said, Timberlake and Alta Vista likely getting it here right now. Now this is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail as well. New warning was just issued ahead of the storm here for areas near Brookneal for 33 minutes. So both of these, or this guy's about to expire here in 3 minutes. So basically at, obviously here at 3 o'clock. Towards Timberlake, you'll only in effect here for 3 more minutes. But anyways, this storm here relatively, like I said, near Brookneal, this one has 33 minutes. So obviously until 3:30 local, 3:30 Eastern time here is whenever this does get expired here. And then a few of them are obviously across portions here towards east of Richmond, towards areas here towards West Point. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail as possible here until 3:30 as well. And then ourselves are that one morning we heard the EAS go off for across portions of Charlestown, Berryville, Winchester, along Interstate 81 here. Like you can say from obviously towards like Strasburg, basically from Woodstock all the way up until like Martinsburg is where this group of strong to severe storms is located. So that is what we are actively watching here. So, but anyway, so yeah, that's what we're seeing, y'all. That's the current severe weather that is currently kicking off, and like I said, the environmental conditions is going to continue for the next several hours into the overall evening hours here for today. So obviously, obviously still a lot more hours of severe weather as possible. Like I said, we have another risk here for severe weather across portions of central and eastern portions of Washington State into northeastern portions of Oregon, all the way from 84 here, basically towards Baker City, all the way up here into basically the northern side here of Washington State here towards like Oroville. So obviously a pretty decent amount of ground here is possible for severe weather for later on this evening into tonight hours. As you can actually see right now, according to the radar view here, there's really no storms at all firing off right now. But you also got to think, it is much earlier here as well. I believe it's only like 11 o'clock. And like I said, storms, it usually takes until like, the afternoon hours here, the early afternoon hours here before this, the surface heats up to its max potential. So obviously, storms here in the west could have a little bit more later of a time firing off versus storms in the east here. I mean, we're literally talking way 2 different time zones here, from the eastern U.S. to the western U.S. So there's obviously a big gap between it. So like I said, as of right now, nothing's kicking off. But like I said, later on today, we could see some marginally severe storms, maybe up to, or maybe some severe hail and maybe some some wind gusts being possible as well. But anyway, so some of these storms are about to expire here in 1 minute. Let's see. So this guy expires in 45 seconds for Gretna, Alta Vista, and Bedford. You're about to be expired. You're safe to come out of your safe zone. I'd still recommend staying away from windows until the thunder is gone, because obviously, with that being said, lightning can still be a possibility. Obviously stay away from windows with that. Definitely be indoors. But yeah, so obviously that's the only storm that looks like it's getting ready to be expired here. Once again, for areas here towards Bedford, portions of Timberlake, Alta Vista, and Gretna, portions of Chatham as well, is now pretty much canceled. You're now safe to, like I said, navigate away, or like I said, obviously you're now safe from the severe storms. You're now safe from 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, but like I said, still recommended to stay away from windows as lightning is still going to be zapping the ground here, even close to the storm here. So, it's now 3 o'clock here. So, happy 3 o'clock, everyone. Hope you're doing great here this afternoon. And like I said, if you guys are just now joining us, obviously welcome. Glad to have you here. Glad to have all of you guys here for today. Hope you all are doing all right. If you have any questions, guys, like I said, let me know here in the chat. We're going to be here for you guys 100%. If you're new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button while you're at it. Greatly appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much for joining us today. Thank you so much for being a part of this. You guys absolutely rock here. So once again, lots of severe weather kicking off across Virginia today. Currently, we have, let's see, 5 severe warned storms here in Virginia. Across the nation, we only have 5 severe thunderstorm warnings, and all 5 of these are in Virginia. So we're going to go ahead and go over those here right now. So first storm here is directly south of Christiansburg, directly south here in Blacksburg, Virginia. This is in the southwestern side of Virginia. I'm going to show you where Virginia is right here. This is right here on the far, the southwestern side here. Anyways, so areas here towards Floyd, Virginia, there is a severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here. We have 14 minutes to go until 3:15 local time, 3:15 Eastern time. In this case, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail could be a possibility. So obviously, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail is a definite possibility here in regard to that. So watch out for some small hail, maybe some damaging wind gusts as well, which could cause some hazards and could cause some localized damage here. Now moving more towards the south-central side, towards south of just Alta Vista, for areas of Brookneal. Another severe warnings in effect here until 3:30 for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and actually penny-sized hail. So hail's not a concern. Like I said, damaging winds is the possibility here, though. That is what we are talking about. We also have ourselves another warning directly due east of Richmond, Virginia. This is all now on the southeastern side. For 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail for areas here towards Urbana, east of West Point here. We have 30 minutes to go on that guy as well. And 2 more warnings here, both with 30 minutes expiration tags for both the same criteria for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail for both of these guys. Like I said, this does include portions of Elkton for the one storm, and obviously the other portion here does include portions of Charlestown, basically directly now east of Inwood, and this is basically directly west of Hillsborough. So that is what we are actively watching. So, but anyways, y'all, that is what we are seeing here. I tell you what, I'm going to go ahead and grab a drink here really quickly. It's going to take me like 2 seconds. So, guys, give me 1 minute. We'll be right back here. I'm going to keep it on our main screen here, so don't worry. We'll be back here in 2 seconds. Hang tight, y'all. I'm just going to grab a drink real quick. All right, y'all, we're back. Like I said, I was getting pretty thirsty there. I had to grab myself a big red drink here. Anyways, yeah, after talking a lot, it definitely gets to your throat. I can tell you that for sure. But anyways, we're back here. Like I said, that's kind of what's going on there. It's all those storms firing off here. And like I said, I mean, there's lots and lots of storms here. I mean, there's tons and tons of them. Multi-cellular storms. I mean, literally hundreds and hundreds of storms firing off across the Mid-Atlantic view. I mean, look at my radar view just above my head here. Obviously, that's a satellite right there. But look above that. I mean, you can literally see there's Florida, and here's like Louisiana. You can obviously see how many storms. I mean, if we zoom into this, you can see how many individual storms there is, which is nuts. Absolutely nuts. I mean, there's tons and tons and tons of these guys. But like I said, you can actually see here, the evolution of these storms is actually, really starting to kick off here. I mean, it really is. It is really starting to kick off here. Especially if you go back in time, it kind of looks like we're starting to see maybe even a line here you know, like I said, it kind of looks like that maybe even a line of storms is trying to form here. I mean, look at this. Obviously from areas here of Maryland all the way moving down towards like Lexington, which is interesting, following the Interstate 81 corridor here. Literally all the way across Interstate 81 here. So we are starting to see, it looks like a line of storms trying to fire off here. But anyways, and like I said, you know, once this line, I mean, this line's not even in the severe boundaries yet. I mean, like I said, obviously there is a few severe storms popping off with this. One right there and one right here. But like I said, you know, wait till these storms actually start to move into the overall severe outlook area, which is across the dark green. So obviously that is, you know, obviously that's kind of concerning here. I mean, obviously, if you zoom in on these cells, I mean, you can just see just how much over a short period of time all these cells are starting to pop off here. You can see, like, these guys, I mean, we're starting to see a lot of growth around in here, which obviously is kind of new over the latest scans. So that's more storm action, you know, starting to fire off here. So obviously that could, you know, like I said, that even the smallest of storms, I mean, even the smallest of storms that we currently see here could eventually turn into, you know, obviously something, you know, pretty large, like their big severe warning brothers. So that is kind of what we are looking at here. You know, that is actively what we are seeing here as of now. So y'all, please be safe out there. I'll go ahead and show you guys the infrared scan here. This is actually pretty interesting to look at. You can actually see here on the boundary, I mean, just how much activity is starting to happen. I'm going to turn off radar here for a second to show you. Like I said, here is the satellite view. I mean, you can even see based off of just satellite here, I mean, how much growth has been happening here over the last, really the last hour. I mean, seriously. We have a big old group of storm here right here towards the Richmond area. Like I said, these were severe warned. As there's actually still is a severe warning on this storm here currently. We'll take a look at that here in a second. But like I said, you can kind of start to see it. It almost looks like a line of storms is trying to fire off here across portions of the Blue Ridge. And like I said, obviously, you know, with some of these warnings and stuff like that, we could see possible flash flooding across the Blue Ridge Mountains. I mean, obviously, if you got rainfall rolling off the side of the mountains into the valleyways, obviously the lower-lying areas is more prone to flooding. So obviously those low-lying areas could see some flooding in the valleys here for today, as we are seeing lots and lots of excessive rainfall being possible. Now, if we take a look here at the overall, I actually want to pull up the Weather Prediction Center here. We do actually have a slight risk here for excessive rainfall across Virginia for today. This is basically saying, hey, we got a decent chance of seeing some flooding across these areas here. Like I said, it's a low threat of flooding across the dark green, and it's kind of getting, you know, a step higher in the yellow. And obviously the entire state pretty much of Virginia is included in that, as obviously these storms could cause locally higher, you know, rainfall, you know, amounts and stuff like that, which can cause some flooding. But anyways, a lot of places today, I mean, even in the west, I mean, we're seeing lots of flooding potential for today across these locations. Like I said, really in these locations here, I mean, really from like these locations here, I mean, they've been experienced tons and tons of flooding really over the last 3 or so weeks. It's been absolutely nuts. So anyway, so yeah, more flooding is possible across portions of Virginia. I mean, due to obvious reasons here, as we were looking, guys, I mean, tons and tons and tons of flooding is currently ongoing here. Or sorry, tons and tons of storms is currently happening here. As you can actually see, they are really starting to fire off here. And they are going to continue here for the next several hours. Like I said, this is going to continue literally until like the evening hours here. Like I said, the models we were just looking at was kind of showing it until around like 7 o'clock or so, Eastern time, local time here in the Eastern time here, is showing the storm's going to continue off for the next several hours here. So, but anyway, so yeah, that's what we're dealing with here as of now. We do have ourselves a bit of severe thunderstorm activity that is currently happening here right now. Here in Virginia, we actively have, let's see, not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but it looks like yeah. So 4 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect. We actually have a new one here in Texas, but I'm starting to see a little bit of a meso detection being popped up here on the radar. But I think this might be another glitch here. We're gonna pull up velocity anyways. Double check that. Yeah. So really, I mean, like I said, it's just radar glitch. I mean, due to being far away, it kind of detects rotation far out. But if you look here at the close radar, you can obviously tell there is really nothing happening here. So not really concerned about that. But anyways, let's actually check on this warning here in Dallas, or south of Dallas here. Like I said, that one storm we were just monitoring there towards the Dallas area, or south of it, like I said, we were looking at, was actually looking on the severe level. So anyways, we have ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here directly due south of Dallas area here, just southeast of Fort Worth, for areas here towards south of Red Oak, for areas of Palmer, Bardwell, and Ennis, portions here of Waxahachie, I think it's how you pronounce that, portions here of Interstate 35 East is included with this severe thunderstorm warning. So in this case, we have 36 minutes to go. This will be in effect here until 2:45 Central Daylight Time or until 3:45 Eastern Time. So once again, this is a severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here south of Dallas for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts as well as penny-size hail. Obviously, a lot more storms are starting to fire off here as well. These guys are sub-severe. They are not currently severe, but like I said, it's actually looking like a pretty strong line of storms starting to fire off here directly to south of Dallas. I know a lot of you people here in Central Texas do indeed need the rain. There's areas that need the rain, and there's areas that don't. And in this case, this is one of the locations that does need rain, is across portions here of Central Texas. But anyways, so that is what we are looking at. So we're going to keep an eye on that storm here. It kind of looks like, actually, we have some storms firing off here in Oklahoma, too. Let's actually switch over to, like I said, toward Lawton. Lawton, Oklahoma. A few storms firing off here. I should have four storms firing off here. Once again, they're sub-severe. They're not severe warned, but obviously you can expect some showers and storms being possible across the locations. So we'll watch it. We'll see what happens. But like I said, the main severity is right here across Virginia and Maryland today, into Delaware actually. So you can see the entire state of Delaware is inside of this risk. Delaware is a pretty small state, as you may have noticed, and it's like I said, obviously the severe threat does extend into Delaware here for today. But anyways, like I was telling y'all, it really looks like that this line, or this is trying to form a line here, all the way from Lexington all the way up here towards like Frederick. I mean, this is a pretty decent line here. I'll tell you what, we'll actually go ahead and see if we can measure the distance here, which I'll do right now. So you can actually see here from the bottom towards Lexington, moving all the way up here towards, let's actually see here. Can I change this to, let's change this to Imperial here. Since we are in the United States, I'm sure most people know the Imperial units instead. So if you switch all the way up here towards like Frederick, I mean, this is literally 150 miles worth of, obviously 150 miles worth of storms that we're talking about. So it's a pretty long line of storms that's starting to develop here. But anyway, so yeah, that is kind of what we are actively looking at here. Devin says, tweet a photo when I have time. All right, sounds good there, Devin. Let's actually pull up Twitter really quickly. I haven't pulled it up here yet. And let's see what Devin has sent us in. Obviously, wow. This is crazy. Let's see here. First of all, I'm starting to see something that he sent me from yesterday. Obviously when we weren't live, but look at this, y'all. This is actually kind of interesting. So this is actually snow in August. This is in, obviously, Alaska. I mean, there's no snow in the mainland U.S., but look at that. Wow. I mean, that's got me ready for winter. I don't know about you guys, but I am 100% ready for winter. 100%. I'm so daggone tired of all this heat. Just bring it snow. If it's going to be cold, it might as well snow as well. So bring the cold, bring the snow. I am ready to go here. Obviously, we still have hurricane season and stuff like that to go through. Here's the latest one that he actually sent me here. Look at this. Beautiful cumulonimbus cloud here. Southwest of Dallas-Fort Worth Airport. Praying for rain, says Jeffrey Jones. So obviously, like I said, those probably associated with those storms that we are watching here. That was here actually inside of Texas. Like I said, obviously we have that severe thunderstorm warning. That might even be that severe warned storm. He says southwest of Dallas-Fort Worth, and this was here at really not too long ago. So obviously, yeah, I mean, I'm starting to think that this is that severe warned storm. I mean, beautiful anvil structure too. I mean, you can really obviously tell how the storm base really extends out. It looks like a big old anvil here. It kind of looks like a big old mushroom cloud anyways. But yeah, that's all that warm air being shot up into the top of the storm here. Cooling down as you go up in the atmosphere. Obviously cools down with height. All that warm air starts to cool down and condenses and creates obviously condensation, which creates obviously with the gravity pulling down all the the raindrops and stuff like that. But anyway, so yeah, that's what's happening. Thank you so much for reporting that there, Devin. Greatly appreciated. So yeah, those are the storms that's firing off here across Texas. Like I said, most of them are sub-severe. They're not severe, but like I said, we have that one active severe thunderstorm warning here directly south of Dallas. There's Dallas. Here's Fort Worth. Directly south here of Dallas. Towards the area here towards Palmer, portions of Ennis, Bardwell included, Waxahachie, I think I say pronounced that, and Interstate 35 East included, and also Interstate 45 included too. So, but anyways, we're gonna keep that. We're gonna keep Texas in our updates here. We're just gonna keep on monitoring. But like I said, right now we have 4 severe thunderstorm warnings that's in effect across portions here of Virginia. The first severe thunderstorm warning is in effect across the eastern side towards portions of the Chesapeake, for areas here towards West Point, portions of Urbana. It would not be surprising if we get some special marine warnings that are going to be issued for the waters here. If it was up to me, I would probably be getting ready to issue a special weather statement, or sorry, a special marine warning for the areas here towards the bottom Chesapeake here, as these storms could cause locally higher seas, maybe even causing some capsizing of vessels to occur. Obviously, there is no warning there yet, but I'd say it's definitely a possibility, and it's most likely going to be the case scenario here. So once again, they just now actually updated that warning here, so this is now no longer in West Point. South of Urbana, 15 minutes to go here on this. I don't even know if it's going to last that long, basically until 3:30. For 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail being a possibility here yet again. So that is what we are actively seeing here. Now just to the west of it, directly south here, I say southeast of Blacksburg, Virginia, towards southeast of Alta Vista, east of Gretna, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. So penny-size hail is not anything severe. It's mostly the damaging wind possibilities up to 60 miles per hour being possible. And then, of course, we have ourselves another one along portions of Interstate 81, where it meets 64, towards portions here directly south of Goshen. This is another severe thunderstorm warning for actually quarter-size hail, which is considered severe, mixing in with 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. So both on the hail and the both on the hail and the wind perspective, this is considered a severe storm. So both perspectives, it is considered severe here. And then lastly, we have ourselves that one warning. Cross portions here actually now just isolated to West Virginia. This is not even isolated into Virginia anymore. As you can see here, here's the state line. You might think this is Maryland, but no. Maryland actually cuts off like this. I'm going to show you. So this is Maryland's border. You can see right here going down like that. So that's Maryland right here. So this is abbreviation MD, not MP, MD there. This is obviously Virginia. You can see the warning is right there on that crevice, right there on that line. And over here, this is all West Virginia. Right in there. So that's what we're looking at. But anyway, so like I said, my friends, like I said, this is now just isolated into West Virginia here, basically directly here, just northeast of Winchester, for Charlestown. Portions here towards, let's see, there's also another area nearby. I just saw you. Anyway, towards Charlestown, I should say, south here of Shepherdstown, east of Interstate 81 for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Only warned for the severe winds being possible. And but yeah, so that is currently what we are watching here. Like I was telling you guys, we have ourselves lots of flash flooding that's actually ongoing here towards Chattanooga as well, southeastern Tennessee. You know, lots and lots of, like I said, lots and lots of flooding is expected here. And like I said, the flooding has not given up here. It literally has not given up here. Let's see here. We got ourselves a new photo coming in here. It looks like a dust devil reported here by Devin yet again. This was from, I believe, yesterday. He says he reported it or uploaded it yesterday, the person who we're about to look at. Look at this. There's some dust devils here in the background. Obviously beautiful. I like dust devils. They're actually pretty cool to look at, especially you can see that big old vortex going up there. It's pretty neat. This is not a tornado, by the way. For people I know who would probably mistake this. This is not a tornado. But this is what we call a, this is actually what we call a dust devil, which is really, really neat here. You can obviously see the dust being picked up by it. You can obviously see that this is in a place of desert. And obviously sand and stuff like that's going to be on the ground there. But absolutely beautiful. Yeah, thank you so much for reporting that once again there, Devin. It means a lot, man. So yeah, there you go. Beautiful shot here of a dust devil, my friends. So once again, thank you so much. But anyway, so yeah, so that, like I said, that was going on there. Let's see. This was in Texas, by the way. Wow, yeah, that was absolutely beautiful there. Anyway, so yeah, like I said, once again, y'all, we have ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect across portions here of Texas, directly due south here of Dallas. We are seeing ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here across portions here of I think I pronounced that pretty bad at that, Pecan Hill, Palmer as well. Ennis, Bardwell is a severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect 26 minutes ago. 3:45 Eastern. This will be locally to 2:45 Central Time, since this is in the Central Time zone here. So 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail is a possibility. Let's see here. Anti says, all right, Andrew, gonna go chill and stuff. Have a good stream, man. Stay safe, y'all. Well, thank you so much, Anti. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you for joining us, my friend. And like I said, y'all, if you're still here, any of you guys, if you have any questions, make sure to let me know. We are going to be here for you guys. We got you all covered here. If you guys are enjoying the content, make sure to hit that subscribe button while you're at it, guys. It'd be greatly appreciated. You guys are the best. Appreciate all the support, guys. If you are enjoying it, leave a like too. We greatly appreciate it, guys. It really means a lot to me. So once again, thank you all for joining us here for today. And like I said, Central Texas starting to see some rain now. I know a lot of you folks down there definitely do need it. Like I said, right here towards the, south of the Dallas area, we have that one severe warning we are talking about. For the most part, though, these are not severe, and this is bringing rain to those places that have not seen rain in quite some time. So obviously, that is some great news here. But once again, like I said, obviously the highlight of the show, the spotlight is here right on. Like I said, the highlight of the show is right here in Virginia. For today, moving into Maryland and portions of Delaware, that is where our big highlighted area here is for today. But yeah, so that is that is kind of what we are talking about. So once again, let's go see. Chick-fil-A says one of my chickens died from winds in Arkansas. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, there, my friend. I'm so sorry to hear that. And if you need anything, let me know. Okay, definitely let me know here. But anyways, so that is kind of what we're looking at, my friends. Like I said, obviously, please be safe out there. If you have any questions, y'all, I mean, seriously, let me know. We're gonna be here for you guys. Let's see. Hello, where the storms near Charles City hit Cedar Rapids. So let's look here. Here's Grand Rapids, actually. Where is Cedar Rapids? I don't even remember where Cedar Rapids is. I know there's big rapids here in Michigan. I'm just so not used to these locations here, but I can look it up here really quickly, Peppa. I got you covered, my friend. Just goes to show you how much I want you guys to be prepared. I really do care about y'all's safety. I want you guys to be prepared here. Anyway, so you want me to look here at Cedar Rapids? Let's see here. Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Yeah, I had a feeling it was around there. I don't know why I was in Michigan. I've seen it before. It's just there's so many places I have to keep up with. So many places I look at. But once again, so here's Cedar Rapids here on my screen. You can look at it right now. So it looks like, yeah, I mean, really nothing's on the radar view. I don't see any storms moving towards you. This is just clutter. This is not any storm action. But anyways, so there you go there, Peppa. So you're not looking like anything crazy is going to happen. You're not under any risk. You are looking okay. You're looking definitely okay. Speaking of, we have ourselves a new warning that just now popped up here. This is right here in, let's see here, just north of Gloucester Point. Basically just south of Irvington. Right here on the coastline. So, like I said, eventually I do believe that they are going to be issuing a special marine warning for the waters here. Obviously, with this nasty storm moving into the waters here in Chesapeake, this could cause some hazards for the boaters out there. But anyway, so that is what we are looking at. Obviously that's going to be a possibility. So we'll watch it. Karen says, which direction are the storms moving south of Dallas? So here's the thing. We'll move on back to our storms really quickly. So these storms are mostly particularly moving relatively to the southeast. You can kind of see here, these little wind bars pointing towards the southeast. Yeah, so these storms are actually moving relatively to the southeast. I mean, they're really kind of stationary. They kind of look like they're moving to the south, actually more to look at it. So I'd say more to the southeast. You can kind of see the motion. It looks like it actually is kind of growing along that southern flank. It's moving away from Dallas, by the way. So obviously Dallas does not look like it's going to get any of these storms. I mean, actually, no, I take that back. Now that I look at it, there is a few little pop-up showers popping up here, but the most of it, the majority of the mass is just south of Dallas here, and they're moving directly south here. So like Waco, there's a Waco, portions here of Killeen, portions of Gatesville, let's see, portions here like towards San Saba. Those locations obviously could see some rain here relatively soon. Obviously moving in the direction of Austin. I don't know if these are going to actually reach Austin here. I'll tell you something we can do, actually. I'm going to pull up the HRRR. This is our high-resolution rapid refresh model. We're going to look here at the rain and see just what we can expect out of these storms. So actually, I'll tell you what real quick. Right now, the current time is 3:30. So 3:30 Eastern, so we're going to switch to 3. So yeah, I mean, I can obviously tell here, I mean, those are the storms that we're seeing right here. Obviously, here's in the models. This actually shows it continuing, moving all the way down to the coastline. So areas of Austin, Texas, kind of cutting close to San Antonio, honestly, might be able to see some of this. Honestly, might be able to see this. So that is definitely definitely some great news for a lot of people out there. That's definitely some great news. I mean, you guys are in a big old drought here. I think there's a way to look at drought monitors too. Like I said, if you take a look at the drought monitor, you can actually see that Texas, I mean, is all in the red here. I mean, this is basically showing us that, yeah, conditions are very, very dry across a lot of these locations. And you can obviously tell here, like all of Texas, I mean, lots and lots of Texas, especially towards like the central and south central side. I mean, you can just literally see all of those dark colors. That's showing us well below average precipitation. And obviously, the areas here like towards like Kentucky and obviously areas here towards like Tennessee and stuff like that. Not in any form of drought. I mean, very, very far away from it. The east has been getting tons and tons of rain here. And honestly, it's, like I said, it's just mostly isolated across the southwest and in two portions here of the south. Is where we do actually have this. Anyways, so speaking of which, it looks like we actually have a new severe thunderstorm warning now here in Arizona. This is popping up here just northwest of Phoenix. This is for areas here directly east of Parker. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, penny-sized hail. It looks like it's mostly over rural areas here, so for the most part, there's no populated areas here nearby, which is some great news. But anyways, let's see here. Haley says, what days are we going to have severe storms in Kansas City Metro? So as of right now, not over the next 3 days. I mean, between today, tomorrow, and the day after, no severe weather is expected for you. Let's see here. But yeah, so Chick-fil-A, we're not looking at zip codes right now. Karen says, good, thank you, Andrew. Very, very welcome. We need rain in Limestone County. Grass is crunchy. Yeah, but it's a lot brown, too, that's for sure. So obviously, just stay safe out there. And like I said, hopefully you do get your rain that you do need. I know a lot of you people, for sure, definitely need this rainfall. So absolutely. Hope you get it there, Karen. Let's see. Drew says, I have a question about over the weekend and Monday for severe weather. Storm Prediction Center doesn't have anything out for that period, though. So you want to know about over the weekend. So obviously today is Wednesday. So as we move into like the weekend, obviously Saturday and Sunday, that's still a very bit far out. Now the models, I was watching the models. It does not look like anything significant is in the long range either. So as of right now, honestly, we're not seeing any significant weather events here. Like I said, obviously this is a severe weather event that's happening today, as, obviously we are seeing some pretty nasty storms firing off here. But like I said, for the most part, like I said, here for the most part, though, nothing too crazy is in the extended range. Let's see, Peppa says we have too much rain. I agree. I mean, we're the same way here in Kentucky. I mean, I've been getting lots and lots of rainfall. I'm actually here towards the northern section of Kentucky. It's been nuts. Yeah. And I know a lot of the south, I know a lot of the east sides of Kentucky has been getting, lots of excessive rainfall here. Lots and lots. Anyway, so let's do a quick little update here on the storms in Virginia. Like I said, we have a severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect for 33 minutes. This is in effect until 4 o'clock Eastern Time. South or north here of Gloucester. This is just entertaining, just listening to me trying to come up with the names here. Anyways, Gloucester Point. That's what I'm going to go with. I'm not going to try to pronounce it again. Basically east here of West Point. Yeah, east of West Point. That makes sense. Anyways, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail is a possibility out of this storm here. We have another one here directly southeast of Roanoke here for portions of Brookneal. 3 minutes to go. Not much longer. 3:30 local, 3:30 Eastern. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, penny-size hail. Another warning here towards Lexington. Expires here at 4 o'clock. Across portions of Interstate 64 and 81. This is right where the intersection point is. And we have ourselves one more warning here. Like I said, this is actually in West Virginia, by the way. Like I said, this is actually here in West Virginia. This is right here towards portions of Ranson near Charlestown. So this is right here directly east of Interstate 81. This also expires here in 2 minutes. So obviously that is, that's obviously some good news. So this is about to be expired here. Like I said, the main concern here was just, maybe some gusty winds up to 60 miles per hour. Maybe some penny-sized hail could be possible. But other than that, honestly, it's looking fine. And like I said, like I was telling you, is that... all the way from portions here of Northern Virginia, driving all the way down towards like Lexington here, almost to the West Virginia, Virginia state line, it almost looks like that, like I said, obviously it looks like that is starting to, that's starting to form a little bit of a line here. I'll tell you what, we're going to measure the distance here for y'all. I'm going to show you what we're talking about. So basically from here to here, that's covering, literally about exactly almost 150 miles. You can see right here, 151 miles between this small point and that point. So obviously... it looks like a line of storms is going to be moving across. And like I said, this is not even majorly in the overall, the severe weather threat. Like I said, obviously, this where the storms are at now, this is mostly not in the severe weather threat. Wait till these storms move eastward. Because as they move eastward into that more favorable environmental zone here, obviously that is going to probably kick off some things. Anyways, let's go ahead and see here. Kirk says, hi, Andrew. We are in a drought conditions in the UK. Grass is all brown, and it sounds like you're getting all the rain over there. Kirk, that is for sure here in Kentucky anyways. Like I said, obviously, across the south, like Texas and, obviously those locations. Yeah, it is very, very dry across there as well. They're probably in similar conditions as you are. But obviously, thank you for checking in there, Kirk. Glad to have you here, man. And hope you're staying safe. You're all the way across the pond. Let's go ahead and see here. Peppa says we are going to get some rain here tomorrow in Cedar Rapids. I know for a fact. Well, Peppa, stay safe there, my friend. I know you said you're getting a lot of rainfall, and obviously, just keep an eye on it. Let's see here. EAS says, yay, new weatherman on the YouTube. Subscribe. Well, thank you so much, man. Greatly appreciate it. It means a lot to me. Thank you. Once again, greatly glad that you were here. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day here for today. That goes to all of you guys out there. Thank you all for joining us for today. Hope y'all are doing great. Let's see here. Peppa says the same. He watches chat. Absolutely. Obviously, you guys are the reason we are live. So, obviously, I'm going to be paying attention to chat as much as possible. Obviously, that is the, that's the way to go there. But anyways, let's see. Let's see here. Yes, is awesome. Peppa says, I have a penny in my hand. Well, actually, I'll tell you what. I have a penny around here somewhere. Sometimes I use coins to show you all differences. I don't know where my penny went. Anyways, I have a baseball here. I mean, obviously a different size from a penny, but still. But anyways, there. Let's see here. What website do I use? So this is specifically not a website. I mean, this is a program I use. This is a paid program I use for the channel. You won't believe how many times I get asked that question. Let's see here. Kirk says, yes, all good, mate. Sounds good, man. Let's see. Eli says, how am I doing? I'm doing pretty good, Eli. Hope you're doing good as well. Thank you for joining us today. Hope you're doing all right, my friend. So, let's do an update here on the Dallas storm here. Like I said, there's a severe thunderstorm warning directly south of Dallas. I'd say probably about 20 or so miles. Let's check that. Honestly, we have a tool here. We can actually check on how far away it is. So, from central Dallas, I was pretty close. I mean, you can say I was pretty close, about 25 miles from the center of Dallas here. This is a severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect across portions here of south of Oakleaf for areas here of Palmer, Ennis, portions of Bardwell as well, including portions of Interstate 45 between Palmer and Ennis, and obviously Interstate 35 east between Italy and towards Glen Heights, or Pekin Hill, I'd say. But anyways, that is the current warning we have in effect here as of now. This is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and obviously penny-size hail. So you holding your penny there. Peppa. That is obviously the size of the hail we could see out of this storm here, particularly just south of Dallas. Obviously, the reason that this warning is actually in place is because of the wind characteristic. Now, if it was just solely up to the hail threat, it would not be severe warning. And that's not considered severe. It has to be 1 inch in diameter or quarter size or larger to be considered severe. The only reason that this warning is in place is because of these 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts being possible out of this storm here. But anyways, so that is what we're looking at. Let's see here. I'm in Granbury, Texas. I just went over to look at Granbury. All right, where is Granbury, actually? Reminds me of Cranberry for some reason. Where is Granbury at? I don't know exactly. Because I'm not from these locations here. I'm not obviously good with these areas here. Let's see. Okay, well, anyways, you got to be a little more specific on what location. Like I said, you got to think, I'm not from these locations here. Let's see here. Peppa says, is the Dallas storm as huge as it looks? I mean, it's pretty long here. Like I said, obviously, we're not just seeing. I mean, most of these are sub-severe for the most part. But like I showed y'all, I mean, literally, this extends its way over 200 miles. I mean, of just solid storms. Tracking mostly south. And like I said, the future runs here from HRRR, the models, does have this thing actually tracking its way through, obviously towards Waco here, maybe even hitting Austin. It's scrape very close to San Antonio, but might even somewhat keep intact by the time it moves off the coast here. So Houston maybe even see some of this. So I'd honestly say, I mean, areas in this location that's relatively in this path, I'd say it's a possibility. I would give it a 50-50 shot here of seeing some rainfall. Of seeing so 50% chance yes, 50% chance no. Because like I said, this line is tracking relatively mostly due south, but it does have a little bit of an easterly motion to it. But anyway, so that is what we are looking at there. Regardless, but these areas here might eventually actually see some rainfall for today, which is in this case, if you're looking at the drought monitor here, I mean, you can obviously see here, I mean, just how much of a drought we are in here. I mean, tons and tons of dry conditions are persistent. That's what all these colors mean. Anywhere in this color is showing a drought condition. Obviously, the more darker the color, the more severe. Obviously, the dark red's way more worse than like the tan here, but like I said, obviously, we're seeing lots and lots of droughts here, especially where the storm's over now. I mean, they've been very dry just south of Dallas here over the last while, really. So a lot of these places do indeed need the water, but obviously, if you get a lot of it in a short amount of time after not seeing much of it, it can cause some flash flooding potential. So obviously, that's something to watch out for. Let's see here. Eli says 76049. Okay, we got you covered here, my friend. Really quickly, Like I said, we usually don't do this as much as we do since it takes up a lot of time here, but since we are looking at this location, might as well. So Granbury, okay, this is right next to Fort Worth. So you're like over here. Yeah, there's Granbury right there. Okay, so here in Granbury, or Cranberry, I'm going to call it. So towards Granbury, Cranberry, this is right here. Just the storms are moving away from you for the most part. It does look like a few other pop-up cells, though. A few little multicellular thunderstorms popping off here just to the north, tracking relatively southeastward. So maybe you could get a few more showers by the time the day is up here. Let's see, another severe thunderstorm warning. I see that someone said that. EAS said there was a new severe thunderstorm warning in North Carolina. Thank you for letting me know. South here of Sawmills for portions of Kasser. South here of Icard. That's a weird. Imagine having a county, or imagine having a town name called Icard. Anyways, regardless, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail is a concern. Both of these severe being actually criteria. So if it was not for damaging winds, it would be severe still because of the hail. If it was not for hail, it would still be severe because of the damaging winds. So severe hail and damaging winds is possible out of the storm here. Peppa says, you stream every day, right? I do. For the most part, we usually stream every day. Like I said, yesterday we did a tropical weather outlook. We didn't really have any crazy severe weather happening today. Like I said, today's nothing like a crazy weather outbreak or anything. Like I said, obviously just today is marginalized severe weather, which any severe threat, I mean, is still a severe threat. Regardless of the level you are in, you still have a chance for severe storm, which is the reason why we are live here for today. Yeah, absolutely. So we usually stream mostly every day, absolutely. And we do members only live streams and stuff like that as well. We do members forecasts every 3 days, so depends. Maybe tomorrow if nothing's happening. As of right now, nothing's happening tomorrow. Tomorrow we might do a members only live stream for the members. It doesn't matter what level you are. You guys can get a personal forecast and stuff like that. We'll do a model viewing thing. Anyways, let's see. Christian says, why is WSB3 radar isn't at satellite? What are you talking about, Christian? Like I said, obviously there is, we have satellite and obviously radar here. Speaking of, let's do a quick little update on these storms here. First of all, we have a severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect across the pretty much the eastern side here, getting ready to cross into the Chesapeake Bay. So basically directly east of West Point, south of Kilmarnock. Okay. Anyways, northeast here of Williamsburg. I'm sure you guys have heard of Williamsburg here. Actually, Williamsburg currently getting slammed by a storm. Not currently severe, but it is strong, it looks like. Obviously, some cloud to ground lightning and some torrential rainfall might be a possibility out of the storm. Got ourselves a bit of an outflow boundary action going on here. As you can see, a lot of colder air from these storms pushing outwards in all directions, kind of acting as a cold front, which may actually fire off some more storms along this location. So these little boundaries you see here, this is what we call a gust front or an outflow boundary. Like I said, this is the cold air that's pushing out, which can actually cause some more storms to fire off here. So that might be something to watch out for. A little more cells firing off here directly south of Richmond, south of Petersburg as well. But anyways, like I said, that is kind of, that is what we are looking at. So, anyway, severe thunderstorm warning across those locations, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. We have 23 minutes to go, or until 4 o'clock Eastern, 4 o'clock local time here. Another storm looks like it's really starting to fire off here now. Look at that. That's really starting to gain some strength here towards area here north of Columbia. Columbia is about to be hit here, also west of Louisa, south of Gordonsville. Now, if it was up to me, this is relatively in its own little environment here. There's no other storms really nearby. You can actually see how it's relatively in its own environment. So this is what we call a discrete cell. Now, this guy is kind of hiding away from all those multicellular thunderstorms. Now, what this could mean is this guy, obviously, in the latest scans, is definitely strengthening here very, very quickly. And so what could be happening here is we could get all of this warm air rushing just directly into this storm alone and not all the little ones that are popping up near it, as there's really not much action happening within the surrounding areas here, at least 25 miles out in all direction, which is obviously some great news for the storm. So this thing could eventually go severe warning here far down the line. As of right now, it's not reaching the severe criteria. I'm just saying, at the current rate it's going at, and currently how fast this thing looks like it's strengthening here, absolutely, I'd say it definitely does have a possibility. Radar's estimating, half-inch hail with this here, actually up to 0.75, so near penny-sized hail is indeed being reported with this. There is no special weather statement for it as of right now, which is obviously basically indicating a strong storm. But anyways, we'll definitely continue watching that. We'll continue watching the growth here of that cell, as it does continue down here. Peppa says the storms today are not like the derecho at all. Not at all. This is not a derecho, by the way, y'all. Like I said, this is just a simple little, multicellular, cluster of thunderstorm event. Like I said, a few of them could isolated be severe. And like I said, right now we have two warnings in Virginia. And it looks like we have another warning somewhere else. Let's see here. So we have, okay, one in North Carolina, one in Texas, one in Arizona, plus the 2 in Virginia. So obviously, yeah, that's where all the warnings is at here. Let's double check on this North Carolina storm here, right here towards Hickory, northwest of Charlotte. So here's where Charlotte's at currently. Tell you what, let's see if we can find our close radar nearby. I don't know exactly where the radar is at here. We'll try Greenville. I think that might be the closest radar view, like 50 or so miles away. But anyway, so like I said, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail. Areas impacted does include portions of Kaiser and Icard, west of Maiden and west of Newton. Like I said, Icard's a pretty weird name for a town. Imagine saying, oh yeah, I live in Icard. Anyways, here towards Atlanta, it looks like we have ourselves another non-severe thunderstorm, but it looks like it is a pretty strong-looking storm here directly east of Forest Park. It looks like we have ourselves some, like I said, once again, some multi-cellular thunderstorm action going on here. I mean, this is going to be possible for a lot of the states here for today. I mean, all the way across the country, from the south all the way up into portions here of, like I said, obviously all the way up into portions here of the east. But that's what we're looking at as of right now. Here's down towards the south. You can actually see here that we have ourselves some more action towards Tallahassee. You know, like I said, non-severe action. Like I said, this is just not severe storms, but these are some little clusters of group of cells firing off here. Like I said, that's going to be possible across a lot of locations today. I mean, if you look here on my radar, just two little blocks up here, you can see, I mean, just how much precipitation is just set across the southeast. I mean, I know it's kind of hard to see. It's relatively small, but look at that. I mean, you can just see how much green there is in the southeast here. I mean, that is a lot of rainfall that we are expecting here, even down into portions here of Texas. I mean, it looks like a big old smile, honestly, from all the way up here to up here. It's a big old smile of rain going all the way from the west all the way to the east here. While the central U.S. is relatively being quite dry, which is a hint of why there is no severe or any thunderstorm threat for today, is because they're just conditionally not expected to occur. Let's double check on this this Arizona storm west of Phoenix. Let's see, local radar I believe is KIWA. Really don't have too much good coverage over here. Like I said, this is mostly over rural areas here, mostly over non-populated areas here. As you can see. I'm pretty sure they'll mention it here in a second. Yeah, you can see right there. Severe thunderstorm will remain mostly over rural areas here of northeastern La Paz County. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts is the only concern of this. Obviously, some small hail up to penny size could be possible too. The most likely area that would see some hail is obviously in these locations towards, once you start to move into the dark reds and the pinks and the blues, that's where you start to get the bigger scans. Radar's picking up some bigger objects. In this case, hail would be a possibility. And this could be where we are starting to see maybe a little bit of hail action. Like I said, obviously this is mostly over across rural areas here, though, so that's obviously some great news. Population is quite low where that storm is located. But anyways, that is what we're looking at. Like I said, we're going to keep an eye on it because we have a few decent storms here. This is actually a very, very big deal. Across portions of Texas. Like I said, these areas here are very dry. Like I said, as indicated here. Here's our drought monitor, y'all. Anywhere in any shade of color here, whether it being tan, yellow, orange, red, or really dark red, like I said, that's very, very dry conditions here. Very, very dry conditions here. And like I said, these storms are now south of Dallas. We actually have ourselves a few more storms popping off here just to the northwest. But not as well defined, not as grouped together as the cells, that little line that we're seeing here. Getting ready to cross into Waco, actually. Corsicana as well, right there on that line, so you're probably hearing some thunder. Waco, you as well. Harker Heights, I mean, it looks like you're imminent to get some rain here in a little bit. EAS says, please check that storm in 28128 whenever possible. Thanks. I got you covered, my friend. Thank you so much for joining us, by the way, and thank you for subscribing. It means a lot to me, EAS. Thank you so much. So 28128. So this is right across Northwood, North Carolina. Okay, so I see what you're looking at, my friend. So let's switch on over here. Go towards portions of North Carolina. Let's actually turn off the drought monitor here really quickly. Your local radar, I believe, is KGSP. If I'm not mistaken, if either I'm blind or I can't see it. But anyways, so this is a cell that's right here in Norwood. So here's a storm that's currently kicking off here. Like I said, right now there is a small hail detection of basically hail less than half an inch, which honestly is not anything severe. 30% chance of seeing any hail at all out of the storm here. relatively unlikely. It's just honestly, I'm going to be straight up with you. It's just an average thunderstorm. I mean, this is really nothing too crazy happening right now. Far from being severe. Even if we take a look here at the special weather statements, they actually just now issued one for 30-mile-per-hour winds being possible. That's about it. Just 30-mile-an-hour winds, obviously directly towards like Norwood. Like I said, once again, this is not a severe thunderstorm warning. This is a special weather statement here with obviously 30-mile-per-hour winds being possible. Maybe some small hail, but less than half an inch. So obviously, even in that case, it's not even concerning here. Like I said, once again, just a little average thunderstorm that we're seeing move through. Let's see here. Peppa says 2 days ago it was flooding a bit in Cedar. Well, Cedar Rapids. Well, Peppa, obviously that's not good. And just please be safe, man. If you have any questions, you know to let me know. We're going to be here for you guys. Regardless of who you are, I don't care. Like I said, if you want me to look at a specific location, let me know. We're here for you. We're going to make sure that you guys stay up to date here. Anyways, so yeah, we still have 2 active warnings in effect here across portions of Virginia. A severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here directly north of Lexington, north of Buena Vista. This is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail along the intersection point of Interstate 64 and 81. This is where that severe thunderstorm warning is located. So we have ourselves not too much longer, 15 minutes to go here until 4 o'clock Eastern or local time here in the Eastern time zone. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail is a possibility out of this storm here. So that is what we are watching. Like I said, obviously, we're starting to see intensity and overall coverage of storms really starting to increase here over the last several hours. Like I said, we really got to watch out for this guy here towards Interstate 64. Obviously, between Charlottesville and moving on to the eastern side here, Columbia. Portions here, obviously of Louisiana as well. These are, like I said, this is not a severe storm, but I'd say it's a pretty strong storm, and it's definitely kicking up in some intensity here, especially over the last several frames here. You can actually see how the colors become a little more dark red. Starting to see some pinks starting to pop up here. So that is indicating that this storm is strengthening, at least according to reflectivity scans. So obviously, and also a thing I was going to mention to you all is it has a lot of area to work with. I mean, all this location here is not seeing any storms, which has all this environment to work in. So obviously that's obviously kind of interesting here. Let's see. Daniel says, hello. What's up, Daniel? Hope you're doing all right, man. Let's see here. ES says, all right, thanks. You're very, very welcome. Peppa says, thank you for keeping us safe. That's what I'm here for, y'all. That's what I want to be here for you guys. Daniel says, where are the storms firing up? A lot of places. I'm actually going to show you really quickly. So here's the model, or here's the radar view. This is satellite right above me, but the one above that, that's radar view. You can see here's all across the southeastern United States. There is Florida. There is Texas. Goes all the way up into Virginia. So it's a little big old triangle here, as you can actually see, of severe storms. I'll go ahead and represent it on the big map here, which I know you won't be able to see. Actually, what I can do is this. I just now thought of something I can do. Okay, here we go. So here's base reflectivity all across the country. I'm going to need to turn up the brightness on this, though. Let's see. So alpha, we're going to turn that up all of the way. There you go. So there's where the storms are at right now. You can see all across the nation. I mean, we're having lots and lots of storm activity kicking off here between, all the way up here in the northeast, all the way diving down to the south and into portions here as well, obviously towards the central U.S. So, lots and lots of storms firing off here. What we call multicellular thunderstorms. Lots and lots of groups of, thunderstorm activity going on here. Daniel says a triangle is the new Bermuda Triangle. Kind of, yeah, for real. It's a big old triangle of storms, that's for sure. They start to fire off here. Like I was telling y'all, the main threat we got to watch out for today, the main area we got to watch out for is here across portions of Virginia. Like I said, moving into portions of Maryland and as well as Delaware included. Southern New Jersey is also in this threat here for today. Like I said, this is actually one out of the 2 severe areas we are watching today. We have another threat across portions of northeastern Oregon and portions of central and eastern Washington state for the most part. Like I said, the severe weather is going to take a little bit of time before it does actually kick off across these locations because obviously daylight heating has not really kicked in yet across these locations. So daylight heating has obviously not at its maximum full potential here. You got to think the sun is late to rising across these locations versus the storms firing off here in the east. So it's going to take a little bit more time before these storms start to fire off here. But they are set to fire off later on this afternoon into the evening here. So we are going to watch out for it. The main concerns being hail and damaging winds being a possibility. But anyway, so as of right now, y'all, we have ourselves currently active 4 severe thunderstorm warnings. Let's go ahead and see 2 of which are in the areas here of Virginia. The first severe thunderstorm warning directly east of Covington, north of Lexington. Basically, this is in effect here for 11 more minutes, so we have until 4 o'clock Eastern or local time on the intersection point here of 64 and 81. That is what we are looking at here as of right now. The other storm here directly due east of Richmond. Actually, now a new storm pops up here. Yeah, we now have a new one here, in effect, east of West Point here. Obviously, like I said, Williamsburg included, portions of Gloucester Point here. Couldn't even begin to explain to you how to pronounce this. P-O-Q-U-O-S-T-O-N. Pocuston. Okay, I don't even know if that's right or not, but anyway, so that's what we're looking at. So 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, penny-size hail is possible for both of these here. Actually, quarter-size hail is possible for the one just to the north. But anyways, so both of these are for the damaging wind gusts. Maybe some small hail to, isolate it. I say from penny to quarter-size hail between the two storms. Could indeed be a possibility here. We have some news now. Some breaking news, y'all. This is actually now, I wouldn't call this good. I call this pretty good news. So that one severe thunderstorm warning we had in effect for Dallas, or south of Dallas, is actually now canceled here if we look. This just now got canceled here. So the areas that this did include was Waxahachie, east here of Maypearl, west of Bardwell. So this was that one severe thunderstorm warning that was in effect here. Latest scan does have this thing now canceled. So this is no longer a severe thunderstorm warning. However, look at this. Radar is actually estimating 2-inch hail out of this storm here. Yeah, this is definitely something we got to watch out for. Let's see. Tano says, Andrew, there's actually some flooding here in New England yesterday from all the rain. Not severe flooding, but some minor flooding from creeks, rivers, and around the area. Well, Tano out there, stay safe, my friend. Like I was saying, though, yeah, lots of places need the rain. Lots of places don't here. Like I said, here's the drought monitor I was showing y'all just a minute ago. Anywhere here in the brown, anywhere in any shade of color that you see here needs the rain. Like I said, obviously towards like Virginia and Kentucky, between where I'm at, nothing really crazy here. Now, once you move into like Rhode Island and stuff like that, Taniel, actually, believe it or not, where you're at, there's actually there is actually a bit of drought going on towards your location. It's been normally conditionally dry. It may have just flared up a little bit because of the rain you got yesterday from, obviously the ground being very dry and obviously, preventing the, basically from preventing, obviously all that water to be seeping in the ground at quick rates. It just piles up. It can't just seep in the ground that quick. As it doesn't seep as fast as it falls. So obviously it's fasting faller than the water can actually seep in the ground. So it starts accumulating and causes flooding. Anyway, so here we go. New warning. This is actually for Maryland now. Let's see here. Let's go and switch on over here. This is right here in Maryland. Let's go switch to KLWX, which is the closest radar here in Sterling, Virginia, east of Waldorf, basically for Hughesville, west of Eagle Harbor, west of Golden Beach here. This is a new severe thunderstorm warning that has been issued. Here comes the alert here. We're going to listen to this here in a second. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Let's go and listen to this and see what this warning has to say. I bet it's on this storm here. Let's listen to it, y'all.
The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Charles County in southern Maryland until 4:30 p.m. At 3:51 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Waldorf and is nearly stationary. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles.
You guys can read it right here, by the way. I'm actually highlighting it.
Become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles.
Yeah, so this is basically the text of it.
Locations impacted include
Waldorf, St. Charles, Hughesville, and Bryantown. Those are the locations impacted by this warning here.
On the lowest floor of a building.
Continuous cloud-to-ground lightning. And torrential rainfall.
Move indoors immediately.
Okay.
Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm.
Okay, so as you may have heard them say just a minute ago that this storm is nearly stationary. You can see right here it's nearly stationary. Now, due to that, and since there's lots of lightning occurring with this storm here, and obviously, in this case, torrential rainfall too, since this storm is hovering over one spot, it's basically just dumping the rain over one location. So obviously, flash flooding could be possible here near Hughesville and surrounding areas here. So that is, that's kind of what we are looking at.
Virginia has
But regardless, I mean, seriously, y'all, we gotta really we gotta really watch these now, because these storms are really starting to move into that outlook area. I mean, look how much more severe they look now. I mean, even though most of these are not severe, they're getting there. I mean, look at this. This is a pretty nasty set of storms here. Getting ready to move into Fauquier County, already starting to, getting ready to move into Prince William County, Fairfax County as well. The reason I know these counties is because this right here, this is the county I'm actually born in. This is where I'm from. It's not where I'm at right now. I'm here in Kentucky now, temporarily until the end of the year, but this is where I live. This is the county I live in, right here. And obviously, like I said, Prince William County towards Manassas Park area, we're starting to see ourselves a cell over here, not severe but strong. But anyway, I mean, we really got to watch all these. I mean, any of these could go severe at any moment. I mean, it really could. It could be just a matter as quick as that. These things could go severe very, very quickly. As, like I said, the environment is definitely conditionally favorable for severe storms today, mostly for damaging wind gusts. Maybe some small hail could be possible today as well. Luckily, there's no tornado threat. That's obviously some great news. No tornado threat for today. Anyways, let's see here. Daniel says it's definitely better here. I can say for a fact now that my tomato plants can actually finally start growing again. That's for sure. We're actually growing some tomato plants too as well, for sure. Let's see. Gore says, are the storms moving up into Ohio or away from Ohio? So, for the most part here, they look like the storms are moving away from Ohio. Like I said, though, there is a generalized thunderstorm threat across the southern edge. The more south you go into the state, the higher probability you have of seeing some storms here. As you can obviously tell here by the current radar view, there's a few storms here east of portions here of, let's see, what was that place called? Cincinnati, that's right. So east of Cincinnati here, south of Columbus. You know, right there between that 90-degree point there, you can see right where the two lines intersect with each other. That's right where the storms are located. But, you know, like I said, for a lot of the northern and the central sides, we're just not expecting really anything for today. These storms are moving away from these locations. Let's see here. Am I going to be live here until 6 o'clock Central? Probably not. That'll be 7 o'clock my time. You know, honestly, I don't know. I really don't know. I'm not going to say yes or no because obviously I really have no idea. We've already been live here for 2 hours. We've been live here for 2 hours so far today. So once again, special thanks goes to all of you guys out there for supporting the channel here. If you guys are new, consider hitting that subscribe button while you're at it, guys. Be greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock. Thank you all for being here. It means a lot to me. And honestly, I hope you guys are staying safe. That's the only reason we're here today is, like I said, obviously I know that this is not no severe crazy outbreak, but it is a severe threat. And obviously any severe threat is a big deal. So obviously we are watching out for severe storms today, as we are currently seeing kick off here. So once again, thank you all for joining us for today. And like I said, if you're new to the channel, just consider hitting that subscribe button, y'all. Guarantee you guys will stay up to date on the latest information, the latest weather, and stuff like that. So once again, thank you so much for the people joining us today. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Anyway, so here we go. So like I said, towards Virginia Beach, we actually have ourselves a warning that is in effect. Actually, sorry, a cell is moving through here. Non-warned, by the way. This is actually for Virginia Beach included, south of Norfolk. We actually have ourselves now a group of severe storms here towards portions of Williamsburg for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Another one just here to the north here for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail right here on the far coast here of the eastern Chesapeake Bay. That is, we are actively looking at. So these two are severe warned. We have ourselves another severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for 2 more minutes to go here. So a lot of these are about to expire. Like I said, right here on the intersection point of Interstate 64 and 81, right here going south, safely going south on Interstate 81, turning to 64. This is where that severe warning is currently located. So obviously this is in effect here for 2 more minutes. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail is a possibility here. Areas towards Stewart's Draft as well. I mean, getting some pretty strong storms. A lot across portions of Virginia today. Like I said, that's currently what we are talking about. So we're going to keep our eyes on it for sure. Like I said, we have another warning that is in effect here. Right here directly east of Waldorf, for portions here towards Hughesville. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, penny-size hail is possible out of this storm here as well. But like I said, lots and lots of action. There is a new severe thunderstorm warning in effect here northwest of Raleigh, northeast of Greensboro, south of Danville, Virginia. This is for areas here towards, let's see, we can zoom in here towards Yanceyville. This is actually right here towards Yanceyville, portions here in north central North Carolina. Yeah, so that is kind of, that is currently what we are looking at, my friends. So that's what we're looking at. That's what we are seeing here. And But once again, y'all, thank you so much for being here. We have ourselves our first warning now popping off here in our other severe weather threat for today. They actually just updated this. I don't know if you guys saw it a minute ago. It included a lot more areas. They really have downgraded this threat here. Let's see, is there still a hail threat here? Okay, hail's still possible. Tornadoes is not a possibility, and damaging winds is. So, that's possible across portions of now southeastern. As you may have noticed, that actually zoomed into like areas above, but they literally just now canceled that. So now it's just for southeastern Washington State and the whole entire eastern side of Oregon. But anyways, we got ourselves a new severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued here. As obviously at this point, the sun is fully shining. We're starting to move into the maximum, daylight heating here. So obviously here in the west, obviously has a little bit more of a delay time compared to the east time, because obviously the sun takes a little bit longer to get up here on the western coast. So obviously new severe thunderstorm warning in effect for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail, basically just southeast of Burns. It looks like it's mostly over rural areas here as well. Once again, on the east central side, almost southeastern side here of Oregon State. This is where this current severe thunderstorm warning is. We still have ourselves 45 minutes to go, so basically here until, let's see, so this has until 4:45 Eastern, 3:45 Central, 2:45 Mountain, and 1:45 local time or Pacific Daylight Time. So 1:45 local is whenever this does get canceled here. So it is now 4 o'clock. So some of those warnings in Virginia have just now gotten canceled, especially towards Lexington. Between Interstate 81 and 64, that is now canceled. You're now fine here. There is now only, let's see, there's only 6 severe thunderstorm warnings popping off here as of right now. So we have ourselves still a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for areas here of Williamsburg and portions of Poquoston. I'm not even going to begin to pronounce how to play that, or how to say that. I'm not going to get it right, I tell you that. Anyway, so 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail being possible here. Another storm towards Virginia Beach, not really severe though. So that's what's going on there. Another warning here in southern Maryland for areas here towards White Plains and Hughesville. Another warning northwest of Raleigh, we just looked at, directly south of Danville, Virginia, east of Reidsville for areas here towards Yanceyville. And that is currently where this is at here at the moment. So, yeah, so Yanceyville, that's where the warning is located here at the moment. This guy is actually warned for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail as well. Here we go. New warning in Albany, a new warning here in Albany, southern Georgia, towards Albany. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. For areas of Putney, portions of Albany, Leesburg included, Smithville, Warwick, and Brownwood. So we have a warning coming through here. Let's go ahead and listen to it, and let's see what this has to say. Could be a flash flood warning, could be a severe thunderstorm warning.
The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a special marine warning for Tidal Potomac from Indian
That's
Head,
obviously another possibility.
Tidal Potomac from Key Bridge to Indian Head, Maryland.
Probably for like DC here. I would assume like right in here.
A gust front ahead of strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 18 nautical miles northwest of Key Bridge to 26 nautical
I would say
miles
right in there.
northwest of Leesylvania State Park, moving southeast at 20 knots. Additional thunderstorms were developing over Fairfax, Alexandria.
Yeah, here's
and
Fairfax
Oakland.
here.
Hazard, wind gusts 34
Yeah, there's really some storms developing from Fauquier all the way through
North
Prince William and into Fairfax counties here.
Voters and small craft could be thrown overboard by suddenly higher winds and waves.
We're gonna see here.
Locations impacted.
They just issued a flash flood warning for Lyndhurst, Virginia, and Shenandoah. Or sorry, not Shenandoah, Sharonda. Yeah, not Shenandoah. I got that a little wrong there. It looked like Shenandoah for a second.
Indian Head, Key Bridge, Occoquan Bay, Fort Hunt, and Alexandria. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes.
Okay, so there you go. Special warning in effect. I don't know where. I'm pretty sure it's right here towards like DC and between like Prince William. I could be wrong though. We'll just need to wait for it to pop up here. We need to continue watching it. We'll see what it does here. Anyways, the new flash flood warning has been in effect here. We just told you all where. Alright, tell you what, let's go actually turn down the EAS a little bit. I'm going to turn this down so that you guys can actually hear me over the voice, so it's not like equally as loud and not hard to hear me. But anyways, so yeah, so obviously at this point, y'all, lots of storms are now starting to fire off across portions here of Virginia. I mean, lots and lots of them too. I'm actually going to turn on my fan here. I just now noticed my cat unplugged it. Well, that's nice. Hold on, let me fix this real quick, y'all. It's getting a little hot down here. Obviously, I got to turn on a fan so that That way I'm not dying down here. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I don't know what. My cat literally managed to unplug. It. Anyways, Coaster Enthusiast says hi. I don't know if I said it already, but obviously welcome. I may have him. Could just be losing my mind here. But welcome. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing all right. Anyway, so yeah, we're watching these storms here. We also got to keep an eye on these Dallas storms here, too. Like I said, these are not severe, but obviously these locations definitely, definitely these locations have got to see some rain here. Like I was telling y'all, a lot of droughts going on here. Here's the drought monitor like I was showing. I already showed this a lot. For people joining us, anywhere in these colors here, I mean, literally anywhere between the tan, between the yellow, the orange, the red, and the dark red, that's all drought conditions. That's all like dry conditions, more dry than usual. And obviously you can tell, areas that have been seeing lots and lots of flash flooding here. I mean, obviously towards like the Mid-Atlantic, Eastern Tennessee, Eastern Kentucky. I mean, it's been pretty nuts here over the last while. I mean, it's been pretty crazy there. So, but anyways, yeah, I mean, we just got to continue watching this. So, obviously, this is actually good in small amounts to start with. I mean, if you get, here's the problem. If you get no rain for a very, very long time, the ground obviously gets very, very dry. And as rain, say we get a lot of rain that falls, all of a sudden. So, what happens is the ground is so dry, the first few drops hit and obviously absorb into the ground. But what eventually starts happening is that there is more rain falling than the ground can seep, or the ground can actually pull in. So at that point, like I said, you're getting more accumulation rather than what's being soaked underground. So that's obviously not a good thing, which could be a possibility for these locations that have not seen rain in a very long time. So, but regardless, like I said, areas here, as I was watching the models, I mean, it really does look like, like I said, it really does look like, I mean, basically just to these locations here. I mean, Austin, Bryan, maybe even Houston down the line, Victoria, Lake Jackson. I mean, you may see rain out of this. The models was showing this continually move down here to the southeast, to the south-southeast. As we were looking at, I'm going to show you exactly what I'm talking about here again for the people joining us. Here's the forecast models, the latest HRRR model. Actually, I'll pull up the latest one here now. You can actually see here, that these storms are tracking south. I mean, this is that whole entire system right here. Is indeed tracking south here. You can see how it goes all the way to the coastline and then dies out. But anyway, so that's what we're seeing. So, obviously, honestly, this could be a good thing for some people. Obviously, some more rainfall could be possible. Definitely. Looks like, let's go see. Devin says, tweet a thing on Twitter. Okay, sounds good. We'll look at it here in a second. Karen says, look like Limestone County, Texas is getting a bit. Hope it comes to Groesbeck. Let's see. Let's see if I can find Groesbeck here. Okay, so where is Groesbeck? That's obviously the main concern here. I've seen Groesbeck so many times. I literally have. I just cannot point it out. There's so many locations here. I haven't looked in Groesbeck in a while, though. That's probably a lot of the reason. But regardless, I mean, if you're really in this triangle, I mean, between San Antonio, Houston, and Dallas, I mean, you got yourself a pretty decent chance of seeing some rain today. I would definitely say that you have a pretty decent chance of seeing rain. And even surrounding areas, as well. I mean, a little bit west of 35 here. Let's see, outside of Waco. Okay. So is it near Waco? Let's see, outside of Waco. There's Groesbeck. Okay, I got you. Well, I mean, from what it looks like, yeah, I mean, you're definitely going to get hit. I mean, Karen, you are definitely going to get hit by some rain here today. As you can see here, a lot of pop-up cells firing off near you, but nothing too crazy. But this whole big line that we're seeing, here's where you're at. This whole thing is getting ready to cross over you. Now, these storms are moving relatively slow, but you can see they're creeping towards you. They're definitely creeping towards you. So, this could be some great news for you. Absolutely. Anyways, let's still check on that special marine warning they issued here, apparently. Have not gotten confirmation of it yet. I don't even know where they issued it, to be honest with you. It's not even popping up. Oh, maybe because I may have to turn on special warnings, maybe. Yep, there it is, right there. Okay, so I was right, though. I was actually right, though. There is that special marine warning in effect all the way from Indian Head, all the way up here towards like Mount Vernon, up into Alexandria and into Washington, D.C. where this part of the Chesapeake is. Peppa says, I'm going to go. Chill. See ya. We'll see you later, Peppa. Thank you for joining us today, my friend. Greatly appreciated. But yeah, so Karen, that's what we were looking at, though. It looks like that storm is getting ready to come near you, for sure. So definitely be on the lookout. Christian says, Andrew, I wanted to check on the storms on my radar on Google today. Okay, well then look at them. Karen says, wonderful. Thank you, Andrew. You're very welcome there, Karen. You are very, very welcome, my friend. But anyway, so like I was saying, I mean, this one cell we're watching towards like Columbia and Gordonsville, I mean, over the last several frames, I mean, this guy's been growing here pretty exponentially. This guy could eventually, kick up in strength here just enough to be severe warned here soon. There is a special weather statement that is in effect for it. This is not a severe thunderstorm warning. This is basically, a special weather statement basically saying, hey, in this case, there's a strong thunderstorm with wind gusts up to 45 miles per hour, which it's still a bit off from being severe categorized. But obviously, in this case, I mean, a quarter of an inch of hail could be possible out of the storm here, and 45 mile per hour wind gusts between Columbia and Gordonsville. So, so as you just heard, numerous thunderstorms are expected. Now, obviously, we're seeing numerous thunderstorms firing off now. If we turn off the radar here for a second, and we pull up back on the satellite view, I mean, you can literally just see just how much action is really starting to fire off here across Virginia now. And like I was telling you, I mean, that one storm that we're starting to see across that location, it has all of this area to grow in. I mean, you can see it has a lot of environment to work with. I mean, it has like all of this area here. So this could be good for that cell to organize it quick enough. Obviously, I mean, this would not be good for the people who are in the area, but like I said, this is good for the cell specifically. This could allow for rapidly evolving intensification to occur, which might allow this thing to go severe warned eventually. Like I was telling you now, like I was saying here now, what we were looking at there is that, there's actually, like I said, there's actually some 45 mile per hour wind gusts that was being possible with the storm here, and obviously some quarter of an inch hail. Christian says, why can't the Storm Prediction Center cannot issue new risks? It's kind of really annoying to see. They just issued a new risk, by the way, not too long ago. Tornadoes, thankfully, not a concern for the Mid-Atlantic. Hail's not either still. Today's threat's mostly just, damaging winds. But I'd even tell you all, I mean, I'd say it's definitely possible to see some hail compared to what we have seen here. Absolutely. Absolutely here. I mean, look at all that action. That looks nasty. Look at that storm here down towards Dallas. I mean, look at the black color. Yeah, that's showing us some very strong, what we call convection. You can see them growing. That's pretty nuts. That's actually pretty crazy. But anyways, guys, at this point, it'll be greatly appreciated. Like I said, it would be pretty good to say here. If you are new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button, guys. Like I said, it'll be greatly, greatly appreciated. We just now passed 5,000 subscribers. Special thanks goes out to every single one of you guys for joining us today. If you are new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button, guys. Thank you for being here. It means a lot to me. And obviously, we'll keep you guys up to date on the severe weather as we do cover the entire nation here with the severe weather. Whether it's here in the southwest, whether it's here in the northeast, wherever it's at, we got you covered when it comes to severe weather here for today. Also, the tropics we watch and winter weather, we cover it all, y'all. So if you're new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button, y'all. Greatly appreciated. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much. Anyway, so yeah, Devin has sent us something here on Twitter. I'm actually going to pull it up here really quickly to show you. This was... Okay, August 10th, this was 2 years ago since the rate show that hit portions of Iowa. Portions of Iowa into Illinois here. I'm going to show you exactly what he's showing us here. So this is going back on time. This is our on this day type of thing. See, 2 years ago, since August 10th, the rate show, costliest known thunderstorm to ever hit in modern U.S. history. Got us up to 140 miles per hour in Cedar Rapids. Holy crap, that is... What? 140? I didn't even hear about this, honestly. That is nuts. Let's see, tornadoes on the calendar day. Okay, we got ourselves a new warning coming through, y'all. New mesoscale discussion, says Devin. Okay, thanks for pointing that out there. Yeah, let's look at our mesoscale discussion here. Watch unlikely. Okay, so yeah, this is across the northwest. 20%. Yeah, let's listen to this real quick, y'all.
In northern Virginia, northwestern Fairfax County.
Okay, this is in the northeast.
Until 5 p.m. At 4:11 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Oakton, or near Fairfax, and is drifting east.
Right there.
Hazard, localized 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large
Yeah, you can definitely see how that
branches to fall.
explodes.
This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Centerville, Reston, Annandale, South Riding, Herndon, Fairfax, Vienna, Lowe's Island, Mantua, Plymouth Hills, American Legion Bridge, Potomac, Burke, Oakton, Sterling, Chantilly, Tyson's Corner, Wolf Trap, Great Falls, and Maryfield. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Okay, program crashed, or almost crashed. But there you go. Let's turn that down here a little bit. So obviously, what you just heard there is a new severe thunderstorm warning being issued. This is right here next to D.C., directly west of D.C., in a county called Fairfax County. Locations impacted include Great Falls, Reston, portions here of Oakton, Fairfax included, obviously, in Fairfax County. Fairfax is there. Centerville here, as well as Chantilly. This is directly east of Prince William County. Looks like between Fauquier, Prince William, and Fairfax County, we're starting to see a lot of severe thunderstorms. Or actually, a lot of thunderstorms are really starting to fire off here between these locations here. But anyways, I mean, we got to watch out for this, y'all. We got to definitely keep our eyes peeled for it. And like I said, I mean, we have a big old snake-looking line of storms here. I mean, literally going like this, like a big old S, all the way from the northern section here of Virginia, all the way down to the central portions here. So like I said, these storms are now in the overall severe risk here. But yeah. Let's see, Penny says, I love weather. Yeah, me too. You and me both. I definitely enjoy it. I really do enjoy forecasting. I enjoy, like, covering the severe weather here. I mean, this is a little bit my dream here to always do this. I've always loved forecasting and always loved, just helping people out in general, too. It's just something I've always done, something I've always enjoyed doing. Let's see here. Mezzo, Mike, and Tyler Base are smack in the middle of those heavy storms in Texas. Yeah, like I said, we got some pretty, I wouldn't call them severe storms, but they're, like I said, they're not currently severe, but they're strong. Definitely some strong storms. Firing off here just south now of Dallas. Like I said, Waco is about to get hit. We did have someone here in Groesbeck. Where's Groesbeck? Here's Groesbeck here. These storms are really starting to kind of kick off here. Let's see here. So, yeah, the radar has been being stupid here. You can obviously tell this is not what the radar looked like a minute ago. I probably got to get a notification here again. Maybe. Let's see. Yeah, I might have to restart the program here. Let's see. Yes, a severe thunderstorm warning for parts of the city of Charlotte. Is that North Carolina? Oh, I do see that, actually. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Eastern Charlotte, North Carolina, from Matthews, Mint Hill, Harrisonburg, not Harrisonburg. West here of Locust, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, quarter-size hail is possible. Okay, so we got to watch out for that, y'all. I'm going to try switching radars here. For some reason, yeah, I'm just going to restart this program really quickly, y'all. It's being very glitchy. It seems to do that after I run it for quite a while here. It'll just take a second to load. Loading now, y'all. Let's see what the special weather statements do. So basically, it's just giving you a little heads up there to basically say that, hey, you know that now my lines aren't working here. Just going to restart that again. 3 times the charm, they say. But anyways, so special weather statements are basically just a little heads up saying, hey, this storm is pretty strong, not severe, and it has the possibility of producing these possibilities. There we go. Okay, so that's what I'm talking about. Anyways. So these storms are located south of Dallas here. Like I said, for the most part, they're not severe. None of them are severe. There was a little bit of severity earlier in the storm's life. Now, Waco is currently getting it right now. Like I said, we have, I think it's Karen that's in Groesbeck. Groesbeck is about to get hit here within the next 5 to 10 minutes, even if that. So I'd say probably 5 to 15 minutes or so by the time this does reach there. Because they are pretty slow-moving storms here. They are slowly creeping south towards Groesbeck. So I'd probably give it, about 15 minutes or so by the time it does reach those locations. But like I said, I mean, the models we were watching earlier, I mean, a lot of people here do indeed need this rain, as we are in serious droughts here across portions of central to southern Texas. Like I said, what we are seeing here is the possibility that this rain is going to be tracking its way down to the southeast, according to what the models we're showing here. So areas eventually as Austin, Bryan maybe even, and maybe even Houston in the extended range, could get some rain here out of this individual storm here that is currently going on here. This long line of storms here. It's going to be kind of questionable if San Antonio gets anything, but we'll see how it plays out here. Obviously, still a bit of a distance away, and it is moving relatively slow, so really anything can happen at this time here, so we'll just continue just keeping an eye on it. Let's see. Christian says, do I cover winter weather? Absolutely. Winter weather is one of my favorites to track. Between that, severe weather, I really like tracking them all. Honestly, after tracking like severe weather for a while, it gets, I wouldn't say boring. It's just not as interesting as like the beginning. Like, oh my gosh, severe weather, like the beginning of the season. Then you move into hurricane season, which is coming close. Then that's when we start covering hurricanes and the tropics a lot more. And then obviously as winter starts rolling in after that, when we cut snow. So it's just a continuous cycle between hurricanes, snow, storms, hurricanes, snowstorms, and etc. It's just awesome. Any time of the year there is all types of severe weather from all different perspectives, between snow, between hurricanes, between severe thunderstorms. But yeah, that is what we are looking at, my friends. So I tell you what, let's go and pull up the latest scan here. We have ourselves not one but two severe thunderstorm warnings here in North Carolina. We just covered the one here in Charlotte 40 minutes ago here until 5 o'clock Eastern, or obviously 5 o'clock Eastern or localized time here. Just to the northeast now, this is in north central North Carolina for areas here directly south of Danville, Virginia, for areas here of Yankeesville. Or, sorry, let's double check on that. Yeah, not Yankeesville, Yanceyville. 60 mile per hour wind gust, quarter size hail, also a possibility out of that guy. This one expires in 40 minutes as well. Once again, at 5 o'clock local or Eastern time. Another warning here for portions of Williamsburg expires here in 9 minutes or until 4:30 Eastern time or local time. Flash flood warning just now got issued for areas here directly south of Gloucester Point. So this is in effect here for, obviously the warning is in effect for 60 mile per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Another warning here in southern Maryland for areas here towards Waldorf and Hughesville. 10 minutes ago as well until 4:30 local time, Eastern time, 60 mile per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail possible as well. Relatively newly issued warning here in Fairfax County for portions here of Oakton, Reston, areas of Chantilly, and Centerville, Eastern Sterling included. 60 mile per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail is possible here. We now have two severe thunderstorm warnings here in southern Georgia. First one being here directly east here of Tifton and areas here towards Lakeland. Portions here of Nashville and Alpha. Basically directly here, I'd say basically directly just south here of Ocilla. So this is currently what we are looking here at right now. So 24 minutes here until 4:45, I believe. Yeah, 4:45 Eastern time. 60 mile per hour wind gusts, penny-sized hail. Another warning here in Albany, southern portions of Georgia. Leesburg included, Warwick as well. Smithville. 60 mile per hour wind gusts, penny-sized hail for 38 more minutes to go here. So in this case, this is in effect here once again until 5 o'clock. Just like a lot of its brothers there. We now have two severe thunderstorm warnings here in eastern Oregon. Let's see, directly west of Baker City, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect here for 38 minutes until 5 o'clock Eastern. This will be in effect here, I believe, until 2 o'clock, 2 o'clock Pacific time. This is basically directly west of Sumter, mostly over rural areas here, it looks like. Directly to the south here, another warning is in place here, basically east of Burns for 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. 23 minutes to go as well. And the last warning we have here directly northwest of Phoenix, Arizona, across the areas here directly to the east of Parker. Once again across mostly over rural areas here, 60 mile per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail is possible. And it looks like a new warning has just now popped up here. We're just now getting ready to hear about. So this is a new warning here for portions of Culpeper and Remington. Now in effect here. Let's go ahead and listen to this warning here and see what this has to talk about.
The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Culpeper County in
Culpeper County,
Virginia until 5 p.m. At 4:21 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Culpeper and is nearly stationary.
Okay, so it's barely moving.
Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles.
Okay, so obviously,
roadways may become blocked by downed trees.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for those trees falling down, y'all, with the damaging wind gusts.
Unsecured light objects may become projectiles.
Here we go. Locations.
impacted include
Culpeper, Winston, Lignum,
Catalpa,
Elkwood, Stevensburg,
Mitchells,
Mitchells, Brandy Station, and Oliphus.
Continuous cloud to ground lightning is
A
occurring.
lot of
with
lightning
this
going on
storm.
with the storm.
Move indoors immediately.
Lightning was when these
Lightning
keep
is
leading
one of
killers.
nature's leading
Remember, if you can hear
killers.
thunder, you're close enough to be struck by lightning.
Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close
Also,
enough to
torrential
be
rainfall, so
struck by
flash flooding could be a
lightning.
possibility as well.
Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
All right, guys. So there you go. You just heard a new severe thunderstorm warning being issued for Culpeper County here in Northern Virginia, for areas here of Culpeper, obviously, in Remington. We have 36 minutes to go on this storm here, so until 5 o'clock Eastern or 5 o'clock local time here. So obviously, in this case, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, so winds getting up to 60 miles per hour is possible. Maybe throw in a few little penny-sized hails could be also possible, not considered severe, but just look out for some damaging wind gusts being possible out of this storm here. Let's see here. Christian says, what does dry thunderstorms do? So basically, they're called also low precipitation thunderstorms, or LP storms. So basically what they are is they are basically just simply thunderstorms that don't have as much precipitation as a normal storm would. Usually with those LP storms, they give a much more beautiful structure. Those are ones where you get those very big photogenic type of storms and stuff like that, which is beautiful. Devin says he had tweeted me something on Twitter. Sounds good, my friend. Let's go and switch on over to Twitter here. August 2020, the rate show is powerful, affecting, let's see here. Okay, so this was the one you're just talking about here. Midwestern United States on August 10th through 11th. Predominantly eastern Nebraska, Iowa, Illinois, Wisconsin, and Indiana caused high winds, spawned an outbreak of weak tornadoes. Wow. That's crazy. Some areas of torrential rain. Okay, yeah, so obviously that's... wow. Yeah, peak wind gusts of 140 miles per hour back on that one storm you was talking about. Not today, obviously, but this is back in 2020. Yeah, 2020, regardless. I mean, even in regard to tropics-wise and stuff like that, I mean, it's been nuts. It's been actually really crazy. And I mean, like I said, literally from... I mean, we've literally seen, like I said, we've literally seen a lot of... a lot of active hurricane season in 2020 as well. Very, very strong La Nina was in place for the 2020 Atlantic hurricane season, which did play a major role in spawning 30 named storms of 2020, which was nuts. Like I said, on average, I think it's like 14 named storms. That's between hurricanes and tropical storms, between both. Like I said, 30 named storms, well over. New warning, flash flood warning popping up here. But anyways, 30 storms of 2020, which is nuts. Let's see here. So flash flood warning. This is for Prince William County, from my home county here. I believe Nokesville's included. South of Bristow, south of Manassas. Let me see. Let's go and listen to this, y'all.
In Sterling, Virginia has issued a flash.
Prince William County.
For Prince William County in northern Virginia until 7:30 p.m.
7:30.
At 4:25 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area.
Okay, right here.
Between 1.5 and 2.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts
Independent Hill and Dale City, by the way.
1.5 inches are possible in the warned area.
Oh, wow.
Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly.
At worst case scenario,
Flash
4
flooding
inches could
caused
fall
by
here.
Thunderstorms. Source: radar.
Okay, so between
Flash
1.5 to
small
2.5 inches have already fallen, by the
urban
way.
Areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying
Yeah,
areas.
Dale City and Independent Hill, y'all.
Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Dale City, Independent Hill. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering
I've
flooded
never heard
roads.
them say this before. I wonder if they're going to say it on the radio.
Occur in vehicles. Basement flooding can occur quickly and create a life-threatening situation. If you are in a basement or a residence below street level, move to a higher floor immediately.
I've never heard them say that. That must be new. Okay, well, I've never heard them talk... Oh, here comes another warning. Let's see. Is this a severe thunderstorm warning, I'm guessing? I don't know. Let's listen to it, y'all. We'll just see what it is.
The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Arlington County in northern
Ah,
Virginia,
there it is, right there.
central
Look how
Fairfax
small
County
that
in
warning
northern
is.
Virginia, the city of
Oh my gosh.
Alexandria in northern Virginia until 5 p.m.
Look, here's DC.
4:25
This is
p.m.,
smaller
a
than
severe
DC.
thunderstorm was located over Alexandria and is nearly stationary.
Oh my gosh, look at that. It's
Hazard,
very
60
small.
miles per hour wind gusts.
I'm actually going to measure this.
Radar indicated. Impact. Damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could
It's only
injure
7.5 miles
outdoors,
wide.
as well as damage homes and vehicles.
No way.
Roadways may become blocked by down trees. Localized power outages are possible.
4.5 miles across, 7.5 wide.
Locations impacted.
That's
include
crazy, though.
Arlington, Alexandria, Annandale, Springfield, Huntington.
Yeah, that's really
Lincolnia,
small.
Franconia, Lake Barcroft, Seven Corners, Jefferson Manor, Bailey's Crossroads, and Barcroft. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Okay, so Arlington. Oh my gosh, triple header? That is crazy. That's three alerts in a row, y'all. That's what they call a triple header. You know what I should have did? I should have left my no-weather radios on for my dad to
National
deal
Weather
with them.
Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a flash flood warning for southeastern Arlington County in northern Virginia.
Yeah, it's right there where that severe thunderstorm warning is too.
County in
You know what would have been
northern
actually
Virginia,
funny?
the city of
At my house, I have like a lot of no-weather radios there. It would have been really, really funny if I turned all of my radios on and I hid them around the house. That way, if my dad like was in the house at that point, we're getting all this severe weather, he would hear noise, lots and lots of noise from all my radios going off in like different corners of the house. That would be really funny. I've always wanted to play that. I did actually play it one time, and he was quite annoyed by it. But now that I'm in Kentucky, that would have been even funnier because I wouldn't be there to grab him.
flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways.
Yeah, so once again, this is for Arlington, by the way, too.
As well as other poor
Very, very
drainage
small.
and
Alexandria
low-lying
included,
areas.
Bailey's Crossroads.
Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Arlington, Alexandria, Huntington, Lincolnia, Lake Barcroft, Jefferson Manor, Barcroft.
Okay,
Bailey's
yeah, we're going to go and turn
Crossroads,
this down a little bit. So basically, it's just talking flash flooding for Alexandria and Lincoln, Interstate 90 or 395 and 495. So if you see any water that you can't, obviously if you see any water, then obviously don't go through it. Don't go through it. Turn around, don't drown, y'all. That's what they say. That's what they say. Turn around, don't drown. So another one? Are you serious? Y'all, this is the fourth warning in a row. Golly. Hey, this is a new warning for D.C., actually. And surrounding areas here towards Rockville, Colesville, and Potomac. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and
The National
3/4
Weather
inch.
Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe
Wow.
thunderstorm warning.
4 in a row, you guys.
Western
That's
District
nuts.
of Columbia,
That's actually pretty rare
southeastern
sometimes to see.
Montgomery County and central Maryland.
We had
northwestern
back-to-back-to-back-to-back
Arlington County
warnings.
In northern Virginia, northeastern Fairfax County in northern
Yeah,
Virginia.
this frequency is
until
quite busy.
5:15 p.m. At 4:28 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over North Bethesda or over Rockville,
Rockville.
and is nearly stationary.
Potomac, too, by the way.
60 miles per hour.
Eventually moving
wind
towards
gusts.
Colesville. Letting you know.
Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles.
Yeah, look at infrared, y'all. Look how
Roadways
dark
may
it is
become blocked by
over the
down
region.
trees. Localized
Wow,
power
look at
outages are
that.
possible.
Yeah, those are some nasty storms.
Unsecured light objects may become
Down there in
projectiles.
Texas, too, by the way.
Locations impacted include Arlington, Rockville, Bethesda, Olney, Plymouth Hills, McLean, Howard University, American Legion Bridge, Fort Totten.
I mean, look at this big old density of warnings here.
Bethesda, North Potomac, Fairland, Tyson's Corner.
Let's see here. Got
White
some
Oak,
more,
Redland, Tacoma
Okay,
Park.
I'm actually going to turn this down here for now. Let's see here. I just received severe thunderstorm warning in Nashville, Georgia. Let's see. Yeah, there's actually two that we have been watching here. There's actually two that we have been watching here, actually. Yeah, basically just right here towards, like, towards Lakeland here. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts is concerns for both of the ones here towards Leesburg and Smithville as well. Crystal says, what state is this? This is Virginia, right here that we're watching. This is right here next to D.C., Washington, D.C. Here is Culpeper County, down here where severe thunderstorm warnings in effect. Obviously moving into, Fauquier County, moving into Princeton County, and into Fairfax County. The reason I know this is because this is where I live. This is where I'm from. Not where I'm at right now, by the way. I'm all the way in Kentucky right now, just letting you know. But yeah, so that's this is kind of showing y'all, how I know this stuff. But anyways, like I said, right now would be a good time to say, guys, if you are new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button, y'all. Be greatly appreciated. Thank you guys for all the support. You guys are the best here. Let's see here. So yeah, they actually issued 4 warnings in a row. Can you believe that? Pretty crazy. Let's see. Anyways, well, glad to have you here, Jazzy Mom. Hope you're doing all right. Glad to have you here. I do see your hello. Sorry I didn't see that before. Hope you're doing all right. Glad to have you here. Penny says, seem like lightning and thunder. I'm experiencing more than usual. Penny, obviously, stay safe out there. Jazzy says that would drive him crazy. Oh, it would. Hiding all types of no-weather radios around the house. That would be an awesome idea. That would be a perfect April Fool's. I mean, April falls sometimes on the severe weather side. I mean, April is a severe weather month. Hey, who knows? April Fool's event. If you have something nearby, if you have I'm telling you right now, if there is a severe weather event on April Fool's, I will make a flat-out video on the channel of me pranking my dad with all these no-weather radios. I'm not even joking. I have literally like 15 of them. Don't ask why. I used to collect them when I was little. That was my thing back then. I even have one right here. Actually, I have 2 right here. There's one right here. And then I got another one right here, which my little antenna's broken off of it. But anyways, I mean, I literally have a bunch of them. And I can just hide them all around the house, turn them on full blast, and hide them all around the house. Hide them in different locations it's hard to get to. Oh my gosh, it would light up the whole house. Especially at nighttime where the lights come on. You just see like every corner just bright up with lights. That would be pretty funny. I'm not going to lie, that would actually be pretty hilarious. Anyway, so yeah, this is in Virginia, by the way, Crystal, as I did show you there. Let's see if the 4th warning is actually kind of funny. This is Christian, yeah, for real. Drew says, so I have a question or just want to ask your opinion on something. Do I think severe weather, as we get later into August, will be less chance because of how early the sun goes down? I kind of feel like it's going to keep at the same pace as I mean, we have recently in the last week, or the last half a week or so, we haven't seen that many severe weather days. I mean, it's been kind of dying down here so far, but like I said, that could just be it just could be like a little, little calm down for a minute, but it could ramp right back up. I mean, it's known to do that. I mean, we are in a crashing La Nina too, which can throw some more storms in the southeast. Absolutely. Absolutely there. So I don't expect this to die down. I'd say it would probably keep its strength, if not strengthen a little more. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, so areas of D.C. and near surrounding areas is definitely, we're watching out for this very, very closely, y'all. Bunch of cells currently firing off here at the moment. Around D.C., moving up towards, like I said, not really quite towards the Baltimore area yet. These are tracking in that general direction, so give it another few hours, and these storms should be near the Baltimore area. For the most part, though, like I said, right now, stationary near Washington, we have ourselves a flash flood warning followed by a special marine warning and a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here, right here along the Chesapeake Bay around the Washington, D.C. area towards Arlington, relatively just south of Arlington towards Alexandria. But regardless, we are seeing some pretty severe storms currently kicking off across these locations here. I mean, a big old line of them, really stretching all the way down through portions of Virginia. Basically, like I said, obviously from the south central Virginia, stretching all the way into the central portion, all the way up into the north here. I mean, this is like literally now at this point, I'd say at least 200 miles of just straight up severe storms, or sorry, sub-severe storms here. Some of them are severe, some of them are not. When we look here at the overall, we'll take a look at the tool here. I'll go ahead and show you really quickly. So we'll measure all the way from up here, all the way down. This is whopping 204 miles. Would you look at that? I said 200 miles. I was dead on. I told y'all, trust me, I know the state of Virginia. That's actually kind of crazy, though. I actually got that about perfectly on. But anyway, so yeah, 200 miles exactly is about how far, like I said, how long this line is. But anyways, let's go and see here. Christian says, I can't wait till April. April Fool's joke. Like I said, that's if we have severe weather on April Fool's. It's not a for sure thing, but I will tell you, April, there has been April Fool's events, I'm pretty sure. Let's see here. I have a question about eastern ports of Virginia. Will they have any weather today, or is it further to the east? So you can talk about parts of West Virginia. Okay, so that's actually a good question. So, for the most part, I mean, across the majority here of West Virginia, as you can actually see now, I mean, yeah, there's a few storms actually popping off here. You can obviously see across a lot of the state here of West Virginia. You can expect some storms today. Obviously, some lightning can still be a possibility out of some storms today. For the most part, though, they're not supposed to be severe. Winds are supposed to remain below damaging perspective, below 58 miles per hour. They have to be 58 miles per hour or more to be considered severe. They're supposed to be under 58. Hail has to be 1 inch in diameter or quarter size or larger to be considered severe. And so basically that's going to be under the criteria as well. So we're not expecting any severe storms to occur, although storms could still be possible across the entire state here of West Virginia for today. The only severe action we were talking about here near the region here, they actually got rid of that risk here in southern New Jersey. This is actually mostly just isolated now to Delaware, pretty much eastern and southern Maryland, and central and eastern Virginia now. that is what we're looking at. Jazzy says, my phone network and internet is having issues as well. I'm sorry to hear that there, Jazzy Mom. Well, obviously, hopefully comes back here soon. Karen says, thunder, wind, and dark clouds. Come on down, rain, says Karen. Well, there you go. Let's actually do a double check on you. I remember you saying that you were here in south of Texas, I believe. Let's see here. You were around here somewhere. Let's see here. I forgot where you're at. I really forgot where you're at. Groesbeck. That's right. Yeah, Groesbeck. There you go. Right there. So you're obviously getting some storms here. Those dark clouds obviously does line up here with my radar view, obviously. So yeah, expect some storms here for the next hour or so, because like I said, these are relatively slow-moving storms for the most part. I mean, they're really not moving that fast. I mean, they're moving quite slowly. And like I was telling you all, the future models and stuff like that was actually showing these storms moving relatively southeast, relatively slowly, and by later on tonight, they could actually dump some more rain across these locations in the southeast. I mean, near Austin, maybe Bryan, maybe Houston. It starts to get a little bit more iffy the further you go out. But like I said, that's according to the models here that we actually could see maybe. This rain, this little line of storms moving its way into portions here of the southeastern side, or the eastern side here of Texas, which is definitely good for those locations because, like I said, they've not been seeing much. Anyways, lots of severe thunderstorms starting to pop up here now in a line. We now have a third severe thunderstorm warning here in southwestern Georgia for areas here towards Attapulgos. I think that's how you pronounce that. I feel like pretty confident on that. West here of Climax, basically across portions here of Brinson, east of Donaldsonville. This is also right here in smack dab in the middle of Bainbridge for areas here. So obviously 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail is possible out of this storm here. I'll tell you what, we'll grab a close radar view here in Tallahassee, Florida, and we'll see what is going on here. Obviously, like I said, there is a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for those locations. Tracking its way to the northwest, 35 minutes to go here on this storm, or until 5:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So we have basically here just 35 minutes to go here until 5:15, y'all. So this is right here in the Eastern Time, by the way. But yeah, that is indeed what we are watching here. Another one just to the east of it. It's about to expire here in 4 minutes until 4:45 Eastern Time for areas of Lakeland. This is not Lakeland, Florida, by the way. Directly just west here of Pearson. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, penny-sized hail is possible as well. Northwest of that, directly north of Albany in southwestern Georgia, areas here towards Leesburg, Smithville included towards Warwick. This is another warning that is in effect here for 20 more minutes until 5 o'clock Eastern Time, local time here in the Eastern Time Zone. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts as well as penny-sized hail also expected out of this storm as well. So that is what we're looking at. Two other severe thunderstorm warnings now moving up into the state of North Carolina here, directly east here of Charlotte. Actually, sorry, 3 warnings in effect here currently. Obviously, in eastern Charlotte, there is a warning that's in place here for, obviously, areas here towards Mint Hill. Another warning just now got issued for these locations. So, obviously, in regard to the one here just east of, east of Charlotte here, 20 minutes ago until 5 o'clock here Eastern Time. New one just got issued for portions of I cannot pronounce that. Anyways, towards Richfield, northwest of Norwood. I'm horrible with pronunciations, y'all. By the way, if you haven't noticed already. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, penny-sized hail towards Oakboro as well. That is a possibility here. We have ourselves until 48 minutes, so basically until 5:30 Eastern Time here. Another warning in effect for cross portions of Mount Pleasant. 33 minutes to go here until, I believe, 5:15 Eastern Time until this does get canceled here. Another warning here in north central, directly northwest of Raleigh. This is directly south here of Danville, Virginia, in the state here of North Carolina. Actually, kind of near the areas here towards Yanceyville, directly west here of Roxborough. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, penny-sized hail is possible for this guy as well. We have ourselves another severe thunderstorm warning moving into now the state of Virginia for the northern section for areas here of Culpeper County. Culpeper obviously included, Remington included here as well. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail is a possibility out of this storm here. And just to the northeast here for areas here of Fairfax County towards Oakton, portions here of Fairfax obviously included as well. Centerville, Reston, Falls Church included. There is a severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here for 17 more minutes, basically until 5 o'clock Eastern Time here. 5 o'clock local time here as well. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, penny-sized hail as well. Now moving up into portions here of Washington, D.C., for basically the northern half, as well as portions here of southern Maryland towards Rockville. This is another severe thunderstorm warning in effect for areas of Potomac, portions of Bethesda, as well as Silver Spring, White Oak included, portions of Aspen Hill as well. Okay, that's all the warnings that we are currently seeing here right now in the eastern United States. Yeah, so severe weather is really starting to fire off here now. And eastern, it seems like every time I go over here, it multiplies. Now talking a whopping 4 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect across portions here of eastern Oregon. The first 2 warnings are in effect here for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, mostly over rural areas here. They both have, let's see, one has 1 minute to go here, basically southeast of Burns, about to be canceled here relatively shortly. The one directly west of Adrian here, the severe thunderstorm warning has 31 minutes to go here. So this will be in effect here until 2:15, I believe. Let's see. Let's double check on this. 3:15. Sorry, 3:15 Mountain Time. I thought this was actually in Pacific Time, but obviously not. Another one here, just directly west of North Powder here, directly east here of Long Creek. This is in effect here for 15 more minutes. So in this case, it'll be in effect here until, I believe, what, 3 o'clock? Let's double check on that, y'all. I gotta make sure my time is here. Until maybe 2 o'clock. If I'm not mistaken. I really can't. I honestly can't really see. But I think it's until 2 o'clock here. Yeah, 2 o'clock p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. So this is on the Pacific side. Kind of hard telling what the time zones are on these locations here. Just north of that, northwest of La Grande, east of Pilot Rock. Another one is in effect here for portions of Interstate 84. Directly just west here of La Grande, like I was telling you guys about here. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail is possible. 45 minutes to go here on this storm as well. And this will expire here at 2:30 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time here. And that is all the warnings that we are currently seeing here as of right now. That was definitely a mouthful. It was definitely a mouthful. But like I said, guys, now would be a good time to say, if you are new to the channel, you guys, consider hitting that subscribe button, you guys. Thank you all so much for being here. Greatly appreciated. You guys absolutely rock here. You guys are the best. Appreciate your support. And like I said, if you guys all want to help out the channel, obviously we have everything in the description between our merchandise and everything like that. Just if you guys want to help us out, we greatly appreciate it. It goes towards the radar programs and stuff like that. We greatly appreciate y'all. Thank you for being here. It means a lot to me. But once again, yeah, we're just going to keep on watching this. Is this a new warning that just popped up here in southwestern Georgia? It looks like it is. Across areas here of Thomasville, portions here of Coolidge, portions of Pavo, and also portions here of Cariel and Wigham, towards Climax as well. 60 minutes to go here, so basically until 5:45 local, 5:45 Eastern time here for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail being the possibility out of the storm here. We'll go ahead and grab local radar view here towards the Tallahassee region in Florida, relatively closer to the coast here. You can actually see this storm is tracking to the northeast here, expected to be towards areas near Thomasville in about 13 minutes or so. Wigham as well in about 15 minutes. Portions here of Coolidge in about 30 minutes to go. So obviously that is a little bit to go here. This does continue on its way towards Pelham, eventually about 40 minutes to go. Immediately about 50 minutes. Same thing for portions of Montreal. I think it's how you pronounce that. Anyways, but yeah. So that is indeed what we are actively seeing here, my friends. That is the current activity that we are watching here right now. Just a little bit of an update here on the tropics for you guys. We'll just go ahead and throw it in really quickly. They actually did downgrade the potential of this tropical development here down to a 20% chance probability over the next 5 days, between here being Wednesday and Sunday, next 5 days. There's a 20% chance of overall formation to occur, which is obviously an 80% chance of non-formation, which is more likely to not form than form here. Over the next 48 hours or 2 days, basically from Wednesday to Friday, there's only a 10% chance of formation, which is extremely unlikely, only showing a 90% chance of not forming. So it's honestly kind of looking more and more unlikely every single update that we do see here with this new possible tropical system here in the Atlantic. Is still not a for sure no, it's just a lowering probability of overall development here. New system here is expected to form here in the eastern Pacific here, just directly across the western side here of Mexico, with a pretty high decent threat here of development over the next few days. From now until Sunday, we have an 80% chance of formation. So basically this is a most likely scenario that this thing will turn into some type of tropical cyclone. Got a new warning coming through here. 50% chance over the next 2 days from now until Friday being a possibility here. We still have Howard going on here in the eastern Pacific as well. Now a tropical storm at 50-mile-per-hour sustained winds. Let's listen to this warning, y'all. A lot of talking.
The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a special marine warning for.
Okay, there we go. Right here, just east of Fredericksburg.
Cobb Island, Maryland, until 6:15 p.m. At 4:46 p.m., strong thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Key Bridge to near Mason Neck State Park to 14 nautical miles west of Aquia Creek, moving southeast at 20 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar indicated. Impact, boaters and small craft could be thrown overboard by suddenly higher winds and waves capsizing their vessel. Locations impacted include Potomac Creek, Maryland.
I got a question here coming in from Christian asking how tall is the storms here. Really good question. We're going to take a look at echo tops. This looks at the highest point of the storm. So we'll look at that here in a second.
301 Nice Memorial Bridge, Mason Neck State Park, Occoquan Bay, Popes Creek, Brent Point, Westmoreland State Park, and Indian Head.
Got a new report coming in from Devin here.
To safe harbor immediately as gusty winds and high
Yeah,
winds
talking more about the 2020. That was crazy. Alright, so there you go, y'all. So obviously, okay, so here you go, Christian. So I know you're asking how tall the storms are. Let's turn that down a little bit. It's a little bit too loud. But anyway, so I remember you telling me how tall the storms are. Here's an example here. We're kind of crossing up into around the 50,000 feet mark. Look at that. Pretty nuts. We're talking about 50,000 feet up in the air across the highest points here, which is actually pretty daggone high. That's some pretty large thunderstorms there. Obviously, the closer you get to the radar here, the more invalid data you get. But still, I mean, we're talking 40 to 50,000. New flash flood warning in effect for Centerville and Reston, Virginia. Let's go ahead and turn this back up here, y'all. Yeah, so new flash flood warning is now in effect here. Let's go and see here. Just now got the warning, too.
The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a flash flood warning for Fairfax County in northern Virginia.
Right there, y'all.
The city of Fairfax in northern Virginia. The northwestern
87
city
schools.
Of
Wow.
in
Look at
northern
that.
Virginia.
87 schools in that little area?
4:48 p.m. Doppler radar indicated
Holy
thunderstorms
crap, that's a lot of
rain
schools.
across the warned area.
Over 500,000 people inside of the area.
1.5 and 2.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches.
1 to 2 more inches of rain is possible with all these storms we're seeing move through here.
Is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms.
Absolutely.
Radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Centerville, Reston, Annandale.
Let's see. Jazzy Mom says, "Thank you, Andrew, for keeping us informed. You're very welcome. I appreciate it." Let's see. I appreciate it. My signal is so bad right now. I'm going to sign off for now. Everyone be safe. Well, thank you so much for joining us, Jazzy Mom. I'm very, very sorry about your signal. Obviously, thank you for joining us today. And I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night here. If you have any more questions, make sure to let me know. We'll be here for you guys. Got all of you all covered.
Basement flooding can occur quickly.
Yeah, that's like the first time I've been hearing this basement flooding thing.
You were in a basement.
I mean, I've literally never heard them say that. After 20 years of being on this planet, I've never literally heard them talk about basement flooding and stuff, which is pretty nuts. Okay, so there you go. So we just heard there was a new flash flood warning in effect for areas here towards like Vienna and Oakton, portions of Reston here. So like I said, basically we can expect here another up to 1.5 inches of rain to fall. As look at this. Actually, look at this. Between 1.5 to 2.5 inches of rain has already fallen. Additional rainfall amounts up to 1 to 2 inches is possible. So at worst case scenario, 4.5 inches is possible here. Now I don't know if there's a way I can look at. Let's see here. I'm gonna try to look at. Let's see. Does this show the amount of rain that's fallen? I don't think so. I know that my radar on this scan does on the top right. Oh, I'll pull it up really quickly, though. We'll see. Turn up radar here. We'll go to... I forgot even how to do this. I have not used this program in so long here. Let's see. Here we go. So this is in Flash Products. There we go. This is radar only. No, it's under Precipitation Products. That's right. Radar only. There we go. So this is in the last hour of accumulation here. Let's go ahead and pull this up really quickly. You can see there's Prince William County right here. Here's Fairfax. We're looking at the screen above me, by the way. We're going to wait for this to load here for a second. But we're going to look and see how much rain has fallen here in the last few minutes. Go ahead and turn on sample.
Excessive runoff may
Look at
result in
that.
flooding of
Wow.
rivers,
Okay, so let's actually put that the latest scan
and other
there.
low-lying and flood-prone
So across that
locations.
location, where the actual
Showers and numerous thunderstorms
yeah, where that's
are
located, look at that,
expected
between
this
2.5
afternoon
inches.
and this
It shows right there. I know you guys can't see that, but that's 2.5 inches at the worst spot. I mean, look, that's how much rain has fallen in the last hour. I mean, some areas here are getting well above 1 to 2 inches in the last hour of rainfall. It's literally just nuts, and that's a lot of rainfall. We're actually going to keep this page up here for y'all. We're going to keep it up here, and we're going to see, you know, what's there. I should probably turn down this a little bit. It's probably a little bit too loud for y'all. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm trying to keep that as down as much as possible. just whenever those warnings come through, we just gotta let you all know. New warning here in effect for southeastern Georgia. Let's see, directly south here of Douglas, west of Waycross for Homerville. Near Pearson, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail is a possibility here. Is indeed a possibility here. Anyway, so storm tops here is showing around 40,000 feet, near actually relatively near 50,000 feet, which is, yeah, I mean that's actually pretty decent there. Pretty nasty storms we're talking about. New severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Dale City, Virginia. Right there for southeastern Prince William County for areas here towards Quantico. I remember, yeah, Quantico. You're inside of that too. Indian Head. Let's go and listen to it, y'all.
Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe
I'll pull up the severe thunderstorm warning here on the Twitter view.
Northwestern Charles County in southern Maryland, southeastern Prince William County in northern
Virginia, Quantico, Cherry Hill,
Dale
City, Indian Head, and
at 4:52
surrounding
p.m.
areas.
A severe thunderstorm was located over Dumfries.
All right, switching on over here, y'all. Twitter view. Here's the actual storm we're talking about.
Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts.
And penny-sized hail too, by the way.
Radar indicated. Impact: damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those
population of 205,000 people,
and vehicles.
52 schools and one hospital.
May become
Yeah,
blocked
you live at 52 schools and one hospital in that whole entire area.
Unsecured light objects may become projectiles.
That's crazy.
Locations impacted
That's honestly pretty
include
crazy.
Dale City, Woodbridge, Quantico, Lake Ridge, Montclair, Triangle, Dumfries, Cherry Hill, Independent Hill, Bryan's Road, Potomac Heights, Marbury, Ironsides, Brisson, Nanjumui, and Pisgah. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Okay, there you go. So as you just now heard, if you're just now joining us, new severe thunderstorm warning in effect for northeastern Virginia for portions of Prince William County. Areas that this does include is portions of Dale City, Cherry Hill, Quantico Base, and Indian Head is now under their warning for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail being a possibility here. Wow, that's a big thunderstorm warning just got issued here north of Richmond. Okay, so now there's a new warning in effect. Obviously, this is outside of the transmitter zone. But anyways, for areas of Bowling Green, not Kentucky, by the way. I know there's a big Bowling Green in Kentucky everyone knows about. But Bowling Green, Virginia, areas here in Ashland and basically north of Glen Allen, directly north of Richmond. Not very far from Richmond. Near Bowling Green, once again, Ashland, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail is possible with this storm that is tracking its way towards the location. We're going to switch to KAKQ radar. There's actually kind of the same distance between both radars here. But we're going to switch on and take a look at the storm here. As you can obviously tell, this thing is tracking its way relatively eastward, expecting to be towards Bowling Green within the next 40 to 45 minutes, according to radar estimates here. So that is kind of what we are talking about. So we have ourselves about 40 minutes until this does have some impact. Let's see here. Peppa says, "What's up? I'm back. What's up, Peppa? Hope you're doing all right. Glad to have you here, my friend. Hope you're doing okay." That goes to all of you guys out there. Thank you all for joining us here for today. And like I said, if you are new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button. It's be a good time to say. If you guys aren't subscribed, consider hitting it, y'all. I guarantee you guys will stay up to date on the latest severe weather. We are 100% here for you guys. We got you all covered. Once again, thank you so much. New warning, special marine warning, including Chesapeake Bay from Pools Island to Sandy Point, Maryland. It's about to be warned here on the EAS alert. You're about to hear it here in a minute. I mean, usually they cover it. I'd say you're probably going to hear it. Christian says, "I hear thunder in eastern Texas." So Christian, stay safe there. Like I said, for the most part, the Texas storms are not severe. Like I said, the only severe storms really for today is across portions here of central and eastern Virginia. Let's see. Okay, that's obviously a mezzo there, but let's see. That's very far away, though. Yeah, that's pretty far away. Let's actually grab another view here from KLWX just to make sure. Like I said, central and eastern Virginia, portions of central and eastern Maryland, and central and southern Delaware is included with this warning, or with this advisory area. Yeah, you can kind of tell here, right here towards Dumfries, that we actually are starting to see some pretty nasty winds up here. You can obviously see here, I mean, easily these winds here of 55+ mile-per-hour winds could easily get to the surface here by simple rain, just pulling them down. I mean, obviously it's that simple. So areas here between like 45 and 55 mile per hour, which is close to severe level, has to be 58 miles per hour or more to be classified as severe. Flash flood warning in effect for Washington, D.C. and Arlington, Virginia. Let's switch to that here right now. You just now seen that been issued here for the entirety of D.C. Let's go and turn this up here, y'all. Let's go and listen to this warning.
National Weather Service
Already up to 2.5 inches already fallen.
issued a flash flood warning for District of Columbia, Southeastern
Yeah, 1.5 to 2.5.
County in
1.5 to
Central
2.5.
Maryland, Northwestern Prince George's County in Central Maryland, Arlington County in Northern Virginia, Fairfax County in Northern Virginia, the northeastern city of Alexandria in Northern Virginia, the city of Falls Church in Northern Virginia until 8 p.m. At 4:57 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1.5 and 2.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.5 to 1.5 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar.
Okay.
Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Arlington, Alexandria, Bethesda, College Park, Langley Park, Falls Church.
Okay, we're going to turn this down here for now. So basically what you just now heard, y'all, is a new flash flood warning has been issued for D.C. here and surrounding areas near, obviously Arlington as well. So basically what a flash flood warning is basically due to lots and lots of rainfall that's falling in a short amount of time. Obviously flash flooding or quick flooding could be a possibility out of that. What is the link to the transmitter? What are you talking about? The background radio? Let's see here. Peppa says it is sunny in Cedar Rapids. Well, that's definitely some good news. At least you're dealing with some pretty nice conditions. Like I said, obviously the main idea right now, the main thing we're looking at right now is paying attention to the weather here in Virginia. Like I said, the central and eastern side of Virginia, as well as portions here of, basically central and eastern Maryland as well, and obviously into central and southern Delaware, as you can see here, does have a severe weather threat for today, with damaging winds being the main concern. Obviously, some hail could be a possibility as well. Let's see, No Weather Radio. Okay, so the link is noweatherradio.org. That is it. Just going to turn my alarm I have off here. Anyways. But yeah, so that's what's currently going on here. Like I said, according to models, too, we'll actually go ahead and switch on over here to models really quickly. I do want to take a look at the latest here. We haven't pulled this up here in a while. So let's pull up the latest information here in Virginia. Let's actually pull up the latest models here. We'll go ahead and show you what's going on here. So here's Virginia. Obviously, here's the southeastern United States. This is Virginia, obviously. We can't zoom in any further. I wish I could. But obviously, here over the next little bit, let's see here. So obviously, now current time is 5 o'clock. So yeah, so obviously over the next few hours, this is obviously probably going to be out of the way by 7 o'clock Eastern. So we're probably going to call this, we're probably going to be here until 7 o'clock Eastern, y'all. So this is probably going to, we're probably going to, call it a live stream here at 7 o'clock. So we still have about 2 hours to go, y'all. We've already been live here for 3 hours. So 3 hours exactly, since it's now 5 o'clock. We went live here at 2 o'clock. Now it's 3. I just want to go ahead and say, first of all, thank you all for joining us for today. It's greatly appreciated. If you are new to the channel, guys, consider hitting that subscribe button, y'all. It'd be greatly appreciated. Thank you all so much for being here. So let's switch on down here to 19Z. So yeah, kind of the same thing, kind of showing most of the storms being relatively out here by 7. We'll just continue watching them. I mean, obviously, we'll just see from actual conditions. We'll see what they're doing. I mean, obviously, kind of shows it's not going to be ending anytime soon. I mean, obviously, we still have a pretty nasty line of storms here. But anyway, so look at this cell. I mean, look at these cells here in southern Fauquier County. I mean, it's pretty nasty looking here. Very, very, like I said, obviously we are seeing ourselves, obviously getting pretty interesting. So if we switch on down here, you can obviously see the DBZ is in like the 50 range, which that's heavy rainfall. Absolutely, that is very, very heavy rainfall here. So obviously with this being said, I'll tell you what we can do, actually. I actually have a good idea, y'all. We're going to pull up DC camera. Oh yeah, this is what we should have done a while back here. Let's see. Okay, here we go. We're gonna pull up the Washington Monument cam here. Oh yeah, yeah, you can see what's going on here. I'll show you all. Okay, so here's live camera here in DC, by the way. We're gonna keep it on this screen here for a second. We're gonna see if we can see any lightning, because apparently there's lots of lightning activity going on here. So this is on the Washington Monument, by the way, looking to the west, I believe. I mean, look at all these lower level clouds here, too. I mean, you can obviously see these are pretty low. I mean, relatively low. Let's see. EAS says, awesome content. Thank you so much, man. Greatly appreciate it. It means a lot to me. Appreciate all your support, guys. Like I said, once again, if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, guys. We greatly appreciate it. Keep you guys updated on the severe weather here across the nation. We cover the severe weather, we actually cover the hurricanes and stuff like that as well as the winter weather. So once again, guys, so help us out. Obviously, the more subscribers that YouTube sees us get, the more they're going to push out our content as well. And with that being said, obviously, in that case, I mean, honestly, we could potentially save more lives here. So, not just for you, but for the other people out there, it could potentially save some lives. So, guys, while you're at it, consider hitting that subscribe button. Really appreciate it, you guys. That's the reason why we're here, is to make sure that you guys are staying up to date. And obviously, the more people we have here, the better we can. Obviously, because the more potential lives we could save here. But once again, so it's really not looking like much lightning activity. I know I'm going to say that, and then whenever I pan over, there's going to be a strike. I'm just waiting on it. But anyways, you can obviously tell currently 82 degrees here in DC. There's the current camera. Currently going on here at the moment. We can zoom in here a bit, see towards the Lincoln Memorial all the way down there. But anyway, so that is currently what we are talking about. Let's see. Haley says, I love your channel because it's so awesome and cool. Thank you so much there, Haley. Really appreciate it. Joel says, I'm from Maryland, just outside of DC. Lots of lightning and rain and very, very heavy. And it's rush hour. That's always the worst there. Well, thank you so much for joining us, Jules. Hope you're doing all right. And stay safe out there with all the craziness that we are currently seeing here. But anyways, yeah, lots and lots of storm activity here across portions of the DC metro area for portions here of Maryland. Starting to reach up near the Baltimore area, it looks like. A few showers and storms are currently going on here towards Dundalk. It's a pretty weird name. Towards Essex as well. Portions here just right here in southern and eastern Baltimore, Maryland here. So we are starting to see this action continually grow its way here to the east, and it's going to continue so over the next few hours. Obviously throwing areas here like Richmond, possibly in that severe possibility here. As we are just seeing a severe thunderstorm warning directly north of Richmond here for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, as well as penny-sized hail across the areas here at Bowling Green. This is not Kentucky, by the way. This is Bowling Green, Virginia, on the eastern side, directly north here of Richmond towards areas of Ashland. So we have 25 minutes to go. So basically until 5:30 local time, 5:30 Eastern time is whenever this does get expired here. This includes portions of Interstate 95 and actually 64 as well. New warning coming through here. We're going to listen to this here in a second. So in this case, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail is possible. Let me see what's going on here, my friends. Let's actually pull up the view. Let's go and turn this up here so we can listen to the warning, y'all.
The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm
new warning
for Central Anne Arundel County in Central Maryland.
Okay, this is not moving into Maryland, by the way, y'all. I'm going to show you guys the latest.
Until 6 p.m.
Latest and greatest warning here from the Weather Service. I'm going to show you all right now.
Located over Goddard or near Greenbelt, moving east at 20 miles per hour.
Wow, 800,000 population.
50 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated.
That's a lot of people.
Impact: damaging winds will cause
clocking up near a million.
Large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by down trees.
179 schools involved, 5 hospitals. I'm not sure about Virginia, but I know schools are opening soon. This would be a heck of a first day of school, getting a storm like this.
Annapolis, College Park, Crofton, Greenbelt, Beltsville, Riviera Beach.
So yeah, this is that storm that just got issued here south of Baltimore, by the way.
University of Maryland, Gibson Island, Bodkin Point, Sillery Bay, FedEx Field, Magothy River, Dobbins Island, and Pinehurst. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Okay, there you go. So once again, my friends, severe thunderstorm warning just now got issued here south of Baltimore, Maryland, here for areas here towards Landover, College Park, Beltsville, Bowie, Mitchellville, let's go see Odenton, portions of Pasadena, Pinehurst, Severna Park, I believe, Arnold, Annapolis, as well as Highland Beach. You're now under a severe thunderstorm warning in effect until 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, or the local time zone here. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail is a possibility out of this storm here. This includes portions of Interstate 595 and 97, right here between portions of DC and Baltimore. That's where this warning is located. What is some good free weather apps? Okay. So, do you want professional or do you want like normal grade? There really is no professional good weather apps. Like usually a lot of them you have to pay for. Like this one right here, I had to pay a monthly fee. I have another one that's $200, flat out pay. Another one that's $60. It really depends. I mean, it depends on what it is. But I know you said free. There really is no good free ones. I mean, maybe My Radar is probably the best option in my opinion. But that only has reflectivity and the warnings. Other than that, yeah, the heavy tools cost money. like the stuff we're using here. This is like the big programs, you know, the big velocity and the big scans. Yeah, Peppa says normal. Yeah, so just normal. I'd recommend. I'm not sponsored by them or anything. I'd recommend My Radar though. Definitely, it's what I used to use before I got into like the heavy stuff. All right, so moving on here. So like I said, obviously with that new warning we just now saw got issued, we can actually see some pretty strong winds towards Beltsville, Greenbelt as well, and Glendale. If we grab the probe here, you can actually see, wow, well over 50 miles per hour. Like I said, 58 miles per hour or more is considered severe. 57 right there. So obviously, yes, it is getting up there into that, you know, definitely up into those higher values. So definitely near severe damaging wind potential, as the rain can just simply bring down those winds there. So Beltsville, Greenbelt, Glendale included, Landover, let's see, College Park, Bowie, Mitchellville, Odenton, portions of Pasadena, Pinehurst, Severna Park, Arnold, Annapolis, as well as Highland Beach is included. Let's see here. Rosemary says, I use Radar Omega. That's the only program I've never used. I've used WSB3, I've used GR2, I've used GR3, I've used Radar Scope, I've used all kinds of programs, Buff Kit, AWIPS, tons and tons of different programs. That literally the only one I've never used was Radar Omega. That's kind of the funny thing. I know a lot of people like Radar Omega. That's literally the only one I've never used, really. I use all these other fancy weather programs, but I've never used Radar Omega. I just really never had the use to. I mean, honestly, because, I mean, for the most part, I just never had the use to. I really didn't. But anyway, so yeah, so lots and lots of warnings, high density areas here of warnings, all the way from portions of southern Maryland into northern Virginia. This is likely going to continue for the next several hours here. Like I said, we're probably going to be here until 7 o'clock for you guys here for today, because I want you guys to be here for you. Let's see. Fisher says, is AWIPS good? That is the program, just not the satellite, but the one above it. That's AWIPS. But I tell you what, you got to have a beefy computer to run it, for one, and two, it is a pain in the butt to set up. A big pain to set up, and it's kind of hard to use. But other than that, I mean, it's hard for a beginner to use. For me, I've already learned it, and the ins and outs of the program. But like I said, for a beginner, it's not a recommended program. That's like an expert program I'd recommend checking into. Yes, it's good. Has lots and lots of power, a lot of powerful features and stuff. But like I said, obviously, it's not for everyone. It's not for people who've never used these type programs before. I would honestly recommend like using Radar Scope or something like that first. If you want to dive into professional, at least learn how to use radar and stuff like that first. But anyways, yeah, so like I said, that's currently what's happening here. I mean, loads and loads of severe thunderstorm warnings, flash flood warnings, and special marine warnings is in effect here across portions of the northern Virginia commute here, as well as portions of southern Maryland. Like I said, obviously down towards Virginia Beach as well. We have a flash flood warning in effect here for Virginia Beach, actually, as excessive rainfall is likely occurring across these locations here. 1 to 2 inches of rain has already fallen in the past 30 minutes. Wow. The last 30 minutes. Imagine 2 inches of rain falling here with an additional 1 to 3 inches in the next 45 minutes. That's pretty crazy. So, basically, at worst, 5 inches of rain can be possible here across portions of Virginia Beach. At worst case scenario, that is what we are looking at as of right now. But regardless, yeah, a pretty decent cluster of severe thunderstorm warnings in effect across portions of southern Georgia as well. Most of these guys are for 60 mile per hour wind gusts, as well as basically 3/4 inch size hail as well. You can see all of these. Actually, 3 out of the 4 of them are for 60 mile per hour wind gusts and penny size hail. As one of them is actually for nickel size hail as well, but also clocking in there at 60. Let's see here. Fisher says, oh wow, I'm pretty good with stuff, and big brain, a nice computer. Use Radar Scope on my phone. Okay, it's needed for my computer. I mean, you could try it. You can definitely try it out, but like I said, obviously it's not for everyone. You're probably going to have some questions on setting it up and stuff too. It's definitely a pain in the butt here for sure. Colin said, which way are those storms heading? So the ones here in Georgia are actually kind of heading north, it looks like. Let's see here. Yeah, so these storms here in Georgia is actually shooting directly north. But these guys in Virginia, they're tracking southeast. Yeah, these ones in Virginia are tracking southeast, by the way. But yeah, so this is, I mean, honestly, this is quite a nasty looking line here. I'll tell you what, we're going to switch over to infrared scan. I come on and look at it. Oh my gosh. Look at all this dark. I mean, this is literally just solid, pure, nasty convection. Wow, yeah, this is a pretty nasty storm currently going on here across the location. Let's see here. We're going to pull back up the radar, or the live camera here in Washington, D.C. Here is currently the view in Washington, D.C. Definitely some cloudy skies here in the background. You can see that how the camera has a little bit of fuzz on it. This is obviously the raindrops that has landed on the camera here. A little bit of a clearing looks like it's possible here on the left-hand side, but it doesn't look like it's over yet. It probably won't be for a little bit. These storms are likely to continue for a little bit longer. But yeah. Anything in New York? Last thing had a, L.I. New York? Let's see. Flash flood warning for Rockville, Maryland, Bethesda, Maryland, and Aspen Hill, Maryland. Anything from Pennsylvania? No. No, we're not expecting anything from Pennsylvania at all. Or sorry, not Pennsylvania, New York. New York. Yeah, we're not expecting anything at all. All right, let's go listen to this, y'all. New flash flood warning.
In Sterling, Virginia has issued a flash flood warning for southeastern Montgomery County and central Maryland, north central.
Yeah, these are creeping towards Baltimore, by the way, if you've seen.
Fairfax County in northern Virginia until 8:15 p.m. At 5:12 p.m., Doppler radar indicated
lots of them over Washington, D.C., y'all.
Heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1.5 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.5 to 1 inch are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar.
Yep.
Impact: flash
definitely,
flooding
this is definitely really kicking off here, y'all.
Highways, streets, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience.
Let's go ahead and see here. Colin says, "Okay, man, thank you. You do a phenomenal job. Well, thank you so much, man. Greatly appreciate it. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much, my friend."
North Bethesda, Fairland.
Okay, so there you go. So you just heard about where that was at. So Bethesda is included. Like I was saying, you guys, if you're new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button, guys. We're gonna probably be here till like 7 o'clock. It's the plan. At some point, I may take like a 5-minute break or something, just to kind of, go do something real quick. But obviously, at that point, I just go ahead and say welcome, guys, for the new people who are joining us, and thank you for joining us today. If you are new to the channel, guys, hit that subscribe button. We're getting close to 5,100 subscribers. We're actually halfway there, guys. We have over 100 people watching, so if you're not subscribed, consider hitting that subscribe button, guys. It's really quick and easy to do, and I promise you, you guys will stay up to date on the latest information. We got y'all covered. Thank you all for being here. Greatly appreciate it. But yeah, so obviously, lots and lots of weather, lots of nasty stuff. I mean, look at this. I mean, like I said, all the areas here you start to see like that black. That's like really strong convection. That's very, very strong thunderstorm activity that is ongoing here. Oh, look at this. Look in DC, y'all. It's definitely getting ready to get. It's definitely getting ready to get hit again, y'all. I mean, look at this. Look how the distance is fading out. That is a rain band. That's obviously the rain shaft here. So the camera's about to get soaked again. Honestly, not surprising though. I mean, just considering how many storms are over the areas here, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, I'm just waiting to see that lightning strike here. That's gonna be pretty interesting to see here. We've seen a few. We've actually seen a few here, not today, but in some of the past live streams, we've seen lots of storms move through DC within the last 2 weeks. Seems like they've been getting a lot of severe weather recently. A lot of weather in general. Pretty nuts. Let's see here. So like I said, obviously here in DC, we have that big flooding potential here. There's no severe thunderstorm warning in DC, so they're just under the flash flood warning here on this still here. Currently, let's see, there has been 1.5 to 2 inches of rain that's fallen, and up to additional half inch to an additional to a half inch to 1.5 inches is possible. So this rain that we're about to see here hit the camera. You can obviously see how the distance here is faded out by visibility here. This is because it's that rain shaft that's getting ready to hit portions of DC yet again. So obviously, yeah, you're about to get that other half an inch of rain here any minute. So definitely watch out for that, as flash flooding is definitely a possibility. Definitely, my friends. But anyways, guys, thank you all for being here once again. I know I keep on saying that, but I seriously do appreciate it. You guys absolutely rock here. You guys are the best, and you know that we're gonna be here for to keep. You know that we're gonna be here for y'all to keep all the severe weather up and going. I tell you what, we're gonna switch on back here to my other screen, guys. Like I said, we actually have some storms moving through Dallas too. Relatively mostly just now south of Dallas for the most part. Switch on to the radar view here right now. You can actually see like I said, we've been watching, this weather here for a little bit. There's actually been, like I said, the model projections are actually showing a lot of this rain we're about to see pop up here from the radar. Probably even moving down into the southeast. I mean, obviously areas towards like Bryan, maybe towards Houston, could see some rain tonight. I mean, it's a possibility. As these locations definitely do need the rain. That is for sure. Definitely for sure there. So for some reason the radar is having a bit of trouble. So I tell you what, actually, probably a better alternative would be go to here, west of Bryan, to this radar here. Maybe that radar is down or having some troubles loading here. KGRK? Yeah, KGRK here towards Georgetown, northeast of Austin. This might be a good option to go with, if it decides it wants to load. I'll tell you what I could probably do. Let's restart the program. I know that this program loves to glitch out a lot here, so let's just go ahead and reload it real quick. There we go. New warning coming through. The United States has obviously tilted its way, so let's go ahead and tilt it back. Okay, let's go ahead and move up here really quickly. New flash flood warning here. That includes Nokesville, I bet. I know very well to Nokesville. Southwestern Prince William.
Virginia,
turn that up, yeah.
County in northern Virginia until 8:30 p.m. At 5:18 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the
Nokesville's there.
area.
Built in.
Between 2.5 and 3.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.5 to 1.5 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard. Flash flooding caused
Should probably
by
turn on the
thunderstorm.
radio for it to work.
Source. Radar. Impact. Flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas.
Yeah, you can obviously say that there's a lot of crazy weather going on here. Lots of storms.
And low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Bealton, Nokesville, Opal, Remington, Catlett, Calverton, Midland, Bristersburg, Morrisville, Lois, Somerville, Casanova, Goldbrine, Summerduck, Hefferland, Avon, Elkwood. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded
Well, there you go.
roads.
So that's the areas that's included. We're just going to go ahead and turn it off here for now. But anyway, so yeah, lots and lots of flash flooding occurring now. Deborah says, Hot Springs, Arkansas. What do I think? So here's the good news. Anywhere in Arkansas has no severe weather threat for today. That's obviously some great news, probably something that you do want to hear. Now, here's the thing. Now, just because severe storms is not possible or not really expected, does not mean that areas here in Arkansas can see any severe storms, or sorry, any storms in general. Any showers or storms could still honestly be a possibility. I mean, look at this. Here's the current view in Arkansas currently towards the central and eastern side here. We are seeing a bit of shower activity. Non-severe activity is currently going on here at the moment here. But anyways, so as of now, we're looking relatively okay, my friend. I mean, for tomorrow, kind of the same thing. Possibility of a few showers, maybe a few storms, but nothing severe is expected for you. You're looking relatively okay. Like I said, however, that's a little bit different with today across portions here where we are watching now across eastern Virginia into Maryland and portions of south and pretty much the southern and central portion here of Delaware. That is what we are looking at. But like I said, tons and tons of flooding. Lots and lots of flash flood warnings have been issued for portions here of the northern section of Virginia. It's been getting pretty crazy. It really has been. Like I said, we have a pretty nasty line of storms that's likely going to continue tracking its way here to the east over the next several hours. What the models show us is kind of around 7 o'clock or so. Is by the most part, the most of the severe weather here in Virginia is mostly supposed to be done. Now that's what we're going to watch out for. We're obviously going to keep an eye on it. We're going to see how this does play out and stuff like that, and we'll just keep our eye on it. But like I said, guys, once again, if you're new to the channel, consider hitting that subscribe button, you guys. We greatly appreciate it. Thank you all for being here. It means a lot to me, and obviously you guys will stay up to date on the latest information here. We got you all covered. We care about you all. We want you to stay safe here. Anyways, speaking of which, we have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for portions of Ashland, directly north here of Richmond, directly north of Richmond, for areas of Ashland, portions of Bowling Green. This is not Bowling Green, Kentucky. This is actually Bowling Green, Virginia. So in this case, we have 8 minutes to go, so basically until 5:30 p.m. New warning coming through here. We'll listen to it in a second. Obviously, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail is possible. All right, let's go ahead and turn this up, y'all. Let's go ahead and hear the new warning text. We're going to bring it up here on my Twitter page as well, and we'll see what we're in for here.
The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a
Another flash flood warning. Tons and tons of them.
County in central
Lots and
Maryland,
lots of them been happening here recently.
Prince George's County in central Maryland until 8:30 p.m. At 5:21 p.m., Doppler radar indicated
I'll tell you what we can do.
thunderstorms
This might be a little bit
and
better.
heavy rain across the Warren
Yeah, it
area.
zooms in a little bit more.
Between 1 and 2 inches of rain have fallen.
1 and 2.
Rainfall amounts of 0.5 to 1.5 inches are possible in the Warren area.
Okay, so obviously, yeah, up to a half
Flooding
an
and
inch to an inch and a
ongoing
half.
work expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying
And like I said, it's starting to creep towards Baltimore,
Some
too.
locations that will experience flash flooding include Bowie, College Park, Greenbelt, Beltsville,
Well, I'm looking at
Ladensburg,
TBS.
FedEx Field, University of Maryland, Odenton, Laurel, Fairland,
Why-
Landover, East Riverdale, Adelphi, New Carrollton, Mitchellville, Lake Arbor, Fort Meade, Riverdale Park, Cheverly.
Is that a little
Avondale.
mezzo?
Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most
You know what?
flood
That might be a little
occur in
area of rotation, you guys.
Basement flooding can occur quickly and create a life-threatening situation. If you are in a basement or a residence below street...
Okay, we're going to turn it down here for now. They've already listed the location. Like I said, Beltsville, Greenbelt, Seabrook, Bowie, Woodmore, Landover, and College Park is what's included here. But like I was looking at, you see that little depression there? West of Odenton, that might be a small area of rotation. That may just be some rotation here. Let's see. Did they put a tornado possible on this? They did not. Even like I said, I know that tornadoes is not a big concern for today. But like I said, that might be. We're going to keep our eyes on this, actually. I'm kind of curious. I'm really kind of curious here. East of Maryland City, northwest of Odenton. Odenton? I think that's how you pronounce it. We're going to watch it. We're going to see what this does here. This is at the low ground level. Yeah, this also goes up in elevation, too. I'd say a tornado warning might be possible. I'm not going to confirm it. I'm not going to say anything right now. I'm just going to say that it looks like there's a small area of rotation that's currently happening with the storm here. Deborah says, I'm camping. Thank you for the information. You're very, very welcome, Deborah. That's what I'm here for. Got you all covered. Karen says, no wet stuff yet, but it's very hopeful here in Groesbeck. Well, obviously, I hope you get your rain there, my friend. Yeah, I'm really gonna keep an eye on this. I'm actually gonna turn on active live scan here. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so obviously we'll get live up to date scans here. But regardless, though, I mean, look at that. That's honestly a little area we gotta watch out for. That looks like some rotation here. It really does. Latest scan came through. Okay, still, I mean, honestly, it's not as tight as it was looking, but obviously there is still some ins and outs. There's some inbound winds and outbounds. It's still a pretty turbulent area. We'll still watch it. Like I said, right now there's no tornado warning. I'd say it's more unlikely that they won't issue one than they'll issue one. But, yeah, you never know. We'll see. Speaking of, though, new warning in effect here across portions of the southeastern side of Virginia for areas here towards north of Franklin. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, penny-sized hail for portions here of Windsor and portions of Ever. I just heard something down there. I think it was probably one of my cats there. Anyways, regardless, though, like I said, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail in effect here being possible. 34 minutes ago until 6 o'clock Eastern Time. So 6 o'clock until this does get canceled here. Like I said, we're starting to get a lot of action. Actually, we have 2 new cells firing off here in eastern Kentucky here. Let's see, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail as well. Let's switch back to velocity, or sorry, reflectivity here. Pikeville included. Cull Run as well, directly west of Matewan, west here of Phelps. I mean, look at all this storm action. I mean, look at all of these storms here. I mean, we have lots of them. Oh, yeah, there you go. There's one in Utah now, too, directly north of Beaver. Let's see. South of Delta. Yeah, so we're starting to get lots and lots of activity here. 3 in eastern Oregon. I mean, it just doesn't end. Let's go and see here. We have a total of 16 severe thunderstorm warnings. So 3 in eastern Oregon. We have 1 in central Nevada. 1 here in portions of central Utah. 3 in southwestern Georgia. 3 in central North Carolina. 2 in eastern Kentucky. 1, 2, let's see, 2 in eastern Virginia, and also 1 in central Maryland. I feel like there's more, though. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know if I covered them all. Anyways, yeah. I mean, that's honestly quite a bit of severe action. So anywhere you see this little, anywhere you guys see this little yellow, markers and stuff, that's obviously right where, that's right there where severe weather is expected to occur. But like I said, the main focus of today's live stream is paying attention on what's going on here across the Mid-Atlantic region. Obviously here including central eastern Virginia, into portions here of Maryland and portions of Delaware. But once again, like I said, Richmond, you got to watch out here towards the Richmond area. We are watching a pretty strong to severe storm here crossing its way towards your location, tracking its way down here to the southeast here. Relatively east, I'd actually say here. The more it looks like, yeah, I mean, eventually if these two lines connect, this thing might eventually hit portions of Richmond. We'll definitely continue watching it here. We'll definitely see how this thing does play out here. But like I said, it looks like Richmond might be getting some storms here relatively soon here within the next few hours or so. So it's definitely something to watch out for. Absolutely. Definitely something to keep an eye out here for. Regardless, though, like I said, I mean, we're starting to see lots and lots of action kicking off here. We were tracking this thing for, let's see, we've been live here for 3.5 hours so far. And like I was telling you guys, I mean, literally, we've seen these storms here when they were well over here. And now they've already tracked their way a pretty decent distance here to the east. And like I said, they're going to continue on that motion here relatively eastward. And like I said, give it till around 7 o'clock or so, and most of these are going to be within this region here. And start to kind of fade out here. So, like I said, we're probably going to be heading out here at around 7 o'clock Eastern time, 6 o'clock Central. Just giving you all a heads up here now. That's the plan. So in 1.5 hours, that's kind of the plan here. Obviously, still a bit to go, though. But anyway, so let's go and do a little update here on these cells and these severe thunderstorm warnings in southwestern Georgia. Directly just south here of Albany. Portions here of Baconton. Imagine that, Baconton. Doe Run, Camellia. Portions of Felham included. Portions here of Colquitt. Damascus, south of Arlington here. We have two different severe thunderstorm warnings in effect here for the same criteria, 60 mile per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail being possible. So obviously hail's not the big concern. It's actually mostly the damaging wind possibilities here. Now the one here for portions of Damascus, Colquitt, and portions of south of Arlington, this one expires here in 30 minutes or until 6 o'clock Eastern time. The one just to the east of it expires here in 60 minutes or until 6:30 p.m. Eastern time. So obviously this one has an hour to go, this one has a half hour to go. So a little bit of a difference as these storms are tracking northeast, and obviously we still have a little bit of more time before this one gets expired here. So that's what's going on there currently. We also have that other warning directly just to the south, but this one's about to be expired here in 15 minutes as well until 5:45 is whenever this does get canceled here. But that's what's going on there in Georgia. Now let's go ahead and switch up here to Utah. Yeah, let's switch up here towards Utah. Like I said, directly west of Richfield, we are watching a active severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here, directly along directly along portions of Interstate 15, directly west here of Canush, portions here directly west of Meadow, west of Fillmore, west of Holden. 14 minutes to go here for, like I said, obviously 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. It looks like it might be over mostly rural areas here for the most part. Maybe. So obviously 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail is possible. So expect maybe some, locally high wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour. Maybe some quarter-size hail as well. Now here we go. So now we're moving back into the range here of eastern Oregon, where we have 3 active severe thunderstorm warnings that's in effect here. Starting now with southeastern Oregon for areas here towards directly west of Jordan Valley, mostly over relatively rural areas here. So 60 mile per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail is possible here. 14 minutes to go here, y'all. So obviously we have ourselves until 5:45 Eastern, but this is right here on the mountain time, I believe. So this will be in effect here until 3:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. One up to the northwest here, relatively directly just west here of Val. Basically directly west here of Homedale, relatively mostly over rural areas. Again, that's the good thing about these storms is that they're mostly over non-populated grounds. Regardless, 60 mile per hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail is possible. Quarter-sized hail is possible with this storm as well. 13 minutes to go. This one here expires here at 3:45 as well, Mountain Daylight Time. A little bit tracking up here to the northwest again, directly north of Embler. Portions here of Elgin, directly west of Wallowa, directly east of Athena. This is another severe thunderstorm warning in effect for 43 minutes. So basically here until, let's go pull this up here. This is in effect here until 3:15 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. So the other two were in the Mountain Daylight Time. This is in the Pacific Daylight Time. So that's why the time's a little bit different here. So about 40 minutes to go here. If you're following on the Eastern Time, this will expire here at 6 o'clock Eastern and 5 o'clock Central. Just giving you guys a little bit of a conversion there if you're following along in different parts of the country, just so you guys can follow along with us here. But anyways, another severe thunderstorm warning here directly south of Baltimore, Maryland here, across a pretty populated area. Almost 800,000 people at risk here for possible severe storms here. In regard to this case, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts is the main concern here, with some hail up to the size of pennies being possible. Areas include portions of Mitchellville, portions of Bowie, Odenton, portions here of Crofton. They just canceled it for Mitchellville and Bowie, by the way. So this is now just in effect for portions here of Crofton, Odenton, Riva, portions of Annapolis as well. Directly for portions here of Greenhaven as well, directly south of Glen Burnie and south of Riviera Beach. That is currently where this is currently in effect here as of right now. Okay, so that is what we're looking at as of right now, my friends. So obviously you guys out there, please stay safe here. And if you have any questions, just please let me know. We're going to be here for you guys. I want to make sure that you guys are staying safe. Make sure that you guys are staying up to date with the severe weather here for today. Like I said, this would be a good time to say, if you are new to the channel, guys, hit that subscribe button. We greatly appreciate it. Thank you all for being here. Greatly appreciate it, my friends. And obviously, obviously turn on notifications so you guys, that way you guys can get notice when we do go live for the severe weather that is ongoing. Anyways, so we do have ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning just west of Richmond here. It expires here in 41 minutes. This isn't until 6:15, I believe. Here, let's go double check on that here. Yeah, 6:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time here, currently going on here across portions of Interstate 64 included. So locations this does impact it include portions east just of Columbia for the most part. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts as well as penny-sized hail is indeed a possibility. Let's see here. Deborah says, I have one adult child in Maryland/Baltimore and 2 in Virginia/DC, so I'm watching. Well, Deborah, hopefully they stay safe here. Like I said, obviously there is a bit of severe action going on here towards that location. It looks like it's starting to kind of move out of Fauquier County, moving out of Prince William County, and moving out of Fairfax County. Like I said, moving into Maryland, though. And like I said, the entire Chesapeake here, I would honestly even say, the Chesapeake Bay, all the way from like Lexington Park, going all the way through Golden Beach and Chesapeake Beach and, Deal. Those locations, I'll go ahead and just circle where y'all should definitely get to harbor. Y'all should definitely, even though there's no special marine warnings for these locations here, I would definitely highly consider going to harbor. As obviously these storms eventually will approach those locations and eventually special marine warnings will likely be needed. This is just to give you a lot more extra time than you normally get with your actual special marine warnings. So, be recommended to not wait it out, because honestly, you should not be in the waters in these conditions, especially with sailboats and stuff like that. Those damaging winds could obviously push those sailboats over. New warning coming through here, by the way, but obviously that is a big old concern. So it's definitely something we got to watch out for. Here we go, new warning coming through. Let's go ahead and listen to the details, my friends. Probably another flash flood warning. What it looks like, another bluster.
National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a flash flood warning
Figured
for
so.
northwestern Prince George's County in central Maryland until 8:45 p.m. At 5:34 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.5 to 1.5
Yeah, so a half inch to an inch and a half.
Area.
Possible.
Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, radar.
New special marine warning just got issued too, so we're about to have a double header after this, by the way.
Streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses.
But here's the actual warning, you
Some
guys.
locations
I'm going to show you
that will
guys real quickly.
experience flash flooding include College Park, Greenbelt, Langley Park.
Yeah, this is the one it's the one we're listening to right now.
University of Maryland, Landover, Hyattsville, Tacoma Park, East Riverdale, Adelphi, New Carrollton, Mitchellville,
Adelphi.
Riverdale
That's how
Park,
you say that.
Cheverly,
I've always
Avondale,
wondered how you say
Greater
that.
Landover, Goddard, Lanham Seabrook, Silver Spring. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads.
Okay, so like I said, so what he just said, what the radar or the radio just said, College Park, Adelphi, portions of Hatesville, I don't know, Cottage City, Landover, Seabrook, and Greenbelt. Flash flood warning is in effect for you guys now until 8:45 Eastern. So a little bit to go here. I don't know if they're going to issue that warning on the intercom or not, but regardless, we got a special warning now in effect here for Tall Timbers, St. George Island. Is that okay? That's okay. So I know where that's exactly at. So I don't think they're going to pop that up here, but anyways, I'll show you where it's at here. It's right here where we were just talking about. So this is one of the areas, like I said, obviously what I was circling before was that location. Oh, That's all of our previous mess. I was circling this location here. Now, they actually just now added that special marine warning for those locations, but do not be surprised if eventually they will add a special marine warning right here, especially towards like Lexington Park and stuff like that. I would definitely say it is a big possibility. Yeah, I would absolutely say it's a big possibility that they could do so. But we'll see. We'll see how this plays out here. We'll definitely keep an eye on it. Let's see here. So northeast of Charlotte, North Carolina, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail in effect here for portions of Denton, west here of Seagrove, west here of Asheboro. 7 minutes to go here, guys. So until 5:45 Eastern or 5:45 local. We have 2 other warnings here in effect. Like I said, this is the one we're watching. 52 minutes to go here on this cell. I believe until 6:30. Yep, 6:30 p.m. Eastern time. The other one here just to the west here is in effect until 6 o'clock. So we're getting ever so closely, y'all. We're getting there. Looks like a new warning has got an issue for Eastern Oregon, too. Let's see here. All right, new severe thunderstorm warning in effect for portions here. Let's see here. Okay, so obviously, okay, this back warning is the one that got issued. Or is it? Hold on, let's double check that. Okay, no, it's this guy right here. So Val, west here of Ontario. This is not Ontario, Canada, by the way. This is Ontario in Eastern Oregon. EAS says, I have to sign off for now. You've been great. Well, thank you so much. Really appreciate it, my friend. Thank you for joining us there, EAS. And thank you so much for subscribing. That goes to all of you guys out there. Thank you so much. And if you're not already, guys, consider hitting that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated, guys. Once again, appreciate all of the support here for today. You guys absolutely rock. Thank you all for being here. And like I said, it means a lot to me. And obviously, we're here to keep you guys safe here. So we have ourselves another severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect across portions here of eastern Kentucky here. Directly east of Pikesville, near Phelps. So 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts as well as penny-sized hail as well. Let's see here. ES says, I've been a great person to watch. I was wondering what you were trying to say there at the end. Well, thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. And once again, thank you so much for hitting that subscribe button, man. Means a lot to me. And once again, thank you so much. Yeah, special thanks goes to all of you guys out there. We just recently hit 5,000 subscribers just the other day. We're getting close to 5,100 now, too. So obviously, if you're not already, guys, like I said, there's over 100 people watching. And I know there's probably at least 40 of you guys that's not subscribed. So let's see if we can reach it. That's my new goal. Okay, we're setting up a short-term goal here. And this short-term goal is to see if we can reach 5,100 subscribers by 7 o'clock Eastern. That's an hour and 20 minutes. An hour and 20 minutes to get 40 subscribers. I think it's possible. I really do. I really do. So if you're not right now, hit that subscribe button. Help us out, you guys. We're getting close. We're getting close. I need your all's help. Let's get this done. Let's do this, y'all. But anyway, so yeah, we're just going to continue watching this. We're going to keep on hopping between different warnings and stuff like that. First of all, let's go and double check on the flash flooding situation that's ongoing here. It looks like a lot of the storms are starting to move out of a lot of these flash flooding areas, although there is a little bit more rain behind it, which might obviously add to a little bit more accumulations, but not as heavy as currently what that line has just produced here. I mean, obviously, this has actually been quite nasty. If we take a look here back on the main view, if we actually take a look here back on the Washington, D.C. view here, you can actually still see on the western side, it's actually relatively more gray than it is on the eastern side. So that's actually that storm that's pushing out and away from the region here, which obviously is, obviously this is some good news for the locals here. Like I said, there's obviously lots and lots of flash flooding in effect here. Washington, D.C. is in the heart of all of this mess. So Washington, D.C., it's definitely possible for some flash flooding here. Across anywhere you see the little green polygons here, that is where flash flooding is possible here. So we have 2 more warnings here in effect out of this whole line here. One towards Annapolis here, currently going on here. Portions of Arnold, portions of Lake Shore, portions of Crownsville, Crofton included, portions of Odenton, and Riva. This is for across portions here of Interstate 97 and 595 here. We have ourselves not too much longer to go here, 18 minutes. So this is in effect here until 6 o'clock Eastern time. So a little bit to go here. The other warning here directly west of Richmond, 33 minutes to go. So this one's in effect until 6:15, I believe. Let's go double check that. Yeah, so 6:15 p.m. Eastern time. So obviously not too much longer to go on this. A little bit over 30 minutes, which not too long. Once again, like I said, this is directly just west here of Richmond, by the way. And like I said, this storm is tracking towards the Richmond area here. I mean, obviously, very, very slow moving. I mean, very slow moving here. which, I mean, if you look at the speed here, it's moving literally moving at 10 miles per hour, which you really can't get far. You're literally going as 10 miles in 1 hour, which is obviously not really that fast, to be honest with you. But anyway, so that can obviously lead to some, excessive rainfall and stuff like that as well. And I tell you what, we're going to switch to the radar view here in southeast. We have another severe thunderstorm warning. I don't know if this is one we covered. I think this might be. Regardless, though, we have a severe thunderstorm warning that is included in portions here of Interstate 95 south of Petersburg, north of Stony Creek. This is a warning that's in effect here for 47 minutes. So I believe this is until 6:30. If I am not mistaken, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time here for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, as well as penny-sized hail being a possibility. So that is, that's currently what we are looking at. That's the current warning that we do have right now. Here we go. Raleigh, North Carolina is actually under a severe thunderstorm warning now on the eastern side. Let's see. Switch to K-Rax. This is here in Raleigh. Areas here towards Knightdale. Garner. Looks like Garner's mostly out of this though, but you can obviously tell here a little bit of storm, a little bit of storm activity going on here at the moment. 15 minutes to go, so it's still 6 o'clock. Once again, in this case, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail as well, being possible here. East of Charlotte, south here of Greensboro, towards Asheboro. Areas here towards Denton, west of Seagrove, Interstate 74 included. But yeah. So that is actually a warning that's about to expire here relatively any second here. So obviously that's you're now safe to, you're now safe from the damaging wind potential here as of now, but still remain indoors. Definitely remain indoors here. 2 new warnings just got issued for portions of Georgia. I know the difference between South Carolina and Georgia. Obviously not. But anyway, so portions here in southwestern Georgia. Yeah. For portions here of Albany, Putney, as well, and Leary. This is another warning that is in effect here for portions of Morgan, Arlington, as well as Edison. Southwestern Georgia, by the way, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. That is what we are actively seeing here as of right now. And once again, a new warning has just gotten issued here for basically just southeast of Macon. I tell you what, not Bacon, but Macon. Macon. Anyway, directly to southeast here of Macon, we have ourselves another warning that's in effect here across portions here towards Eastman, Chauncey, Cadwell as well. West here of McRae, MCRAE, McRae. I'm going to say McRae. That kind of sounds better. Regardless, though, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. 30 minutes to go on this until 6:15 local, 6:15 Eastern time. That's what's going on down there. Nothing in Florida. No severe warnings in Texas. We did have one in Arizona. Nevada, as well as Utah. But once we move into areas here, like I said, towards eastern Oregon, we actually have not one but 2. They just now upgraded the threat with this storm here. So areas here towards Val, west here of Adrian. This is another severe thunderstorm warning for 30 minutes to go. This is in effect here until local time at 4:15 Mountain Daylight Time here. So obviously until, like I said, obviously 4:15 Mountain Daylight Time, 4:15 local. New warning coming through here. But this is actually warned for, obviously, wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour and actually $half size hail. So hail is a big possibility out of this guy. Another one towards Elgin, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail, pretty much until the same time. Okay, let's go and listen to this, y'all.
In Sterling, Virginia, has issued a flash flood warning for
another flash flood warning. Let's go and move on back here to Virginia.
Southwestern Anne Arundel County in central Maryland, central Prince
George's I feel like it's this right here.
Central Maryland until 8:45 p.m. At 5:45
because that looks relatively new.
Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing.
It has to be it towards Mitchellville and Forceville, Camp
Between
Springs.
1.5 and 2.5 inches of rain have fallen.
Karen says, just saw a U-shaped lightning flash sprinkling. We'll obviously stay safe there, Karen. As you can see, Evelyn said, I think I said your name right. Sorry if I didn't. Says, thank you. You're very, very welcome. That's what I'm here for. Yeah, I'm here for you guys. I want you all to be prepared.
Impact. Flash flooding of small creeks.
That's a new warning, isn't it?
Highways.
Pretty sure. So, okay, here we go.
As well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas.
Okay, so we actually have ourselves now a new severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect for portions here north of Colonial Beach, north of Port Royal, for portions here of La Plata, I believe, west here of Leonardtown. I think I got that one right. That's probably one of the only ones I got right, but regardless. Yeah, new severe thunderstorm warning in effect here for main concern of 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Penny-sized hail is not a concern, really. I mean, that's just what's expected, but not in that threshold. That's not a concern. That's not considered severe. Same thing for this guy west of Richmond still. Another warning. Wow. I have to turn it up, y'all. I think that might be that severe thunderstorm we were just talking about. I could be wrong. I don't know. Let's go and hear it. Let's see what it says. Switch back to radar view here, y'all.
The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern St. Mary's County in southern Maryland, central Charles County in southern Maryland, King George County in central Virginia until 6:30 p.m. At 5:45 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles southeast of Waldorf to near King George, moving southeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated.
Let me pull up the text here, actually.
Damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles.
If you guys want to read along here, here's the text. I don't know if you guys can see it. I don't know if it's big enough.
Power outages are possible. Unsecured
That's where we're at right here.
objects may become
Projectiles. Location of back include.
Locations impacted include Waldorf, La Plata,
Yep.
King George, Dahlgren, Fairview Beach, Nanjemoy Creek, Popes Creek, St. Clements Bay, Port Tobacco River, Wicomico River.
I thought it was Poor Tobacco River.
Hughesville, Mechanicsville,
All my life I thought it was Poor Tobacco River.
Bryantown, Rock Point,
Not
Port
Port.
Tobacco Village, and Bushwood.
Oh my gosh.
For your protection, move to an interior room.
My whole
on
life
the
is a
lowest
lie.
floor of a building.
Hey, they say you learn something every day, yo. Alright, we have any more warnings?
Flash flood warning remains in effect
done.
until 8.
For now. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so a lot of this action is getting ready to move into Chesapeake here. And like I was telling you guys, I mean, just not that long ago, it looks like, I mean, do not be surprised if we literally get a big old special marine warning being issued here towards Lexington Park. Like I said, this is still a pretty nasty storm here. It is delivering some wind gusts, maybe even up to 60 miles per hour here. So regardless, it is actually a, something we definitely got to watch out for. I would expect that within the next 30 minutes or so. We'll see. We'll see what it does, though. Let's see. So we talked about this guy, 60 mile per hour wind gust, penny-sized hail, 40 minutes ago, 6:30 Eastern. Like I said, guys, we're heading off here at 7 o'clock, just letting you guys know. New warning. Oh, wait, I just got that from 3 minutes ago. Okay, that's the one we just listened to. I was about to say, there's a new warning being issued, but I just now got that notification here for a minute. Anyway, so yeah, towards Raleigh, North Carolina, like I said, we have also another warning in effect here. Towards Knightdale and Garner, east of Garner, relatively northeast of Garner, east of Raleigh, west of Wendell. I mean, these are pretty strong storms too. I'm not gonna lie with you. Towards like Asheboro. Christian says, Andrew, what does a flash flood emergency do? It's basically the same thing as a flash flood warning, but on a much severe scale. Flash flooding emergencies is meaning, like, obviously, emergency type flash flooding is occurring, meaning, like, lots and lots of, crazy amounts of water is being dumped in places. And also, usually, they're in, populated areas, too. That's whatever they could consider it. Now, they likely wouldn't do it for an area that's mostly, they wouldn't likely do it for an area that's mostly rural or mostly, non-populated. They would mostly do it for more of a populated area with lots of excessive rainfall. I mean, look how crazy the storm has evolved here over the last little bit. Yeah, I mean, it's been pretty crazy. It really has here. Is it like a tornado emergency? No. Totally different. They're way different. Okay, let's go ahead and move up here. I want to go ahead and show you guys something really quickly. I kind of want to show you guys the radar. Of what's kind of happened here. I'll also pull up the flashes as well to show you guys, the lightning activity and stuff. Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and switch over to my main screen here really quickly. Okay, so this right here, this is obviously the radar view. I mean, look at that. Look how this has evolved. I mean, it really has turned into scattered to, like, multicellular. Yeah, we're going to go back a little bit further here. Okay, there we go. So you can see how last night, relatively clear. Then as we woke up this morning, started seeing a few showers and storms starting to pop up here. And then look at this. They really started firing off. You can see like all those little plus signs. I know it's kind of hard to see, but those are the lightning strikes there. But regardless, I mean, look at it. I mean, this is really, I mean, over the last while, this has really gotten crazy. And if you look at this, I want you to watch the shape of this storm here. First of all, you can kind of see how it bows backwards like this. And over the latest scans here, I'm actually going to bring that back here really quickly. Over the latest scans, you can see how that middle portion right here gets pushed out. Watch it. I'm going to go play back it. I'm going to play back again. You can see how they start to kind of push through, and bam, it pushes out. It's kind of cool, right? So it's actually really, really neat. So that's actually that's where that one severe thunderstorm warning's at towards Waldorf. It's likely because those strong winds are pushing that line out. Let's see, guys. We just now reached, guys, we're getting so close to 5,100 subscribers. So, guys, if you're not already, hit that subscribe button, guys. Be greatly, greatly appreciated. We are getting so, so close, guys. Our goal, like I said, we're heading off here in, like I said, we're obviously heading off here at, like I said, we're actually heading off here at, 7 o'clock. So that's obviously an hour and 7 minutes. We have a goal to reach 5,100 subscribers by then. I believe we can do it. We'll see if we can do it, y'all. We'll see if we can do it. Anyways, let's go and see here. D. Worrell says, I'm in Fredericksburg, Virginia. Well, stay safe there, D. I'm actually from Prince William County. I'm actually here from Prince William County. I can see you're actually really not that far away from me. Here's Fredericksburg. But anyways, yeah, you're really not far away from me, D. I can actually see right now, that storm is currently still happening for you. But I can tell you this, that it looks like it's actually moving its way out of the location. It's tracking its way here relatively east here, so this is becoming, you've already experienced the worst of the storm here just a few minutes ago. You can start to see how it is starting to light up here, and this will continue to over the next several minutes here. It's going to continue to lighten up here. But regardless, just east of Fredericksburg, like I said, for areas here towards La Plata, did they just issue a special marine warning? I want to... Wait, let's see what they just did. I don't know. I think I just saw something. Regardless, anyways... Yeah, maybe I'm just seeing some. Or no, they brought it down here. Okay, that's what I saw. Anyways, though, like I said, right here towards portions of La Plata, portions here towards northwest of Colonial Beach, here west of Golden Beach, we have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Obviously, that's the main concern is those wind gusts up to 60, and like I said, obviously, 0.75 or penny-sized hail is possible. Let's see here. Dang, it's a big thunderstorm in West Virginia and Richmond, Virginia. Yeah, like I said, we're watching this storm. Like I said, Richmond is probably about to get slammed here, for sure. D says, let's see, looking at radar, the worst is to the east of me. That is definitely appear to be so here. Like I said, Fredericksburg here, the worst of it, here's Fredericksburg right here. The worst of it is right around in here. Flash flood warning. We're getting the alert coming through here. Let's go and listen to it right now. Let's see.
This is a statement from the National Weather Service. For the following counties, in Virginia, Culpeper, Fauquier, Orange, Spotsylvania, and Stafford.
Yeah, it's right around here.
Warning in effect until midnight tonight. Flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected. The areas affected include...
Okay, it's about to pop up somewhere around in here.
In northern Virginia, including the following
new flash flood warning.
In central Virginia, Orange and Spotsylvania.
Or flood warning just popped up here, okay.
Virginia,
well, still, they talked about Fauquier County, which Fauquier County is right here. Here's Prince William. I know Orange is down here, so it's going to be somewhere around in this location.
Flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone...
Christian wants to know, do I go to school? I already graduated, by the way.
Streams continue to rise due to excess runoff from earlier rainfall.
Wait, is this a flood warning or flash flood warning?
At 5:54 p.m., local law enforcement reported heavy rain in the warned area due to
I want to say this is actually...
flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen.
1 and 3 inches already fallen.
Some locations that will experience flooding include Culpeper, Lignum, Flat Run, Richardsville, Stevensburg,
I'm actually in Stanford County, says D. Gotcha. Yeah, I've heard of Stanford County. Here you go. Here's some River Gabe's observations, by the way.
Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads.
I'm going to turn off radar for a second so we can look at these flooding gauges. Let's see. Okay, so they're obviously, yeah, if you see any that's in, like, the green, that's normal. All right, we're going to turn it down. Yeah, it's obviously a little bit loud there. But anyways, I mean, they don't look out of shape here for the most part. Yeah, the one towards Silver Spring, though, that's above. Flood stage is at 5.5. Action stage is at 4. So obviously, yep, we're flooding over there in D.C. Hence why there's lots and lots of flash flood warnings around the area. I mean, look at this. All of these, that can be extended a little bit more further. But all of those are actually flash flood warnings, which is crazy. Let's see here. 3 inches of rain is a lot. Absolutely. D says, so see, Stafford County, 10 miles north of Fredericksburg. Gotcha. Let's see here. It's Florence, Kentucky in the storm's path. It's near Cincinnati, Ohio. So here's the thing. If we move towards you, my friend, let's go ahead and first of all get rid of these. We gotta get rid of these rainfall things. I forgot how I did it. I think it's under miscellaneous. Yeah, there we go. So let's go ahead and remove this. I'll pull back up radar for you really quickly. Switch to level 2 data. So you're talking about here in Florence, right? So Florence is probably right there. Okay, so Florence is up here in the far northern section. I mean, honestly, for the most part, though, if we're being straight up honest with you, we're not expecting any severe weather, first of all. No severe storms is expected. But like I said, obviously just to your east, possibility of a few storms. But for you, I honestly think that you're fine. I honestly think that you're not supposed to see anything. That's what I think. That's what I think's going on there. So there you go. So you should be good. But once again, my friends, obviously, like I said, if you are new to the channel, thank you all for joining us. I mean, anyways, regardless if you're new or not, thank you for joining us. If you guys are new, like I said, consider hitting that subscribe button. We are getting close here to 5,100. We're trying to get there by 7 o'clock. That's the plan. We're going to be live here until 7 o'clock here. We've already been live here for 4 hours straight. So obviously, we've been live here for a while, giving you guys coverage and stuff like that. So first of all, thank you for being here. Thank you guys for all your support. If you guys are on the channel, hit that subscribe button, guys. Keep you guys up to date on all the severe weather across the nation. We are definitely active when it does come to this. Wow, a lot more severe weather's popped up in Georgia. Okay, so anyways, let's see here. We're just going to switch down here to the south. And southern and almost central portions here of Georgia, there's actually 2 different lines of storms that is moving through here currently at the moment. So first of all, not 1, but 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. The first one's across portions here of Cadwell in Georgia, basically east of Eastman. Chauncey as well, Millen. 15 minutes to go, basically until 6:15 Eastern time for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts as well as quarter-size hail. Northwest of that for areas here of Chester, let's see, Kosh Run as well. Basically directly here east of Hawkinsville for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is actually for 30 minutes, so until 6:30 is when this guy gets canceled. Now moving down to the far southwestern side here of the state of Georgia for the first severe thunderstorm warning we do have here for portions of Doe Run, Sale Creek as well, Baconton, as well as Funston. Okay, Funston, basically Sale City as well. So 60 mile per hour wind gusts as well as penny size hail. It's definitely possible out of this storm as well. 30 minutes once again, same thing, 6:30 p.m. Eastern time here when this does get expired here. Let's see. So for some of these, actually, some of them go into 89 minutes here. This will be in effect until 7:30. We're not going to be live at that point, but for the one here for Leary, this is in effect here until 7. We're going to be live whenever these 2 get canceled here. Mike says hi. What's up, Mike? Hope you're doing all right, my friend. Hope you're doing all right. Glad to have you here, by the way. Hope you guys are doing good. And once again, my friends, like I said, we're setting a goal here. We're setting a short-term goal by 7 o'clock. We have 1 hour to do it. Can we achieve 30 subscribers? That's our goal. I mean, that's obviously that's what we're shooting for. Let's go and see the exact amount right now. Yeah, we're getting close here. So, guys, if you're not already, hit that subscribe button. We have 130 people watching right now. We only need 30 people to hit that subscribe button. So if you're not already, guys, do us a favor. Do yourself a favor. Do others a favor, y'all. Hit that subscribe button. Thank you so much for being here. It surely means a lot. You guys are the best here. But anyway, so yeah. So that's what we're dealing with here. You know, that's all the action going on there in the south. A little bit of an update. Wow, I just now noticed there's actually 2 severe thunderstorm warnings here. Actually, one in Fort Worth. One just north of it. This is relatively new information here. Okay, anyway, so there's actually now a severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here across portions here of Dallas-Fort Worth. Obviously for areas here towards Fort Worth, Texas included. Dalworthington Gardens, portions here of Arlington, Forest Hill as well, Euless Hills, North Richland Hills, sorry. Colleyville, let's see, this is also a portion of Grapevine, South Lake Keller, portions of Haslett, and Saginaw. Okay. I'm just going to call that that. Anyway, so 30 minutes to go here. This is in effect here until 5:30 Central Time. Or 5:30 local time, 6:30 Eastern Time, if you're flying on the Eastern Time Zone. Just to the north of that, we have ourselves another warning in effect for the literal same exact thing, for the same time, the same criteria, for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail being possible here. Like I said, obviously areas here towards Oak Point, portions here towards Aubrey, Denton, Ponder, Crum, and Sanger. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail is possible. Obviously, it had 30 minutes to go as well. But yeah, that's currently what's happening there in Texas. So we obviously got to watch out for those storms here. And like I was telling you guys, I mean, areas here towards like Bryan and eventually towards like areas here getting further down to the south. I mean, it kind of looks like, you know, if this does continue, the models, like I was showing you guys, is having some support of it maybe getting in towards the Houston area by later on tonight. It's possible. It is definitely a possibility. Like I told you guys, these places definitely do need the rain. Here's the drought monitor, guys. Go ahead and load up here. You can see anywhere in tan, yellow, orange, red, or dark red, anywhere in those locations is in a drought, or in a pretty significant drought across the red, any shade of red, especially the dark red. So obviously, you know, where the storms are currently located, they're in a lot of the red locations, which these places definitely need a lot of rainfall. They have not seen much in a long time, which is honestly pretty crazy. Brian says, "You rock, Andrew." No, you, Brian. Thank you so much for helping us out. Glad to have you here, my friend, and thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Penny says, "Mind blown," or the little emoji thing. Yeah, it's pretty crazy here. So once again, my friends, for the people just now joining, we actually have 2 new severe thunderstorm warnings in effect here for portions here of Fort Worth, Texas, and one just north here across the Denton and Sanger area. Both in effect until 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, 6:30 Eastern Time for the people who are following along on the different parts of the country. But like I was telling you guys, anywhere really across these locations here, you know, anywhere across, I mean, a lot of the Southwest and the South Central United States there. I mean, there's lots and lots of droughts that's ongoing here. We've got a new warning in effect. I believe Richmond might be included with this here. Yep, absolutely. So new severe thunderstorm warning has just now been issued here. Actually, a few of them, it looks like. One southwest of Petersburg. Let's see, 40 minutes to go for areas here of McKinney. Okay, that's a new warning that's in effect here. So 40 minutes to go. This is in effect until 6:45 Eastern Daylight Time for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, as well as, you know, penny-sized hail being possible. That is a possibility here. That is what we are looking at. So obviously we're going to keep an eye on it. Interstate 85 included here. New warning just to the north of that. Like I said, Richmond is included with this. Laurel, portions here of Richmond, obviously. West of Chester, areas along portions of Interstate 64 and 95 is included here. So in this case, 40 minutes to go here once again until 6:45. So those both expire at the same time here, and they are both for the same criteria, up to 60-mile-per-hour winds and obviously penny-sized hail. Which penny-sized hail is nothing to really worry about, but the 60-mile-per-hour wind gust could be a possible concern for the people, obviously, you know, for the people there. But anyways, but yeah, so that is actively what we are talking about. So, but anyway, so yeah, that's what we're keeping an eye on, y'all. Like I said, obviously lots and lots of flooding going on towards the DC area. I mean, we have not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6, but 7 clustered 7 clustered flash flood warnings in effect across portions here, at least from what I can tell. It looks like 7. 8, 9, including the ones here just in Prince William and Fauquier County, moving up towards Culpeper, I believe, which is, you know, actually pretty interesting. Culpeper County, I should say, which is pretty nuts. Obviously, we have one in Virginia Beach here, too, 99 minutes to go here, so an hour, a little bit over an hour and a half, obviously. But that is what we are looking at. But yeah, so that's kind of what we are looking at, my friends. So once again, you know, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for you know, helping us out for today. Thank you all just for hanging out with us. If you guys are new to the channel, like I said, guys, hit that subscribe button. We're getting so close here to 5,100. That's the goal by tonight. We'll see if we can do it here. You know, no promises that we can, but I do believe, I definitely believe that there is a potential here. Because like I said, we're going to head off here at 7 o'clock. We've been live here for, let me see here. Yeah, we've been live here for over 4 hours now. We've been live here for 4 hours and 5 minutes. Constant talking for 4 hours and 5 minutes. Could you guys do that? It's pretty crazy. It really is. Trust me. You can definitely feel it after talking for a while. But yeah, I'm definitely starting to feel it after talking this much for a long time. But anyways, like I said, we're trying to get there. We're going to see if we can do it. I bet we can probably do it. Let's see. Nerd says the U.S. is getting a lot of floods. Even Vegas is getting flash flood warnings in northwestern, Nevada is normally a dry state. That is actually for sure. Definitely, yeah. Lots of places in the Southwest, and not just across the Southwest, but obviously areas here in like Kentucky and Tennessee, moving into like the St. Louis area here, part of Missouri, obviously is getting that as well. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, it's been getting pretty. It's been getting pretty crazy there. And I just want to go ahead and inform you guys and update you guys. Like I said, we're watching ourselves 5 severe thunderstorm warnings that is in effect across portions here of the southern portion here of Georgia. Mostly being issued here for, like I said, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and, penny-size hail for the most part. Some with quarter size, so penny to quarter-size hail between all these storms here. Definitely something we've got to watch out for. Like I said, Virginia still getting slammed here. Like I was telling you guys, though, we really got to watch these areas here, like towards Lexington Park and Cambridge. I mean, these storms are tracking directly in that location. Eventually, these are going to be passing into that Chesapeake Bay area, the main Chesapeake Bay. And like I said, it would not be impossible. I mean, really, it would not be impossible if we start to see some special marine warnings being issued for these locations. Definitely is a big possibility here. Obviously, like I said, obviously in this case, as like I said, as these storms are getting closer, and they are still holding their strength. I mean, they're definitely still pretty daggone strong storms here, all across this location. So, so between portions just southwest of Baltimore, like relatively mostly across Washington, D.C., we have lots and lots of flash flood warnings in effect here. Some lingering into Fairfax County, some lingering into, Prince William, Fauquier, and even portions of Culpeper County as well, is where we do have a few severe thunderstorm warnings. Or, sorry, a few flash flood warnings. That is in effect here. We have been getting lots of floods here across across the southwest and across portions here of the, obviously towards the Tennessee, Ohio Valley and Mid-Atlantic region too. Yeah, it's been pretty crazy. It has indeed, my friends. We actually have ourselves, one warning here in East Central Oregon, too. Directly just south here of Interstate 84. Let's see here. So this is for, 5 minutes to go. Not much time to go for. They might extend this warning here, but this is still looking like a pretty strong storm here. Obviously, like I said, once you start to move into the grounds where the storms are starting to look like pink and blue and even some little specks of white, that's showing us that we're seeing some pretty, maybe some pretty large hail with the storm here. Now, this is, in this case, it's showing quarter-size hail, but, I mean, still, still we got to watch out for it. But, we're going to keep an eye on it. Like I said, guys, we're also watching the tropics, too. They actually did downgrade the possibility of this thing turning into a system here. Like I said, the recent update has this thing only at a whopping 20% chance probability of development over the next 5 days. So basically, today's Wednesday, so from today until Sunday, there's only a 20% chance that this thing will turn into a tropical depression. Or some type of tropical system, I should say. Not really just specifically a depression. But still, I mean, obviously, it's a pretty low chance. So 80% chance of it not happening, which is, unfortunately very, very low. And obviously, formation chance in the next 48 hours or the next 2 days. So basically from from now until Friday. Next 2 days will be from now until Friday. That's actually even lower here at a 10% chance. So obviously this is not really expected to form anymore, but still, we're still going to watch it. This little this tropical wave tracking its way up here to the west. The models are still actually picking up on it. Let's actually pull up the models here really quickly. Let's actually take a break here from the severe weather for a second. And let's actually talk about this real quick. Yeah, talk about the tropics here. So let's go ahead and switch over to that here right now. So, here's the GFS model. Actually, I'll tell you what, here's a better way to do this. I'll just go ahead and switch to this again. Zoomed in a lot better. Regardless, though, if you watch it, if you pay attention to it, it kind of looks like, latest GFS really has, there it is right there. It really has that system, like, really fading out. I mean, honestly, it's at this point, it's not going to happen. At this point, it's really looking like it's not going to happen. Let's see, that hurricane is not going to happen, says Tenya. Yeah, honestly, I agree. Even if it was to develop into something, it would most likely not be a hurricane. I mean, like I said, obviously, You know, it's just not too favorable. But it does look like something might be kicked off here by the by this. You can kind of see the pressure dropping into upper 900 millibar range here in the future. But honestly, I'm not concerned about it really. It's still decently. There's still a lot of decent disagreement here. There's actually more agreement that it's not going to happen actually. Which, like I said, obviously it is. It's a dying down scenario, which is obviously great news. I mean, obviously we don't want to have a hurricane here. I mean, obviously no one wants to have a hurricane. Anyways, let's double check on our storms here in Dallas. Like I said, we're seeing 2 severe thunderstorm warnings, one across Fort Worth here, Arlington included here. North Richland Hills, Grapevine, Keller, south of Trophy Club. Imagine living in a place called Trophy Club. Anyways, that is what we are looking at. So 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts as well as penny-sized hail is possible here. That's what we're seeing here. Daniel says, look at new GFS. I think we were just looking at new GFS, weren't we? Yeah, it's still showing the same thing, pretty much, what we were just looking at there. So we're still kind of the same storm, and was really not expected to happen anymore. That chance is only lowering and lowering, which, like I said, for obvious reasons, that's definitely good. So 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts as well as penny-sized hail is possible for this storm here. Like I said, towards North Richland Hills, Keller, Grapevine, Arlington, Fort Worth here. Another warning just to the north here. They both expire in 16 minutes until 6:30. By the way. For same thing, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail being possible. Ponder, North Lake, Cornith, Little Elm, New Hope, Denton, Crum, Albury, Sanger as well. So Interstate 35 is included with this warning here. So, like I said, obviously right here now moving towards the areas here in southeastern Texas. Like I said, towards Huntsville. Like I said, obviously we've been seeing over the last several hours here. We've been monitoring here. We've been actually watching. This pretty large cluster of storms moving its way around here to the southeast. And like I said, according to the models, this could eventually make it all the way to the coastline here of eastern Texas. It's definitely a possibility here, which may be something that we're going to continue watching here for a little bit longer. We got ourselves a new warning coming through here in Virginia, or the surrounding area here. Maybe actually this is in Maryland. Looks like a new severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Prince Frederick. They also issued that special marine warning. I knew it was coming here. Let's go ahead and listen to it, y'all. See what this is all about.
The National Weather Service in Sterling, Virginia has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for South Central Anne Arundel County in central Maryland, North Central St. Mary's County in southern Maryland, Calvert County in southern Maryland, Southeastern Prince George's County in central Maryland, Northeastern Charles County in southern Maryland until 7 p.m. At 6:14 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Dunkirk to Golden Beach, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may be...
Okay, here you go.
Locations impacted include Waldorf, Shadyside, Chesapeake Beach, Deal, Prince Frederick, Sheridan Point, Howling Point, Breezy Point, Rosaryville, Marlton, Golden Beach, Dunkirk, St. Leonard, St. Charles, Brandywine, Huntingtown, Hughesville, Owings, Baden, and Long Beach. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Okay, so what you just heard there was that new severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued here for portions of southern Maryland. Like I said, they also did issue that new special marine warning. Obviously, the line of storms is getting relatively close here to the Chesapeake, as you can currently see here at the moment. Let's go into here. Union says, is Frisco okay? So, let's go ahead and switch on over here to Frisco, Texas. Let's see here. This is right. I remember this is New Dallas. I think north of Dallas, if I'm not mistaken. There's Frisco. Okay, Frisco. So as of right now, there is a severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, just to your, just to your west here. At the moment, right here, just to your west. Now, as you can obviously tell, this is where Frisco is at. where my little X is I'm drawing. That's where Frisco is. You can obviously see these storms up here to the north, though. These are tracking down to the south, so eventually these are going to hit you. I'm sure you're hearing some thunder right now. And very, very soon you are going to be seeing some rain here. And like I said, radar is actually estimating maybe some small hail being possible with this storm here. It definitely could be a possibility here. Like I said, obviously a lot of these locations do need the rain, but yes, like I said, Frisco, I mean, is relatively fine. There's no active warning for Frisco, but still, I mean, you should obviously watch out for it. Like I said, it's about to hit portions here of Frisco. Give it like 5 or 10 minutes and it'll be over you. It'll be currently hitting towards you. But like I said, once again, guys, if you are new to the channel, y'all, hit that subscribe button. Be greatly appreciated. Our goal is to reach 5,100 subscribers by 7 o'clock. I don't know if we can do it. We'll see if we can do it, y'all. We only need 28 more subscribers. We're getting so close. Guys, we have 110 people watching. So if you're not subscribed right now, hit that subscribe button, guys. It will not just help me out, not help just you out, but it also tells YouTube to suggest more. And obviously, with that being said, more people could be reached, and obviously more lives could be saved here. Because like I said, obviously we're doing severe weather coverage here, y'all. I mean, we've been live here for almost 4.5 hours. We've been live here for over, nearly 4.5 hours here. So, like I said, guys, if you guys are new, just consider hitting that subscribe button, guys. It'd be greatly appreciated. Just thank you all for being here. Thank you for hanging out with us for today. And like I said, Richmond, Richmond's starting to get hit pretty good here. So obviously we have ourselves, 4 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect here, with all kinds of times. But obviously here, so this is going on for the next little bit. The main concern here between all these storms is actually for the same criteria here. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, as well as, like I said, obviously 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, as well as penny-sized hail. Like I said, penny-sized hail is nothing to really worry about, but 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts is a possibility. Let's see here. I have no idea what Maria is saying. Let's see. Grace says, when will Minnesota see storms again? Okay, so let's switch on up here to Minnesota. I can tell you this. The southern edge of Minnesota could see a few showers, a few storms, but the light green basically is showing us. It's what we call the generalized thunderstorm risk here. Now, in regard to severe weather, we are really not expecting any severe weather to occur across those locations anytime soon. Few showers, few storms tomorrow being possible into, obviously in this case, be till Friday. Being possible for the next few days, but like I said, for the most part, nah, it's really not supposed to be anything too crazy. But yeah. That is what we are looking at, my friends. But anyways, like I said, guys, thank you all for joining us today. Greatly appreciate it. Definitely it's been a, once you guys have been talking, if you guys have been talking for like an hour and a half, oh my gosh, you realize how much it gets to you. It really, I'm not lying with y'all. It really gets to you, like your muscles, your jaw muscles. It starts to hurt after a long time of talking. It's actually kind of interesting, though, as I actually looked it up, and apparently you burn calories when talking. Apparently so. So my jaw muscles are definitely getting their exercise for today. So, it's pretty funny, though. But anyways, so like I said, we're also watching here in southern Georgia, where we have a few severe thunderstorm warnings in effect across portions of the southwest side of the country, or the state, I should say. Portions here towards Shellman, Cuthbert, portions here towards Dawson, Parrott, apparently it's a place, Smithville, Leesburg included. 69 minutes to go here until this is canceled. So obviously 60 mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail is possible. Let's see here. L11 says Frisco. So yeah, Frisco is currently getting some storms right now. You're not under any form of warning at the moment. Just to the west of you, there is a severe thunderstorm warning in the Fort Worth area. So that's kind of what we're looking at there. But obviously, yeah, so L11 right now, at the moment, nothing is severe warned for you specifically. Last time we looked at here a second ago anyways. Yeah, there's nothing warned for you as of right now. We're going to switch on back here towards Frisco. You're not the only one from Frisco in the live stream here. We can see Frisco's right there. We can obviously see that there is a lot of storms. We're about to see it pop up here in a minute. But there is lots and lots of storms here that is currently firing off here. Like I said, Frisco is right in the middle of all this mess too. Okay, so you can kind of see right in this location, there's lots and lots of storms. And these are tracking south. So between these two cells, yeah, you're going to be hit by 100%. 100% chances of thunderstorms here over the next few minutes. I mean, if it's not already thundering and lightning and storming, it's going to be relatively soon, okay? So definitely keep that in consideration, my friend. Keep that in consideration here. Haley says you are so awesome. Well, thank you so much, Haley. Greatly appreciated. Means a lot, my friend. Thank you for Thank you for supporting us. It means a lot, guys. Thank you for just just hanging out with us today. Like I said, it's been a long day. We've been live here for 4.5 hours. So like I said, we're gonna cut it off here at 7 o'clock. Honestly, it's people might say that it's just sitting down and talking about the weather. I mean, it is, but it's an exercise of its different kind. I mean, talking so much in a short amount of time, or quote unquote short amount of time, is really, really, it's quite a workout. It really, really is. Just got me wondering how many words I say per live stream here. But yeah, guys, we're so close. We are getting very, very close here to 5,080 subscribers. So I believe we're only 2 away, y'all. So like I said, we're planning on getting up to. The goal is to get to. The goal is to get to 5,100 by the end of this live stream, which we have a little bit over 30 minutes to go. So we'll see. New warning coming through here towards the D.C., Maryland, Virginia area. Let's go and listen to it real quickly.
This is a statement from the National
Might be a new
Weather
special
Service.
warning.
For the following counties in Maryland, Charles and
Flash
Prince
flooding, maybe?
George's, and the following counties in Virginia, King George and Stafford. Flood warning in effect.
Flood warning.
until
Okay, so new flood
12:30
warning here. This is actually not a flash flood warning, but an overall
Flooding
flood
caused by
warning.
excessive rainfall
Flash flooding is
expected.
quick flooding, and
The
flood
areas
warnings is
affected
obviously
include
different too.
Portions of Maryland and Virginia, including the
Flash
following
flooding is like a
counties
rapid increase in
Maryland,
creeks and
Charles
streams,
Prince
while
George's.
flooding is like
In Virginia,
full-on
King
floods.
George and Stafford.
across a lot of locations.
The
Like flooding of
hazardous weather
roadways, and
conditions are expected
both of them
until
can obviously
12:30
both of them can
Thursday.
obviously happen. When it comes to
Impact, flooding of rivers,
when it comes to
creeks,
things, but
streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations is imminent or occurring. Streams continue to rise due to excess runoff from earlier rainfall. Additional details at 6:22 p.m. Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms.
yeah, still lots of rain going.
Flooding is ongoing.
Tons
or
and tons of
expected
it.
To begin shortly in the warned area. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have
Oh
fallen.
my gosh!
Additional rainfall amounts of 0.5 to
Wow.
1 inch are possible in the warned area.
It's showing
Some
DC, east of
locations
DC,
that will
nearly 3 inches of rain has
experience
fallen
flooding
out of the storm.
include Waldorf, Clinton, Fort Washington, La Plata,
That's what a
King
flood warning's
George,
for.
Dahlgren, Fairview Beach, Nanjemoy Creek, Potomac Creek, Aquia Creek, Friendly, St. Charles, Accokeek, Bryan's Road, Brandywine, Mason Neck, Passapenzie, Potomac Heights, Pomfret, Port Tobacco Village, http://www.weather. Governor/safety flood turnaround. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles.
All right, there you go. Okay, we're gonna turn that down. So this is not a flash flood warning that was just issued. It was actually an overall flood warning. Let's see if we can pull it up here. I don't have to. We'll see. Yeah, they didn't post. They don't post flood warnings, unfortunately, to the website here. But I can pull it up here for y'all if you really want me to, which we'll do real quickly. Let me first turn off the radar view. Let me turn off the Storm Prediction Center Outlook here, and I'll show you guys where the flash flood warning, the flood warnings were issued here for. So let's go ahead and turn that on. Turn on the National Weather Service advisory. So it'll take a second to load here. We'll be showing you exactly where the new flood warnings has been issued. And like I said, obviously you can see how a little bit more laggy it's getting here. It's because it's loading all the tiles and stuff, which, we'll be able to see all the active warnings and stuff here. Advisories, warnings from the National Weather Service. And but like I was telling you guys, it's definitely heating up. There we go. Okay, so now it's popping up here. So here is the current advisories here. You can see the flood warnings that are in effect across these areas here. First of all, let me turn off the actual warnings in effect. Let's just turn these off for now. You can see here, flood warnings in effect for portions here. I can go ahead and tell you what places in Virginia. It's for Culpeper County, portions here of Fauquier County. I forgot what county this is in, but it's in Fredericksburg. Prince William County here, Fairfax County as well, Arlington and Washington, D.C., and into portions of southern Maryland towards Gaithersburg. These are all flood warnings that is in place here as of right now. Penny says where, anywhere here, these are all the flood warnings into the green. Flood watches are in place across the areas here in blue, actually. Flood advisories, a little bit less severe than flood warnings, is in effect here towards northwest of Richmond. Yeah, so lots and lots of flood watches are being issued here, all the way into Virginia, all the way to Kentucky too. Lake wind advisory, let's see, okay, heat advisory. Special weather statement. Flash flood warning. Flash flood warning. Small craft advisor. I'm just taking a look at. I'm just kind of briefly looking over all these warnings here we have. Yeah, flood warnings. Okay, so yeah, that's basically what's going on there. So once again, y'all, like I said, obviously the area here in green is where the flood warnings are located. Penny, so I know you said where. That's where it's at. Penny showed little storms. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Okay, let's turn this back off, y'all. Let's go ahead and turn back on our severe thunderstorm warnings. We're going to turn back on our flood warnings and our special marine warnings here. And we're going to turn back off the overall area there. But yeah, so that's what we're looking at there. There is no active watches, which obviously is... other than that flood watch we have there, like I said, obviously, but that's different in regard to like severe watches and stuff like that. No, we have no active watches here. And like I was telling you guys, I mean, literally like I said, the severe weather outlook for today, where severe weather is possible, is across portions here of central and eastern Virginia, and through Maryland, portions here of Delaware as well. So anywhere here in the dark green, that's that severe weather threat for today, with large hail, with damaging winds and maybe some hail could be also mixing with this. Like I said, the main concern here of these storms is, damaging wind, possibilities here, which we really have not heard any wind report. Actually, there's been a few. So far, 30 damaging wind reports. We could probably pull up a map here. Showers and thunderstorms continue to move across portions of the region. Frequent lightning is occurring behind the heaviest rain. When thunder roars, goes indoors, says the National Weather Service in these locations here. So let's see. So for today, let's see. What's today's date? So today is the 10th. Okay, so here we go. So here's currently what we have going on here. I'm going to go ahead and switch my screen, y'all. This is from the Storm Prediction Center. This is what they have issued on us. Go ahead and zoom in a little bit here. Or kind of fit the screen. You can obviously see that a lot of these little blue dots that you see, these are all flood reports. Or sorry, damaging wind reports. Sorry. You can see that lots of them are isolated between, western North Carolina and central and eastern Virginia. Yeah, that's where lots of them are isolated. That's where a lot of our wind reports came in from here for today. Which, but guys, like I said, y'all, we're getting super close to 5,100 subscribers. So like I said, if you guys are not already, hit that subscribe button, guys. It'd be greatly appreciated. We're literally about to turn the 5,080 subscribers very, very soon. We are so close. So like I said, our goal is to try to reach 5,100 by 7 o'clock. So we have exactly 30 minutes to go before that. Let's see here. Weather tomorrow is in the Field of Dreams game tomorrow in Iowa. Cubs versus Red. Gotcha. Let's see. I'm close to the border, says Penny. Chuck Youngkin says, hi, NW116 from Skywarren 135, Pennsylvania. Well, obviously, what's up, Chuck? Hope you're doing all right, my friend, and hope you're hanging in there and stuff like that. I know Pennsylvania is relatively safe here, but hope you're staying safe with the weather regardless. And glad to see you here, man. Hope you're doing great. Hope you're doing good here. Anyway, so yeah, let's pull back up the radar feed. Got to get this radar back up and running, y'all. So we'll go ahead and see. Yeah, like I said, Richmond is getting ready. Richmond right now is getting slammed. I mean, Richmond is definitely really kind of getting it right now. Anyway, so severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for portions of Richmond. Yeah, let's see, it's in effect here for portions of Richmond, basically for 14 more minutes. So this will be in effect, y'all, for. Like I said, basically until, this is in effect until 6:45 p.m. Eastern Time. So right now it is 6:30 Eastern Time, so not too much longer. Same thing for this guy, just southwest of Petersburg for areas here of McKinney, along Interstate 85. But we have another warning for Petersburg, Hopewell, for a little bit longer. This one actually expires here at 7 o'clock. So obviously that's, like I said, we're heading off here at 7, y'all. Like I said, that's the plan. And so, like I was saying, y'all, let's try to get to 5,100. That's the plan. We're gonna see if we can do it. I know we can. So if you guys, like I said, obviously if you're not already, hit that subscribe button. Like I said, I usually don't ask much for you guys, but like I said, obviously that'll be greatly appreciated. We're getting so close here. So that's the goal for tonight. We'll see if we can do it. We'll see if we can do it here. We're literally only 22 subscribers away. I know this says 5,070, but that goes by tens, by the way. That goes by tens, in which right now. Yeah, now it shows us that 5,080. So it's about to go up there again here in a moment. Like I said, we're super close. We're super close. But like I said, you guys, it looks like the majority of this event is starting to push a little bit more to the east here. Like I said, obviously areas here east of Richmond now. At this point, pretty much just across areas of Interstate 95 and east. That's where the severe potential is for today. The areas here towards like the middle portion, like Charlottesville, it kind of looks like that severe threat is downgrading. Like I said, once those storms happen, they cool down the environment, which prevents other ones from forming. So obviously, in some cases. And in this case, it does look to appear so, but that is what we are actively seeing. So obviously the southeastern Virginia, that's where you got to watch out for. And then, like I said, eventually this line is going to be moving into Delaware. I mean, right now towards Delaware, if you take a look at the radar view currently, you'll actually be able to see here that we do have ourselves a few little cells actually trying to fire off here, or is currently firing off here towards the Dover region here in Delaware. Actually, directly over Dover, we do have ourselves a obviously a severe thunderstorm, or sorry, a non-severe thunderstorm, that's what I meant to say. Tanner says, will it be severe weather in Bourne? I don't know where that's at specifically. You got to be a little bit more specific than that, my friend, but let me know, and I'll let you know. Like I said, really the only areas we're watching out for today in regard to severe weather, like I said, obviously is across portions here. We're going to turn this off real quick. Anywhere in the dark green, you got yourself a possible threat for severe weather. Like I said, obviously the area here, the main concern is, like I said, obviously the main concern here is actually, in this case, damaging winds. Maybe a few hail events could be possible here as well. And, that's kind of what we are watching here. Haley wants to know if I play GTA 5 online. I used to a long time ago. I don't really play games anymore too much. Let's see here. It's in Texas. Okay, Tanner, I got you covered, my friend. So here in Texas, I do tell you what, there's actually a new warning in effect here since we've seen it. So you want me to look here at Bourne. So it depends on where this is at here. It's gonna take me a little bit to find it, but I'm not gonna spend here looking for it for a long time. But anyways, conditionally anywhere in Texas, there's no severe weather expected. But obviously, an isolated severe storm could happen, as obviously that's possible really anywhere in the thunderstorm risk here. Like I said, just east of Wichita Falls here. I mean, literally, we have ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect for 40 minutes to go. This will be in effect until. Let me see. So this is Central Time, by the way. So 6:15 Central Time. So 17, or yeah, obviously this will be in effect until 7:15 portion, or 7:15 Eastern Time, by the way. Let's see. Go down by San Antonio. Okay, so you're all the way down here, right? You're all the way down here, by the way. So here's the thing. Let's see if I can even find it. It's probably right here in the middle of my. It's probably right here in the front, and I'm probably not even looking at it. It's usually the way it goes. Let's see. So you want me to look here at... Yeah, Bourne here. So obviously... Okay, regardless, but here's San Antonio. I can tell you right now, these storms are probably going to be tracking just to the southeast of San Antonio. Now, it could be possible you could see a few showers, maybe a few storms would be possible, out of this. But severe storms? Nah. We're not expecting any severe weather to occur there. So you should be fine. But we do actually have ourselves a decent... severe thunderstorm warning that is in effect here. Let's see here. It's 54 minutes to go, so this one obviously has a while to go here. Until 7:30 Eastern Daylight Time. For Cuthbert, portions of Dawson, Leesburg included, Smithville, and Parrott. But yeah. What's up, Michael? Hope you're doing all right, my friend. Glad to have you here. Let's see here. How is Bensalem, Pennsylvania looking? So let's go ahead and take a look here. Let's go take a look here at Bensalem, Pennsylvania. So as we take a look here towards Pennsylvania, first of all, I want to go ahead and say here, what we're looking at the moment is there's no severe weather expected in Pennsylvania as a general. Now, a few storms, a few showers could happen along the southern edge here. As you can obviously see, this is what the convective outlook is showing us. It's basically saying, hey, obviously we could see maybe a few storms, maybe a few showers being possible, but anything severe is just generally not expected. Generally is not expected. So, but anyways, so yeah, for today, we're not expecting really much of anything here. Now, once we move into tomorrow for you, my friend, it's a little better possibility of seeing maybe some more showers, maybe some more storms here, being possible. Then we move into tomorrow, or sorry, for day 3, so this will be on Friday. Then that's we're looking pretty much at nothing for the most part. Tanner wants to know, will we get anything in San Antonio? Yeah, like I said, nothing really severe anyways is expected in San Antonio. Like I was saying, it is a possibility that we could see a few showers, maybe a few storms being possible across San Antonio here for later on tonight. But for the most part, yeah, you're looking relatively okay. But guys, like I said, right now will be a good time to say, if you are new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, you guys. We are getting really, really close here to 5,100 subscribers. Like I said, the main goal was to get there by 7 o'clock. We have 23 minutes to go. We'll see if we can do it. Like I said, right now, my personal counter is actually showing us here now at 5,080, which is getting there. That little 5,070 you see down there, it goes by tens, by the way. Like I said, it's getting there. It is definitely getting there. We're trying to do that. We'll see if we can do it. I need your all's help to do so. So if you're not already, hit that subscribe button, guys. We got this. Let's get this done. We're getting super close. Like I said, not just for me, but for you guys as well. So you guys stay on top of this stuff. And obviously, the more subscribers we get, the more YouTube pushes it out, basically. And obviously, with that being said, the more potential lives we can save here. We've already saved probably countless many people's lives. I mean, I've already known of a few people that tell me that I've saved their lives, and that's obviously the point of this channel, is to make sure you guys are staying safe here. But anyways, here we go. New warning coming through. Probably something along flooding related, because there's still lots of flooding going on here. So let's tune in real quick. Turn this up, y'all.
This is a statement from the National Weather Service. For the following county, Prince William, Virginia. Flood warning in effect until
That's for my home county.
This evening. Replaces flash flood warning.
That's not where I'm at right now, but
flooding caused by excessive
I'm in Kentucky,
rainfall
y'all.
is
But
expected. The areas affected include a portion of northern Virginia, including the following county, Prince William. The hazardous weather conditions are expected until 9:30
I mean, you can see, like I said, right here's Prince William.
Flooding
Kind of
of
hard to,
rivers, creeks,
kind of hard to look at.
streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations is imminent or occurring. Additional details at 6:37 p.m. Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due
Kind of
to
highlighting.
thunderstorms.
I'm highlighting Prince William County. There you go. That's Prince William County right there. It's kind of hard to see, but there's lots of moderate rainfall falling right now.
Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have fallen.
2 to 3.
Additional rainfall amounts up to 0.5 inches are possible in the warned area.
So 2 or 3 inches have already fallen here.
Locations that will experience flooding include Gale City, Independent Hill, http://www.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That's actually pretty crazy.
Governor
Yeah, lots and lots of flooding is, obviously due to a lot of excessive rainfall.
Flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles.
Yeah, don't be out in it, y'all. I mean, if you see flooded roadways and stuff, you don't want to be out in it. I mean, obviously, don't even judge it. I mean, you can't tell the depth. I mean, even like 6 inches of water can knock your car away. So, please, don't go through flooded roadways. It is definitely a very, very bad thing to do. Okay. Let's go see. D. Joe Clark says, Kentucky here as well. Weather spotter here. What's up, man? Hope you're doing all right. I'm actually a weather spotter too, but from Virginia. But yeah, I guess I'm a weather spotting here in Kentucky for now, but there's really nothing happening. We did have some flooding though, along the east and the western side, but I'm here in the northern section, literally right next to Louisville, actually. Not far away from Louisville at all. I mean, I could literally go down the road probably 20 minutes and I'll be in Louisville. I'm that close. But like I said, I'm here from Prince William County here, where the flood warning just got issued here in Virginia. But like I said, crazy conditions here, y'all. Tons and tons of storms happening. Like I said, Richmond here under a severe thunderstorm warning for 4 more minutes. Not too much longer to go. We have until 6:45 Eastern time before this does get canceled. Richmond, Laurel. I'm not even going to say that place. It just doesn't. I'm just going to scroll on down here a little bit. Richmond here. Portions here of Bellwood included, Chester as well. There is actually like I said, there is actually a severe thunderstorm wind that's in effect here 4 minutes ago. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail being possible here. That's really what this big old cluster is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Penny-sized hail, nothing to worry about. Like I said, it's just wind gusts that's possible. It could cause some localized damage, maybe some tree branches, maybe some trees, coming down, and maybe some power lines. Who knows? Anything that's loose outside can obviously go airborne, which is a concern. Here. But guys, we're getting close. We only have 15 subscribers to get through, y'all. We have 105 people watching. We have 15 subscribers left until we get 5,100. And like I said, we're heading off here at 7 o'clock, so 19 minutes, you guys. Can we get 15 subscribers in 19 minutes? That is the big question. We'll see if we can do it. I believe in y'all. I believe we can do it. I forgot I'm on my pin there. I was wondering why I wasn't moving there. Anyway, so yeah, we also have ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning in effect here west of, let's see, this is west of Raleigh here. Greensboro, Randleman, Liberty, let's see here, Ramseur. This is in effect here for, let's see, 60 mile per hour wind gusts and 0.75 inch hail. I almost said 75 inch hail. That would be a little bit of a difference there. That would obviously not be good. It's a little fun fact for you guys. Actually, the largest hailstone was the size of a bowling ball, clocking in at 8 inches. It was in Texas, I believe. Or no, I feel like it was somewhere else. Oh, where was it? That's going to bother me now. Anyways, I know it was somewhere. In the States here. Obviously somewhere. Me saying it was somewhere doesn't really help, but still, that's pretty nuts. But like I said, 17 minutes ago, till 7 o'clock Eastern. That's the time we're going to be heading off here. Another warning in effect across portions of southwestern Georgia towards Albany. This one was 47 minutes ago, so this isn't until 7:30 is whenever this does get expired here. Portions of Sasser, portions of Leesburg, Smithville, Parrott, Shellman. Okay, just now got canceled. That literally just now got canceled right in front of our eyes there. You just seen, which is no longer in effect there. But that is actively what we are watching here. So let's switch on back to Texas. Yeah, we still have that one storm that is severe here towards Wichita Falls, just on the eastern side of Wichita Falls, right here on the outskirts of Wichita Falls, where we actively are seeing this here right now. All right, guys, update. We're 13 away. We got this. 13 away. We are getting so close, y'all. So if you're not already, hit that subscribe button, y'all. Greatly appreciated. I got 5 channels I can help with your subscriber count. You don't got to do that, man. But obviously, I appreciate the support. It means a lot, man. It really, really does. And just y'all being here, thank you all so much. Greatly appreciate it. So, but once again, severe thunderstorm warning in effect just east here of Wichita Falls. 31 minutes to go. Once again, this is in the central time zone, so this has until, so this actually has until, let's see here, 6:15 Central Time. This will be 7:15 Eastern Time, by the way. So that's a severe warning and in effect here. The main concern here is, like I said, 60 mile per hour wind gusts and maybe some penny-sized hail, which, like I said, once again, penny-sized hail is not a concern worth anything. It's that, like I said, obviously it's that damaging wind possibility as well. So obviously getting up to, in this case, like I said, obviously getting up towards, 60 mile per hour is actually pretty interesting here. All right, new warning coming through, y'all. Let's go ahead and give a little update here. Let's see what's going on. Probably another flood warning, I'm assuming. So let's go ahead and turn up the radio, y'all.
This is a statement from the National Weather Service. For the following counties in Maryland and the Arundel and Prince George's, flood warning in effect until 10:45 p.m. this evening.
I'll show you guys where the flood warnings are, by the way.
Excessive rainfall is expected. The areas affected include a portion of central Maryland, including the following counties in the Arundel and Prince George's. The hazardous weather conditions are expected until 10:45 p.m. Impacts, flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations is imminent or occurring.
The green
streams continue to rise due to excess runoff from earlier rainfall.
Is where the flooding's at.
Additional details at 6:44 p.m. Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms.
So Northern Virginia and Southern Maryland, by the way.
Or expected to begin shortly in the warned area.
Right there, y'all.
2.5 and 3.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.5.
All right, new special marine warnings in effect here, by the way. Karen, I'm sorry your message got deleted. I'm sorry about Nightbot. Yeah, it definitely is.
Upper Marlboro, Andrews Air Force Base.
Okay, that's in Maryland.
Rosaryville.
I have my own Air Force Base, y'all.
Edgewater, Riva, Galesville, Lothian, Harwood,
Can y'all believe
West
that?
River, Edgewater Beach, http:/www.weather. Governor/safety flood turnaround. Don't drown when
okay, so basically just normal stuff.
Most flood deaths occur in vehicles.
There you go. Okay. So, like I was telling you guys, across these areas here in green, these are where the flood warnings are in effect here, by the way. These locations here is where the flood warnings is in place. Now, like I said, obviously this is where, flooding is expected. This is across portions here of southern Maryland. Southern Maryland here as well into portions of, into Virginia. So that is kind of, in northern Virginia, I should say. But anyway, so that is kind of what we are talking about here. Let's see here. Karen says, very thankful. I bet you are. You sound like you've been needing that rain for a while, for sure. D. Joe says, I tagged you in a video on Twitter, just a flooding in Eubank, Kentucky. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at it really quickly. See what's going on here, my friend. Thank you so much for tagging us, by the way. So let's go ahead and switch over here real quick. Here is the video that he has sent us. So here's what apparently some flooding that's going on in Kentucky. I mean, obviously, I know that, yeah, flooding has been crazy in Kentucky, for sure. I mean, it's been going on here for quite some time. Yeah, look at that. So you know the normal size of a stop sign, that pole is about halfway under. I mean, from an average stop sign, that pole is about halfway under. I mean, we're being specifically honest here. Which, that's, I mean, you really shouldn't be in your car during the situation here. That is not good. Yeah, this is why you don't want to... This is literally why you do not want to drive in this stuff. Because you don't know how deep it is. I mean, obviously the dirt and stuff makes the water like all brown. So it makes it impossible to see. So, but regardless, I mean, seriously. You know, pretty crazy. All right, y'all, let's go and see. We'll do an update here on the subscriber count. Y'all, we are here 8 subscribers away. We are 8 subscribers away. Like I said, our goal is to reach 5,100 by 7 o'clock. Can we do it? Only 8 subscribers. We have 121 people currently watching here. And like I said, we have 8 more away, y'all. So let's see if we can do it. I know we can. We got this, guys. We got it. I know we can. And thank you guys, seriously. From the bottom of my heart, thank you all for helping us out for today. And obviously, it does mean a lot to me. It really, really does. So honestly, seriously, thank you so much for everyone. I mean, just you guys just being here. Just you guys hanging out with us. It really means a lot. So once again, thank you guys for everything. Greatly appreciated. So, I tell you what, though. Let's go and turn off these active warnings here currently. It looks like the severe warnings are really actually starting to die down here across the portions of Virginia. Which, like I said, obviously this is why we were planning on getting off at 7 o'clock to begin with. The only warning we still have in effect here is directly south of Richmond. Areas here towards Stony Creek included. So Stony Creek... not Stony Creek. Stony Creek, Hopewell included here for portions of Chester. Obviously portions here of Petersburg included. This is along portions of Interstate 95, by the way. 295 included. So we got to watch out for this. It expires in 11 minutes, so 7 o'clock. This will expire when we do head off here, so for good causes. But yeah, so 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail is possible. So, like I said, it's a possibility we could see, maybe some small hail. Being a possibility. Like I said, not a big concern, though. Definitely not a big concern here. Like I said, obviously, the main concern here is those winds. Maybe getting up to, like I said, obviously, maybe up to 60 miles per hour being possible. But anyways. But yeah, so that's kind of, that's kind of what we're looking at, y'all. Let's see, update 5,096. We're getting close. I think we can do it. I really think we can. Let's see here. Karen says, very thankful. Yeah, absolutely. Let's see, Karen says, no problem, Andrew. Excited about rain. I bet you are, Karen. I remember every single time you keep on asking me every live stream when you're going to get rain, and you always said that it's been very, very dry. Well, I'm definitely glad to see that you are getting rain. I know a lot of places need it. Seriously. I know a lot of places need it. A lot of places don't either. It's a mixture. A lot of places do, and a lot of places don't. In which, like I said, obviously, in your case, you need the rain, but not lots of it in the beginning. Like I said, obviously, you don't want to have tons and tons of rain dump at one given point. But it's good that you are getting rain. Absolutely. Definitely great news. Let's see here. I'm a favorite YouTuber and storm chaser ever because you're so awesome and cool, says Haley. Thank you so much for the support. Greatly appreciated. Means a lot to me. Thank you all so much. Darren says Kentucky needs to build back better. Helped our Westmoreland town through terrible flood in 1936. Wow. The U.S. Army Corps of Engineers at the WPA came and built a flood control system. Really? Are you serious? That's actually really cool, though. I'm not going to lie with you. That's actually pretty daggone cool. So, Kentucky... Okay, so build back better. Federal government helps a Western Maryland town. Wow. Let's go and see here. Sorry that your message got deleted there, Darren. Like I said, obviously, with this... with the Nightbot I have here, it's just a little bit sketchy. Anyways, new severe warning just got issued, by the way. 38 minutes to go. For areas of Hopewell, northwest of Claremont, by the way. Northwest of Claremont. So, but anyways, that is what we are actively seeing here for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and actually quarter-size hail. So in this case, hail is a possible concern too. Obviously, like I said, that's kind of what we're looking at. Haley says you're welcome. Thank you so much. Be Random with me says, there you go. I know how important subscribers are. Well, thank you so much, man, for helping us out. You know, all of you guys, seriously, every single one of you who is here right now, thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with us. I seriously do appreciate it, and I'm definitely glad to be here for you guys. Yeah, we've been live here for 4 hours and 50 minutes so far. We've been out here for 4 hours and 50 minutes. I'm definitely glad to give you all the coverage here. I was about to say, did they just update the risk? They did not, but obviously, you know, once again, guys, seriously, thank you so much. Flash flood warning just got issued. I don't know if they're going to go on the warning intercom. I think this is off the intercom, by the way. But this is for West Virginia. I'm going to show you guys where the warning is located here. By the way, we just got the, yes, for portions of West Virginia, actually. So let's go ahead and switch over here to the other screen for y'all. So, here we go. Flash flood warning in effect for portions of Springfield for a population of almost nearly 4,000 people. 3 schools included. So obviously until 10 o'clock Eastern time, flash flood warning remains in effect here for portions here of northeastern West Virginia, along the panhandle of West Virginia, by the way. So Springfield is included with this, basically towards Fort Ashby as well. Okay, so Fort Ashby and Springfield is where, you know, this is definitely possible here. So that is what we're looking at. That is what we are seeing, my friends. So we're going to go ahead and start winding down the live stream, guys. You know, we're starting to get here. We're starting to get pretty close to the end here. So I just want to go ahead and say, once again, thank you all for joining us. And if you're new to the channel, y'all hit that subscribe button. Let's go ahead and see here. We're at 5,096. We are only 4 subscribers off, y'all, from reaching our goal here by tonight. Like I said, in 7 minutes, we have 4 subscribers to go. Can we do it? I believe we possibly can here. You know, honestly, like I said, I know we keep on saying it, guys, but seriously, I mean, it means a lot to me. Thank you all for hanging out with us here for today. I really do appreciate it. And so basically, yeah, the severe weather is probably going to continue for the next little bit. It's probably going to continue over the next maybe an hour or so after the live stream here. It's just like I said, we've been live here for 5 hours straight, no breaks, no nothing. You know, obviously, I think this is a good place to you know, to call it a live stream here for today. Greatly appreciate it. Like I said, obviously, a few severe storms can possibly continue going on here for the next little bit, and it'll likely will occur. So obviously, you know, it will definitely likely occur here. So once again, you know, just thank you so much for being here. Obviously, thank you guys for hanging out with us here for today, and seriously, greatly appreciated here. And but you know, like I said, I'm just glad to be here for you guys. I'm definitely just glad to be here for you guys. So we're getting ready to end the live stream here. About 6 minutes, you guys. Let's see if we can do it. And like I said, you guys, we have a goal. Still at 96 left. Let's see. Brian says howdy. What's up, Brian? Hope you're doing good, my friend. Hope you're doing all right. Glad to have you here, by the way. Glad to have you here. Anyways, new severe thunderstorm warning actually here in Nevada. Wow, 20 minutes to go here. So this will be in effect until, let me double check on this, until 4:15 Pacific Daylight Time, by the way. Okay, so this will be 5:15 Mountain, 6:15 Central, and 7:15 Eastern. That's the time conversion for y'all. Anyway, so it expires here in 20 minutes. The main concern is actually gusty winds up to 60 miles per hour and $half size hail. So obviously hail in this case could be a possibility as well. Judy says, have a good night. You as well, Judy. Thank you so much for joining us. And it's definitely good to see you. And I hope you're doing all right, Judy. Thank you for joining us today. Like I said, guys, we're heading off here in 5 minutes. Let's see what the latest is at now. We're only 2 off, y'all. Only 2. So if you're not already, hit that subscribe button, guys. Like I said, our goal was to reach 5,100, and we are just about to do so. And seriously, thank you all so much. Haley wants to know, thanks for being live today. You're very, very welcome, Haley. Am I going live tomorrow? Probably. I'm probably going to be going live tomorrow for our members-only live stream. Like I said, we'll do personal forecasts for you guys. Like I said, we usually get zip codes, and we usually plug them in and do different forecasts for y'all. Well, we plug them in just so I can see where you're at, and then obviously we go over there and we look at the models and dive into it. If that's something you guys would be interested in, you also check that out. It's there in the description. You guys can check it out there, but stuff like that. But yeah, but once again, y'all, thank you for your support. Thank you guys for hanging out with us for today. Like I said, it's going to go ahead and wrap it up for today's live stream here. We are right there, my friends. We are getting so close to reaching our goal here. We are literally 2 subscribers away from reaching our goal tonight. We got this. 98 people, almost 100 people watching. I'm sure there's 2 of you out there that's not subscribed, so If you guys are new, consider hitting that subscribe button. Greatly appreciate it. We're right here at our goal. I know we can do it. I know we can definitely do it here. But anyways, like I said, obviously that's going to end it up. It's going to wrap it up here for the severe weather coverage for today. Because like I said, I've been live here for over 5 hours now. Let's see here. At this point, okay, 4 hours and 55 minutes, which is still a lot. So see, Nerd says the U.S. is getting rainy. Absolutely. Absolutely, for sure. Yeah, it's definitely getting rainy. Like I said, obviously across portions here of the, especially the cross portions of the East. Like I said, obviously areas here in Tennessee and portions here of Kentucky. I mean, we've been seeing lots and lots of rainfall that's been occurring there, so it's actually been quite nuts. But anyways, yeah. For sure. Still at 98, you guys. Come on. We got this. 3 minutes to go to get 2 subscribers. It is getting so close. Like, can we get it at 7 o'clock? I don't know. It's going to be interesting. We're getting there. Like I said, obviously for the people who are joining us, we're getting ready to head off here. Like I said, if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, y'all. Like I said, we've been live here for 5 hours. For y'all today. Non-stop breaks. Can you imagine just straight up talking for 5 hours? It definitely got my jawbones definitely all worked up. Definitely got those muscles worked up and stuff like that. So, but once again, y'all, thank you for joining us today. We're super close. 2 minutes for 2 subscribers. Let's see if we can do it. I don't know. It's going to be pretty close. It's going to be really, really close. It's really getting close, y'all. Something I want to do before we head off, though, really quickly is, like I said, I know people have questions on the tropics, by the way. Right now, like I said, we are watching a tropical disturbance moving its way off the western side of Africa. Like I said, the overall probability of this thing actually developing is going down. It's actually going down here now. So obviously, over the next 5 days, so basically the next 5 days, so basically from here until, like I said, from here until basically until, but in this case, let's see, from the next 5 days until Sunday, this is basically an overall 20% chance of formation here. A 20% chance of formation is possible. And, when it comes to, the next, 20% chance, and obviously the next 48 hours, next 2 days from here until Friday, that's clocking in there towards a, obviously there towards, pretty lower chance. Let's see, we just reached 5,100 subscribers. Y'all, thank you so much. We sure did it. We're ending with an alert coming through here. Okay, I'll tell you what. Let's actually tune in really quickly. And this will be the last warning of the day. And we'll talk about it. I think it's probably a special Marine warning or something. Something along those boundaries.
This is a statement from the National Weather Service. For the following counties, in Virginia...
Or no, it's probably flood warnings, honestly.
Prince William and Stafford.
Yeah.
Flood warning in effect.
Yeah, just continue about the flood warnings. I'll show you really quickly before we head off, guys.
Flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected.
So these areas here, I'm going to turn off the outlook
areas
real quickly.
affected include a portion of northern Virginia, including the following counties: Culpeper, Fauquier.
Yeah, this is where the flood warnings are at right here in the
The
green.
hazardous weather conditions are expected until 11 p.m.
11 p.m., y'all.
Impacts, flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations is imminent or occurring. Additional details, at 6:58 p.m., emergency management reported multiple roads closed due to flooding.
Yeah, lots of roads are being closed
Flooding is
accordingly.
ongoing. Between 2.5 and 4 inches of rain have fallen.
Oh, wow. 2.5 to 4 inches of rain has fallen. Can you believe that?
0.5 inches are possible in the warned area. Some locations that will experience flooding include Bealton, Nokesville, Opal, Remington, Catwood,
Bealton, Nokesville,
Calvert, Midland, Bristersburg, Morrisville, Lois, Somerville, Casanova, Goldbrine, Summerduck, Heflin, Avon, Elkwood, http://www.weather. Governor/safety.
You can't forget about that location, HTTP.
Most flood deaths occur in vehicles.
All right, there you go. That's the end of the warning. And it's also the end of our live stream here for today, my friends. So here we go. So once again, y'all, thank you for joining us here for today's coverage on the lives with severe weather. Like I said, we've been live here for now 5 hours. Can you believe that? That is pretty crazy. So once again, we've been live here for 5 hours. Special thanks goes to everyone here for joining us here. Haley says congratulations. Well, thank you so much, guys. Seriously, it means a lot. Greatly, greatly appreciated. So we're going to go ahead and switch on over to the ending screen here. Once again, my friends, thank you all for joining us here for today. It means a lot. Obviously, it seriously does mean a lot here. And just, once again, seriously, thank you guys for being a part of this. And thank you guys for, helping us out today. I mean, we actually reached that goal of 5,100. I could not do without you guys. You'll absolutely rock. So, But I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night here. And like I said, if you have any more questions, we have our Discord, everything like that in the description if you guys do want to check that out. Also, our merch and stuff like that is in the description as well. That's if you guys wanted to check that out. Everything is in the description. Our merchandise, like the shirt I was wearing here, which, I'll go ahead and show you really quickly. Like I said, here's the shirt I'm wearing, the NWW 116 shirt. That's if you guys do want to, actually do want to check that out there. But like I said, we're heading off here for tonight. Everything like that. We got cool stuff on the merch page. If you guys want to check all that out. If you guys just want to become, obviously if you guys want to help out the channel, the link is there in the chat. Also, another way to do it is that little dollar icon. If you like I said, that's if you guys want to, but I'm not telling anyone to do anything. So obviously, just thank you for being here. Honestly, greatly appreciate it. But anyways, you guys, that's gonna do it for tonight. For today's severe weather coverage. I'm definitely glad I was able to cover this for you guys, as we did see some pretty nasty weather. Lots and lots of flooding. Lots and lots of severe storms that did happen today. And like I said, it's gonna be possible of a few more severe storms as we do progress here over the next little bit here, and obviously. We'll just, we'll play it by ear. I'm sure you guys will be relatively fine, but like I said, we covered the majority of the event for today. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for being here. Greatly appreciated. Hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night. Take care, you guys, and I will see you all in the next one. Take care, you guys. Peace out.
Flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. Some locations that will experience flooding include Culpeper, Lignum, Flat Run, Richardsville, Stevensburg, Brandy Station, Junavant, Olympus, Stork, http://www.weather. Governor/safety flood turnaround. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. This is a statement from the National Weather Service. For the following counties, in Maryland, Charles and Prince George's, and the following counties, in Virginia, King George and Stafford. Flood warning in effect until 12:30 a.m. Thursday. Flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected. The areas affected include portions of Maryland and Virginia, including the following counties, in Maryland, Charles and Prince George's. In Virginia, King George and Stafford. The hazardous weather conditions are expected until 12:30 a.m. Thursday. Impacts: flooding of rivers, creeks, streams, and other low-lying and flood-prone locations is imminent or occurring. Streams continue to rise due to excess runoff from earlier rainfall. Additional details: at 6:22 p.m., Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. Flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly in the warned area. Between 2 and 3 inches of rain have fallen.